Isn't it a place you can get to by a boat or a train? Is far, far away. Behind the moon. Beyond the rain. Somewhere over the rainbow.
You were born a man and you will die a man. That's the point I'm making.
I shouldn't have said that. I should not have said that.
So give us a sample. I'll send my doctors to take your blood. Figure it out real quick, however you want to go about this. Hey, how about just giving us some pictures again of you growing up, raising your children? That would be fine. For whatever reason, to phone, by the way, like I said, we'll get to the bottom of it, right? That is what Discovery is for. We're going to ask a lot of questions. You're probably hoping, this will go away and at least we'll say we sued her. We'll say we went after her. She'll probably file for this to get dismissed. I'd like to make it to Discovery.
This guy is retarded. This guy is retarded.
And the sun begins to fade. Still enough time to figure out how to chase my boobs away. I've done alright up till now. The light of day shows me how. And when the night falls, my loneliness calls.
The following program must not be viewed by those under the age of 18. Please place your phone onto your forehead and prepare for government age verification.
Chat, you're doing that, right?
That's right, chat. You are doing that. Costi, I hope your phone is stuck firmly to your head. Let us begin. Anyway, welcome. Welcome.
Wait, if
Welcome,
the phone's
everyone.
on the forehead, how are they going to put comments in chat?
Well, let's talk about censorship. So as of, I think, yesterday, there's now new rules on the internet because they apply to the UK. The 2023 Child Safety Act is now in effect. So let's watch this piece.
As of today, the UK's internet has changed. There are strict new rules in place designed to put children's safety online at the heart of our scrolling. Ofcom's children's codes are now being enforced, and they'll change how adults can go online too.
For some services, this will mean putting in place highly effective age checks so that children can't access a service because fundamentally the service is not safe for children. So a pornography site, for example. For other services, this will mean other changes, such as making sure that their algorithms don't promote harmful content to children.
The most obvious change for adults overnight was this, new strict age verification.
So it's that inquiry.withpersona.com. So you can submit a photo ID or you can estimate age from selfie. Yes, it is such a load of shit, Costi. Yes, indeed.
Yep.
How many NTOWs before the UK finds me? Well, yeah, it's not going to solve any problems.
These new age checks should stop under 18s from accessing pornography sites and should stop them seeing pornography on their social media feeds. I'm going to try and get into the over 18 lobby.
ROTI is one of the age verification systems many companies are now using to stop young people accessing inappropriate content. It uses AI to estimate users' ages and is
What the fuck is Yachty? Always act in the interest of our users, encourage personal data ownership, enable privacy and anonymity, keep sensitive data secure, keep our community safe, be transparent and accountable, make Yachty available to anyone. What the fuck is Yachty?
Must be no clue.
Yachty. Why does it redirect me to identity Authy?
Your TID is your secure digital ID?
Like when I googled it, it gave me oh, it's sponsored. Fuck you. Yes, the world's biggest trusted identity platform.
Yeah, so my first Google search was a sailing site, but
yeah, it was. I got the ad for Authy, and then I got the sailing site, and then I got this.
Yeah.
Okay, so these guys are a company that do age verification as a service. Identity verification as a service, e-signature as a service, my face AI services, age checks. So these guys stand to gain bigly because everybody in the UK is going to have to sign up for this shit. I was going through someone posted the checklist that Ofcom uses to determine if your website requires age verification, and yeah, pretty much everything.
Everything, yeah.
Yeah.
Precise enough.
If users can upload content and other users can see said content, you need an age gate.
And even be tricked using masks or selfies.
I'm very surprised.
If you look under a certain age, e.g. 25, going into a shop for alcohol, or into a website, maybe it's 21, then you have to do, an age check. So it's very much the same with computer age estimation.
The idea behind these new age checks and algorithm changes is to stop teenagers stumbling across harmful content. At a youth club in...
Yeah, you're just browsing Facebook or scrolling Instagram feeds, and then all of a sudden there's an ISIS execution. Or, porn. Because that's totally a thing that happens.
Well, it can on Twitter.
Fucking Christ. It can on Twitter.
Yeah.
But...
yeah, the other sites not
the other sites? No.
Snapchat, though. Yeah. Even though technically it's not meant to. Yeah, people use Snapchat for
Discord.
Yeah, Discord.
Yeah, kids. Yeah, kids.
Just do it the way we used to. Just read a magazine.
Kids are going to send you via email message. Yeah, it's going to be back like the old days.
Yeah.
It's going to be ASCII art porn.
Oh, God.
Teenagers told us that was all too common.
If you're going into an online space and you're expecting kind of simplicity and everything to be nice and tame, you're kind of going in quite naive because, it's a very, very malicious place in the grand scheme of it.
So I do think there should be more restrictions in that, and the report and block system needs to be better.
Personally, I think it's a good idea to have more restrictions because, especially for children younger than us, there's some things that are so accessible.
The government has described
as a what? So the Zoomers aren't going to save us. The Zoomers aren't going to help at all.
No one's coming to save you.
The Zoomers will be holding the gun as they frog march us into authoritarianism. They're going to vote for it, especially considering the UK just gave them the vote.
Yeah,
that's hilarious.
Yeah,
that's hilarious. They've given 16 and 17-year-olds the vote and then taken away their rights. Good job.
Yeah, but they willingly don't want the rights.
these rules as the biggest step forward in children's safety online since the creation of the internet. But for families who have already lost children because of online harm, the regulations don't go far enough.
That's interesting. Online harm. That's an interesting way to phrase that, Sky News. I wonder what you mean by that. Online harm.
Ellen's son, Jules, died when he was 14 after he was thought to have watched harmful content online.
Wow, he watched porn and died. I didn't know that happened.
Did he watch The Ring or something?
Yeah. 17 minutes. Wait, what?
Jules was...
What did he watch? I can tell you what he watched because I already watched this. And I went and figured out because the video doesn't tell you. Watch to the end and then I will explain.
Right, yeah.
Really smart.
You could try and guess. He's pretty smart.
Had a very quick wit. He should be 18 on Sunday and he's not. And that's particularly hard.
Yes, that's a great... Yes, Costi says, how will they know they had their rights taken away if they can't look it up? That's right.
always think, well, that's not going to happen to me. Yeah, it's not going to happen to my child. And actually, the more we talk about it, it could be your child. I didn't expect it to be my child. Didn't cross my mind at all.
She doesn't just want changes to algorithms or age blocks on pornography. She wants the minimum age for all social media users to be raised to 18 years old.
Well, you should move to Australia, love.
I think at 16, you've still got pretty innocent young children watching things they shouldn't see. And we're saying porn sites are 18. Yeah, you can go on social media at 16. And
I have the solution. 40. 40's the line. You don't get to go on the internet until you're 40. Fallen, are you there?
Oh, I'm out.
See things like that you shouldn't be seeing. How are those? Where's the similarity in those rules? It's ridiculous.
The government says these rules are just the first step in their campaign to protect children online. For many, these changes have been too long coming. Mickey Carroll, Sky News.
Oh, wow. She didn't clarify how he died.
How did he die?
How did he die? Well, so this is an article from BBC back in January. Bereaved mum looks for answers after son's death. She believes her 14-year-old son, Jules, died after an online challenge went wrong. And his social media accounts could provide the evidence. So she wants to campaign for. She's been campaigning for Jules Law, which would allow parents to access the social media accounts of their children if they die. Which honestly, fair enough.
Yeah,
like that should be
part of.
That's
the
a given.
That should be
the
part
estate.
Of the, yeah.
Like the estate should get the access to the social media accounts. Like you present the death certificate, and that's it.
Present probate.
Yeah. Jules was found unconscious in his bedroom in April 2022. An inquest into his death found he took his own life. The coroner at the time said it was unlikely he intended to end his life, but the exact events leading up to his death were unclear. Forensic data of Jules' phone was not gathered at the time, and Ms. Room has been asking for access to his social media accounts for more than 2 years. But it turns out it was probably this. It was probably the blackout challenge that killed him.
Oh, yes.
So where kids cut off the blood flow to their brain, like geniuses, and managed to kill themselves.
Sorry.
So yes, that's how that is. That is
tightening.
That is what they think.
I teach people. Fuck! I hate this shit. Sorry, this has just pissed me off.
Yeah.
I teach people literally how to do this shit, right? Like
the blackout challenge.
How to black other people out. I literally teach people how to fucking asphyxiate other people. Like that's my second job, and now stupid fucking kids are doing it to themselves. Like,
yeah. Apparently, this was a thing.
Sorry.
So this was a TikTok challenge, of course, because that's where all the retarded challenges come from.
All the shit that I've been saying ever since the show has been going on, everything I've said about choking people out,
and not to do it.
This is what it does.
Yeah, because this is the natural selection challenge.
Fucking hell. Sorry, I'm just not in the mood today.
Yeah. But yes, Pirate Nation says the UK Online Safety Act takes effect today. Users must verify identity with a third party and scan their face to access adult content online. So, I don't know if any of you remembers, but like 2 years ago when we were doing this show, the UK introduced their porn license. How did that go? Because if now that can't have gone well, if the whole license for porn, like if you needed a license for porn to prove that you're over 18, and now people are having to fucking scan their faces, can't have worked too well. Proposed screen time limits. Dude, literal fucking CCP shit.
I was about to say.
Require age verification for video games exceeding 2 hours.
Rip Steam.
Non-compliance fines of £18 million or 10% of revenue. So the websites will just fucking say, we're out. It'd be like if Australia did it. If Australia did something as retarded as this, I would not feel bad at all if the company went, we're out.
Yeah,
it's not
UK.
It's not that big a fucking market. Like really, the UK is what 50 million people.
Yeah,
And
60.
then no users
Well,
were
not
going
even
Hang on,
70.
hang on. A few
Get
more
around
small
by
boats have arrived. It's
VPN.
now 60 million people.
Oh, yeah, it's almost 70. Like it's very tiny. It's
68 million, yeah.
like less than France or something like that. I think less than France,
Yeah,
less than Germany.
like, fucking hell. Yeah, bring back planking, yeah. Agreed.
Yeah, I'd rather them at least do planking. Like that's obnoxious and annoying, but it's
People died planking.
yeah. But
Do you not remember this? People were planking on like the edge of fucking cliffs.
No, I don't remember that.
People planked at like God, I think it was actually in Sydney. There's a place in Sydney where it's like a very sheer cliff, and a lot of people get their wedding photos taken there. It's actually a nice spot.
Okay.
And I remember someone was planking on the edge and fucking died, like fell off.
Oh, that's what you get.
So
I mean,
nobody was like, well, we need a bland planking.
Yeah.
It's like people die. Fucking
That's a
hell.
little bit less dangerous though, and less likely to kill you than choking yourself out with no one around.
Planking was stupid as well.
Yeah, like
access to porn games, niche gaming forums, or non-state approved content will be
oh
restricted.
no, talk about CCP.
Oh no.
Platforms like Pornhub, Discord, Reddit, and Grindr are compliant. Ofcom investigates 4chan, which may face Cloudflare block under court order. 4chan's already pulled out. 4chan's gone. We are blocking anybody. If you're Britbong, no 4chan for you.
Yeah, I saw that.
Yeah.
This is what people are starting to see on X because they accidentally turned it on. Due to local laws, we're temporarily restricting access to this content until X estimates your age. Apparently, even a VPN won't get around this. You've got to actually go to the settings, account information, country, and change your country. So I imagine that a large number of people are going to be emigrating digitally to the US. But that's fucking ridiculous. And I think Twitter turning this on accidentally is not an accident.
I think it was a signal.
I think it's like, hey, this is what a few years from now will look like.
Yeah.
So because this is Australia's future.
Mm-hmm.
Our law kicks in next year. So it'll be exactly the fucking same. Granted, all the stories out of the testing are that none of it works, which is to be expected because when it comes to the Australian government and technology, they are woefully retarded.
And will be.
But yeah, here's the announcement if you visit 4chan from the United Kingdom or a United Kingdom overseas territory. Hello to our British users from the UK and British overseas territories. Starting July 25th, 2025, in accordance with the United Kingdom's new Online Safety Act, 4chan.org will immediately block and cease all access to its content for visitors from the UK and British overseas territories. UK law requires extensive monitoring and verification filters of our platforms for its internet subjects, lowercase I internet, of which our small dedicated team is neither equipped nor capable to comply effectively and accordingly with His Majesty's National Security Intelligence Establishment. We do not want to compromise our users' privacy, liberty from consequences, and freedom of expression to meet these overwhelming demands after a difficult yet considered interest of both UK users and UK national security concerns has been decided that UK ISPs and domains will no longer be able to view nor engage with any content on the site or its functions on the 25th of July, 2025 at midnight Greenwich Mean Time. We want to thank our UK regulars for their participation throughout the years, during both the good times and the bad. With heavy heart is an important moment to part ways for both your national security considerations and the present of visitors from other countries. The aforementioned decision will affect only visitors and regulars from the UK and British overseas territories. Have a nice day, and thank you for your attention to this message. So, yes, the EU is next. All the workarounds will be closed by the time we get it. Yeah, you think that it won't be.
There's always a workaround.
4chan's interesting. 4chan's interesting. So 4chan's interesting because you can't actually access 4chan via a VPN. They block VPNs, unless of course you use some sort of home rolled VPN.
Oh,
like a roll your own. But
sucks for 4chan then.
It sucks for the British, yeah. Yeah. Anyway,
They'll just go to other places, say like Kiwi Farms.
No, Kiwi Farms has blocked the UK since last year.
But they're not blocking VPNs.
No, they don't block VPNs yet.
Hence why they can still access it.
Wake up, new UK law banning 18 plus content without ID verification. Banned from opening channels in my own Discord server. My Discord server that I own.
You don't own it.
I'm tired of defending the UK. This shit it's truly shit to be British. Sorry, mate, you have a license for that Discord channel. I'll need to see some ID before I let you in. Could be dangerous in that damn channel, mate. I'll add on to this. Ended up way more expected. Here are my detailed thoughts on it. Debate away. Pornography is evil, one of the greatest opioids of our time.
Yeah.
Soft agree. Protecting children from it especially is essential. Yeah, mostly.
Soft agree.
Staying away from photography is one of the best things you can do in your life, even as an adult. Yeah, probably. I simply do not believe that weak ID verification on a select number of websites is meaningful or effective. It's just virtue signaling. Correct.
Yep.
Real change needs to come from actual cultural shift. How pornography is viewed, why it's encouraged and pushed by everyone as positive. Parenting. Stop allowing children to be raised by the internet. 2 solves all.
Yeah.
Some mad lads figured out that you can use the Death Stranding photo mode to bypass Discord's age verification.
Goddamn.
Which is great. Tor's state is terrible now. They've de-anonymized a whole lot of stuff. They don't automatically hide your operating system version anymore, making it much easier for them to thumbprint you. So yeah, Tor's done as well. Apparently, also you can bypass it by going to the console and typing this command.
Well, that won't take long to patch out.
So, which is funny. But yeah, you can use photo mode in Death Stranding to bypass it. So,
very nice.
The UK Home Office has assembled. It is to assemble an elite team of police officers to monitor social media for anti-migrant sentiment in a new investigation unit to, quote, flag early signs of potential civil unrest. So, yeah. Crossy says, I completed Death Stranding last night. Enjoyable game. Yeah, my wife's a big fan.
1 or 2?
I presume 1.
One, most likely.
My wife
Unless
bought
it's 2.
2 the other day.
I'm waiting for 2 to come on PC.
But yes, like I said, the EU has given platforms 12 months to deploy "quote unquote" strict age verification. So, I think the only action available is to just cut off parts of the internet and just say, okay, the EU, we're excising you from the internet. This is what should have happened the first time any country tried this shit. The internet companies should have just gotten together and said, yeah, we know where this is headed. We don't like where it's headed. So we're going to make an example of you and your country by just cutting your country off. But they all don't give a shit about anything except money. So,
yeah.
And yes, like I said, it's coming to Australia. So the law was passed last year, comes into effect December.
Thank the coalition government for that.
Yeah, thanks, coalition government. Thank you, conservatives, for continuing to conserve.
What conservatives?
You can also thank the conservatives in the UK because of it's the Online Safety Bill 2023. So, fucking cunt. Anyway, itch.io. So continuing the theme of censorship, itch.io. We spoke about this last week, I think. About Steam removing porn games, but itch.io did the same thing. But they I wanted to go through the statement just quickly. They say they've de-indexed all their not safe for work content, and they're going to go through and excise it basically. But what I wanted to point out was this section here. We are currently conducting a comprehensive audit of content to ensure we can meet the requirements of our payment processes. Pages were made de-indexed as we complete our review. Once this review is complete, we'll introduce new compliance measures. For not safe work pages, this will include a new step where creators must confirm that their content is allowable under the policies of the respective payment processes linked to their account. So yes, that is quite dystopian.
Yeah.
So, this is who we have to thank. Collective Shout is one of the groups. I think one of the other groups was Exodus Cry. And what is it? The NCOs, the National Center for Sexual Exploitation, or against sexual exploitation, not for sexual exploitation, obviously. Hey, Tombola, how you doing, man? Tombola says, I'm hoping that companies sue for unreasonable fines as they're ridiculously sized. Maybe some common law precedent from the Magna Carta. Yeah, good luck with that. They're just going to comply. Companies don't have any fucking balls. If it's going to cost them any money, they fold. The only time they fight back against countries and unjust laws is when they want to do a merger. Like the only time anybody ever threatened to pull out of the UK in recent years is Microsoft. And it wasn't over laws or anything. It was about the Activision fucking Blizzard acquisition. It's because the UK was like, oh no, you can't merge. We don't like that. We think it will reduce the competition in cloud gaming. So Microsoft was like, oh, okay, that's fine. We'll just pull out of the UK entirely. And then they fucking rolled over. So that's the thing. This is what I fucking don't understand. We have these oligopolical companies that have their fingers in everything, that are basically arms of the government. Not even arms. Their tentacles stretch deep into the government and can get governments to do what they need them to do, but they don't fucking do it. Like, they do it in these rare fucking circumstances. Like, what do you think's going to happen? Like, we're not going to get rid of you. You control the government. We can't even get rid of governments. How do you think we're going to get rid of Microsoft? At least use your fucking power for good. Collective Shout provokes new Steam censorship rules. Oh, yes. And then Anna Valens, who is a disgusting troon, wrote a couple of articles for Vice, and then had the articles... Vice removed the articles for being, quote-unquote... what was it? What did they say? Courting controversy. So they didn't want to court controversy, so they removed them. And then, at which point, Anna Valens resigned from Vice, along with a couple of other colleagues. Which, you know, props to them for having journalistic integrity. I guess the writing was on the wall, though. I thought this was interesting. In other news, the organisation spearheading the Visa MasterCard and Sensor Shield have shielded pedophiles from legal consequences before.
Of course.
Child abuse incident in Australia on November 19, 2017. A member wrote a post on the WOMAD forum claiming that she had drugged and raped an Australian boy. She uploaded photos and videos allegedly portraying her raping the boy. WOMAD members showed support for the writer, leaving comments saying that they would pay to watch the videos of the sexual assault. News of the post quickly spread online, and a petition was started on Chong Wei Day's bulletin board requesting that the fucking bulletin boards, Jesus fucking Christ, this is 2028, like 1998, fucking hell.
Yeah.
On November 20, 2017, a 27-year-old Korean woman identified as Oram Lee was arrested by federal police in Darwin. In relation to the incident, the suspect is charged with producing child abuse material. AFP announced she will remain in custody. WOMAD members actively defended her, claiming Arnhem Lee was innocent, and conducted an online fundraiser for her lawyer appointment. In addition, they sent a petition to the Australian police to release Arnhem Lee. Protested the victim's parents. Many were shocked by the incident. Oh, there you go. There's the people who signed the open letter to MasterCard. Melinda Tankard Reist, Movement Director, Collective Shout, quote for colon for a world free of sexual exploitation. Like, that's the thing. Collective Shout is not just like these guys have been around for fucking ages. Like, here's Melinda Tankard Reist. What a fucking weird middle, like, is that a middle name or a married, like a, she's born Melinda Tankard. Okay. What a fucking weird last name. Tankard.
Yeah. Tankard?
Named after, yeah. Wait, are you saying she's Jew?
I thought Stein was a German surname.
She's ashamed of her.
It's a German word.
Her parents
Stein.
were ashamed of their German roots, so they changed their name from Stein to Tankard.
Reist sounds like a Germanic surname too, so I don't know.
Is the founder of Collective Shout, a non-profit organization best known for leading a successful campaign to block artist Tyler, the Creator, from touring in Australia due to his lyrics considered misogynistic. They didn't actually block him, but they got enough media coverage that Tyler, the Creator, thought he was blocked and cancelled his tour of Australia. So let's have a look. She's born in Mildura, another fucking Victorian awful.
Yep.
She completed her secondary education in Mildura High School and then studied journalism. Oh God, another reason to dislike her. She took a cadetship at the Sunraysia Daily, where she worked from 83 to 87. She got a Rotary Foundation scholarship and furthered her journalism studies at California State U in Long Beach during 87 to 88.
Yep.
On her return to Australia, she worked as a freelance contributor to newspapers and
that's
ABC
Reagan's
radio.
California. That wouldn't have been too bad, to be fair.
No,
she
the
lived in
university
Southeast.
was been really bad.
They were taken over before. They were taken over long before then.
Yeah.
Like post 70s, they were
Like
done.
the state itself would have been fine, but the universities would have been
fair
a
enough.
shithole.
Yeah, makes sense.
On return to Australia, she took up a position as an advisor to Independent Senator Brian Harradine. They're always connected to politics. I always find that interesting. In 2009, Tankard resist. It's not resist. You'd think she'd just change the last name to resist. Spoke at a forum called Event Inspiring Christian Series in the Belconnen Baptist Church on behalf of Sheridan Voicey. I don't know who that is. Tankard Resist was on the founding committee of Carinya House for Mothers and Babies, a supported accommodation and outreach service for women facing pregnant without support. I think facing pregnancy. And Erin House transitional housing for women post-birth. She works as a consultant for NGOs with a focus on global poverty, including this is an awful. She's an awful. She's an affluent white female liberal. Where she was involved in the development of the organization's Don't Trade Lives campaign. She's contributing editor to 5 books published by, including a work co-authored by Abigail Gray and Caroline Norma in response to criticism that Reist's views were pro-life and thus she can't be a feminist. She described herself her self-described radical feminist publishers at Spinfex Press defended Reist's feminism as authentic in a 2012 Religion and Ethics column via the ABC. Spinfex Press held anti-trans events. See, this is the problem. Women ruin everything. They do. These type of women ruin everything. Because, I agree with them. Trans women aren't women. Trans women are men. But these are the TERFs. Not all TERFs. # not all TERFs. But the conservative TERFs, Jesus Christ. They're just the worst. Founding director of the Women's Forum Australia, a think tank, that's a fucking Women's Forum think tank. Yeah, okay. Which describes itself as being an independent women's think tank focused on research, education, and public policy developments concerning social, economic, health, and cultural issues affecting women. It was described in the academic journal Women's Studies International Forum as an anti-abortion lobby. Okay, and in 2008, she co-founded Collective Shout for a world free of sexploitation, or simply Collective Shout, which self-describes as a grassroots movement challenging the objectification of women and sexualization of girls in media, advertising, and popular culture. Reist is also the movement director of the organization. The campaign manager for the group is Caitlin Roper, author of Sex Dolls, Robots, and Women Hating, The Case for Resistance. Collective Shout protesting Seven Network's broadcast of the Lingerie Football League, writing it was sexist and demeaning to all women. It's also not a sport. It's not a sport. Its purpose is to objectify women. Of course.
Literally, yes.
2017, she wrote in the ABC Religion and Ethics column to criticize the adult erotica series 50 Shades. Collective Shout stated, "This is not entertainment. This is not sexy. This results in serious harm to women and in the worst case scenario, murder." Oh, God. These people are fucking unhinged. The same year, the group protested an application for the Geraldton Hotel to employ skimpy barmaids, according to the Geraldton Guardian. Roper said the treatment of women as sexual entertainment was linked to violence against women. For God's sakes. Collective Shout have campaigned against certain advertisements placed in Australia, such as Honey Birdette lingerie ads in 2017. She wrote in her Religion and Ethics column that year that Australia should implement advertising standards similar to those in France. In 2020, fast food restaurant KFC apologised after Collective Shout criticised their television advertisement as containing sexist grooming and a regression to tired and archaic stereotypes where young women are sexually objectified for male pleasure. Let me find that ad.
Oh, that would be interesting.
KFC popcorn chicken ad 2020 Montreux seal. I found it the other day. It wasn't really hard. Nope, that's not it. Sexist ad featuring boys. Yeah, ridiculous. Where is it? Commercial BLM. No, not a fucking BLM ad. KFC 2020 sexist ad. Apologize for sexist ad. Where is it? Okay, so I don't.
I saw titties.
Oh, I remember this one.
Yeah, so basically, I don't have the video. Apparently, it's private. But
privated.
But yeah, she's obviously going to a concert.
Mm.
She uses the car window as a mirror, and she like adjusts her boobs.
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. As women do.
As women do. Like
I've seen it happen.
And the window opens.
And the boys
and
are there like,
the two boys are like, oh, and the mum is looking very fucking mad. And that's the ad.
Yeah.
So
what's that got to do with KFC? So like,
because she's
I know it's a KFC ad, but like,
where's the nearest KFC? Like that's her. Like that's the connection.
Oh, so that's what the woman is asking.
Yeah, because the other KFC ad is like three fat chicks going to like a club, and the hot chicks get let in before, and
well,
they're like, fine, we'll go to KFC then.
Right.
It's a bit of a non sequitur, but yeah. But that's what advertising is.
Yeah, sex sells, motherfuckers.
So the ad was not ruled in violation by Australia's Ad Standards Bureau. I found this very interesting. She reviewed the controversial Netflix film Cuties. Now, I thought, oh, wow, I wonder what she thought of that. For both her ABC Religion and Ethics column and for the Christian newspaper Eternity. She described the film as a social critique on what happens when we allow misogynistic, violent, exhibitionist internet culture to ravage girls, training them to wield their immature bodies as currency. She related the film to the activism of Collective Shout. In the past 10 years at Collective Shout, we've met many girls this age who've felt the same pressure. Some have taken inappropriate pics and shared them, sexualizing themselves either out of a sense of obligation or because they believe that the lie that self-objectification is empowering and liberating. However, regarding certain scenes in the film, she wrote that the complexity here is that in trying to make a serious ethical point about girls and sexuality, the girls may have been unwittingly but inappropriately, may have been used unwittingly but inappropriately to a noble end. The scene could have been filmed differently. So, bitches find me cuties. Yeah, it's a funny commercial. That's all it is. It's a funny commercial. These are woke scolds. So they don't like rap music. In 2020, these are the people I thought we left behind in the 90s and early noughts.
No, why? Why would you
Because
think that?
I thought we destroyed them. The likes of Jack Thompson.
No, this woman's a boomer, not a silent generation.
In 2013, the group attempted to have Tyler, the Creator's Australian visa revoked and his shows cancelled, in which they were supported by MP Alex Hawke. What a fucking faggot.
Is he related to Bob?
No. He's a fucking liberal.
Of course.
Of course. One member of Collective Shout reported Tyler, the Creator, to police on the grounds of verbal abuse. His song abused me. He said to have believed he said he believed he had been barred from entering Australia, even if his touring company stated that while the government had raised issues with his visa application, they hadn't refused it. His tours to Australia were, however, reportedly cancelled in 2015 due to conflicts with Collective Shout. These were all periods of conservative government. The group also unsuccessfully lobbied for Snoop Dogg's visa to be revoked. They stated Snoop Dogg's lyrics glorify violence against women, which put all women in danger. His behaviour also contradicts our national plan to reduce violence against women. They later campaigned for Eminem to be banned from Australia.
Sounds like conservatism to me. Social conservatism, that is.
I'm fine with the national plan to reduce violence against some women. I think there should be a national plan to increase violence against uppity women. Video games. According to Rock Paper Shotgun, Collective Shout have long called for the banning or delisting of games they regard as violently sexist, exploitative, and abusive as part of a wider campaign against the sexualization and objectification of women in media. Much of their campaign is based on the argument that there is a causal relationship between such representations and real-life abuse. Their argument is wrong. There is no causal link. This has been studied over and over and over again.
And they keep lying and lying about it.
In 2014, Collective Shout protested the video game Grand Theft Auto 5. They described GTA as a video game that encourages players to brutally murder women for entertainment.
I mean,
we had that before.
That's technically not wrong, but you know, get in the car, run down Granny. Been able to do that for a long, long time.
Yeah, but that's not the game. That's not what it's designed to be. Game is banned from Target and Kmart retail chains in Australia that year, for which the group claimed responsibility. In response to this campaign, an anonymous internet troll posting on 4chan claimed responsibility for impersonating one of the group's leaders online. In 2018, Collective Shout promoted a petition to ban the sale of Detroit Become Human in Australia, a game which they said contained themes of child abuse and violence.
Oh, now that's
women.
retarded.
That is retarded.
That game...
Supported Cuties has a problem with Detroit Become Human. See an issue there? Thing that she like, good. Thing she don't like, bad. I don't like video games. So I'm going to use this argument to get rid of them. Collective Shout, among other activists and government groups.
She's a conservative. She's an Australian conservative. Yes.
Yes. And government groups criticising Valve and its Steam storefront for allowing the release of video game No Mercy in 2025, which the group describes as a rape simulation game. I have no idea what this is. What is No Mercy? 2020. No Mercy. An adult visual novel. Fucking hell. It should be banned from Steam for being a visual novel.
It's not. I can't. It's not even on my Steam store.
Features questionable sexual themes, including incest and rape. officials in the United Kingdom, Canada, and Australia directed Valve to remove the game from Steam as its content violated their decency laws. Okay, there you go. Problem solved. Developers then shortly pulled the game from Steam, stating, "We don't intend to fight the world, and specifically don't want to cause any problems for Steam." The removal the game had been pushed by Collective Shout. This later led to the removal of 400 games, blah, 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 blah. Yeah, they get a little win and they move on from there. That's how it works. It's like when you're like trying to make a hole in something. Like the material can be very hard, but once you get that little
crack,
fucking crack, that little tear, then it gets easier and easier. And that's how all these fucking organizations work. In the wake of discovering No Mercy, Collective Shout identified hundreds of games that appeared in searches for the term rape. Dude, seriously? You could search for the word rape on Steam? You're just asking for fucking trouble. You shouldn't be able to, like, if Steam was smart, they would just they'd word ban those words. Simple. By 2025, Collective Shout launched an open letter campaign demanding credit card companies and PayPal block payments for games on Steam and itch.io. The campaign was co-signed by other groups and individuals, including those from the US-based National Center on Child Exploitation, formerly Morality and Media. Exodus Cry. So let's hover over and see what Wikipedia calls these. National Center on Child Exploitation. On sexual exploitation. Previously known as Morality and Media and Operational Yorkville, is a conservative anti-pornography organization. The hell? Oh, there we go. God damn it.
I mean, it looks like Steam at least has trimmed the number of games that come up for that search.
Exodus Cry is an American Christian non-profit advocacy organization seeking the abolition of legal commercial sex industry, including pornography, strip clubs, and sex work.
It's the US. Most of that is illegal anyway.
Filler is a British gender-critical feminist charity founded in 2015 that describes it as part of the women's liberation movement. The Coalition Against Trafficking in Women is a radical feminist, gender-critical, non-government organization opposing human trafficking, prostitution, and other forms of commercial sex. So anti-porn. These are all anti-porn outlets that are going to destroy the internet because they're effective they're effective because we have two credit card processing companies, and they control everything. Visa's 80% of the fucking market.
And has no backbone.
Well, no, they care about money, and they care about money and not having to. I watched a very good video, and a lot of the reason they have no backbone anymore is because the US passed a law that basically said if you don't enjoy Section 230 protection, if there's a crime involved, a sexual crime involved. So they got added to a lawsuit, a RICO case, like a civil RICO case, brought by someone who was trafficked because her videos were on Pornhub, and it went through they sued MindGeek, and then they sued every fucking thing related to MindGeek, the Visa, all these other companies, and this is the argument the judge used to not, because Visa filed to get themselves removed from the case, and the judge refused because Visa had previously blocked MindGeek. Is it MindGeek that owns all the porn companies? Anyway, I think it's MindGeek. Blocked MindGeek from being able to receive Visa transactions, and then MindGeek made some changes, and Visa went, "Oh, that's good. You can have processing back again." So the judge took that to mean that Visa has investigated and found them to be in compliance. Therefore, Visa is liable. Like it was baffling.
That's a retarded judge.
Hey Daisy, how you doing? Look, if there is anything you should know this year there are many retarded judges. Being a judge does not mean that you have plus 10 to wisdom. Like, you don't put on the robe. It's not like the grand robe of wisdom.
Well, yeah. Look at how many lawyers
If
we
you're
know that are
retarded
completely
before you put it
retarded.
on, you're still retarded when you put it on. So
yeah.
Anyway, Collective Chat said, once their campaign against Steam-hosted games was successful, they received misogynistic abuse and threats online. I can't refute that. I'm sure they got some. I'm almost positive they overstated. Rock Paper Shotgun said there was an outcry from developers of erotic games and journalists who see this as a continuing pattern of financial institutions using their control of transactions to silence taboo expressions of sex. Widespread several non-pornographic games affected by itch.io's removal, such as Consume Me. The fuck? Consume Me is an upcoming video game by...
So it's not even out yet. Oh my god.
Whose developers commented that the positions of these right-wing groups is often that any LGBTQ plus content is adult by default.
Yes.
And the award-nominated Last Call is an autobiographical game which explores domestic abuse and recovery through poems and features no explicit images, and considered the sequence of events a slippery slope towards further censorship in video games. Hard agree.
Fuck all of these people. Just put them on the cliff and just kick them off. Like, I grew up playing Fallout 1 where you could just outright kill kids. Like,
yeah.
Don't talk to me about all this fucking, I can't show domestic violence in a video game.
Well,
because
Tim,
it
if we show people that domestic violence exists, they might actually perform domestic violence. I mean, that's the video game.
I used to blow kids apart with a minigun in Fallout 1. I haven't done that to kids in real life.
That's just because you can't have a minigun, because miniguns are illegal.
Yeah, but I could stab them and beat them up with other weapons. I haven't done that yet.
What do you mean could?
Me Candy says, greetings, not safe for work gamers and credit card abusers. How goes the current cancelling and social terrorism? Yes,
It's great. I haven't used my real name on a credit card in years.
Yeah.
Processed online. Like, they don't give a shit here.
I thought this was interesting. Just as an aside to this, Michael Knowles says, hi, Stripe. Are we still doing this debanking thing?
Yes.
Was it something
obviously.
I said? If we say that men can't be women, if we donate to pro-like causes, if we oppose two men buying eggs, renting wombs, and commoditizing babies, does that come at the cost of debanking?
Obviously, Michael. You know the answer to this. Obviously, it does.
X pays its monetized users through Stripe. 6 months ago, my payments abruptly stopped, and I began receiving this notice even though I had a perfectly functional Stripe account. It says, your account is accruing revenue, but you haven't set up a Stripe account to receive your payout. Link your account today to receive your share of creator revenue. An innocent mistake, I assumed. I reached out to Stripe and Lee, a delightfully unhelpful Stripe employee. Lee confirmed a hold on my account, but said I had to contact X for the contents of the hold email they sent to X, despite the fact that Stripe sent the email. Upon checking, it looks like we sent your platform X, formerly Twitter, a message regarding this hold on your account on October 11. Please ask them to check their inbox or spam folder for an email, you fucking retard. We would recommend contacting your platform for more. This is a fucking AI.
Yeah.
I'm delving into your account now. Kindly stay connected. I'll be right back. This is automated.
Yep.
Yeah, no one says kindly unless you're Indian. Kindly do the needful. Like,
I see. No worries. I'm on top of this now. Do you mind giving me a 3 to 5 minutes to do a quick research on your account?
Yeah, it's a bot. Yeah.
It's a bot. Like,
which makes sense.
While I worked on reaching out to X, I called Stripe. I confirmed that my payouts were temporarily disabled, but again, they insisted they would only share the details of this hold with X, not me, and whose money they were holding. Well, no, technically, Stripe's not holding shit. It's sitting there. Thanks for taking time. Talk to me. Your payouts are temporarily disabled. Stripe has sent your platform a message regarding this hold. Stripe says this. Stripe said they began this effort on October 2024. I wonder what was going on in October 2024 that might have emboldened payment processes to debank conservatives. Could it possibly be my vocal support for someone they had already tried to debank? I asked Stripe what happened in October. They admitted it looked confusing and said it would be better to contact X to rule out your speculation. Rule out if your speculation is correct. But I wasn't speculating. I was only asking Stripe what X had said about placing a hold on my account. Again, he's still arguing with the bot. It's now July 2025. 9 months since the hold email and 6 since Stripe officially cut my access to payouts. I've yet to receive any clear answer. They don't deny that it's their hold or they're temporarily disabling my account. They just tell me to ask X, so I did. X checked. They confirmed the issue was with Stripe and kindly directed me to Stripe's policy restrictions, saying I should check to see if the policies might pertain to my account. Since then, I haven't been distributing fake IDs, selling drugs, or jamming telecommunications equipment, it seems Stripe concluded that my political opinions had somehow violated their policy against encouraging unlawful violence against certain demographics. Yeah, businesses that engage, encourage, promote, or celebrate unlawful violence towards any group. Dude, no left-wing organization could possibly be fucking monetized. Like, could possibly get money processed via Stripe under this fucking line.
If they
celebrate
applied that equally.
If they applied it equally. And this is the fucking problem. They don't apply these rules equally. So the rules should be illegal. There's a number of ways to fix this. Either there needs to be a law that says all of these rules must be applied equally, and if someone can show a case where it hasn't been applied equally, you get fined £18 million or 10% of your revenue.
Yeah.
Or we make this type of shit not an issue.
Yeah.
We go, okay, we either nationalize the payment processes, or we go to the payment process. Okay, you're not allowed to refuse service to anybody for legal services. Full stop. And if you do that, you will be fined £18 million and 10% of your fucking revenue.
But what about the terrorists?
We're pulling out of your company. We pull out of your country.
Well, terrorism is not legal.
Yeah, that's criminal activity.
Yeah, but then they'll just turn around and say, "Oh, Tommy Robinson's a terrorist."
Well, then you have rules that say the government has to determine that that person's a terrorist.
Do you think it'd be difficult for the UK government to rule that Tommy Robinson's
I'm sure, but so be it.
Do you think it'd be difficult for anyone on the no-fly list to be ruled a terrorist? in
I'm
America?
sure, but no, that's just how it is. That's all of this feeds in. We've been accepting this fucking slow march of authoritarianism under the guise of, well, you know, we have to be safe from the terrorists. Well, you know, we have to think of the children.
Well, someone think of the children.
Enough. It is. We are frogs in the fucking pot, and there has to come a point where we jump out of the fucking pot. And I'm saying, all right, turn the fucking heat up. Turn the heat up, and let's fucking go.
It's like, I don't know how you're going to nationalize the payment processor. Like,
Easy. Trump signs an executive order.
They'll just pull out of
America. They can't.
America? Really?
They'll just pull out of America and collapse entirely.
I mean, of Australia. Okay.
No, I'm saying the US should do it.
Okay.
I'm saying the US needs to do it.
Mm-hmm.
And then once they're in the US market, everywhere else is like...
Look, the US market is the market.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Like, they're not going to have like one set of rules for America, one processing service and all that stuff for America, and then completely separate from the rest of the world.
Yeah. Me Kenny says, I hate the idea of government having more control over things, but the monopoly created by Visa, MasterCard, and the few merchant service companies have removed any ability to go somewhere else. Yeah.
Yeah.
There's no longer a different option unless someone like Elon builds it, and therefore there isn't a free market. Yeah, exactly. And this is, you know why. Everybody should understand why I want the Americans to do it. I want the Americans to nationalize it, or treat it as utility, me Candy. Mm-hmm. I want the Americans to do it because then, if the US government owns the payment processes, First Amendment applies.
Yeah.
Because anything, if they perform any censorship whatsoever, it is literally a government actor. That is, the First Amendment only restrains a government actor. So that's what's got to happen. It's the only one.
And then
It's
the
the
Second
only
Amendment
fucking
would
way.
also apply.
Well, yeah, it means the government can't go, oh, you're not we're not allowed to use your money to buy firearms.
Well, that's what I mean.
That's because that's next. They're already trying
That's
it.
been happening. That's been happening.
They're all
trying
that's the thing.
yeah.
They're already trying it. They've come after the First Amendment and it worked. They come after freedom of speech via the payment processes. They come after freedom of the press via the payment processes.
Mm-hmm.
So they come after freedom of religion via the payment processes.
All it will take is just one change to go. Yeah.
First Amendment taken care of. We used Visa to do an end run around it. Time for the Second Amendment.
The Fifth would be an interesting one in court if the government owned the payment processor. Would they have to subpoena themselves?
Yeah.
With a warrant? Like
a judge would have to issue a warrant, yeah.
That'd be weird.
So yeah. Of course, I'd never encouraged unlawful violence against anyone, but in the absence of any real explanation from STOP, I can only conclude that they've decided that certain conservative opinions amount to illegal activity. Of course, Michael. Of course. But Michael says, I am pleased to say Stripe has reached out to resolve this strange issue, which appears to have begun with a government administration error rather than an intentional debanking. Oh, it's an administrative error. We're useless. We don't know what we're doing. We just accidentally debanked you.
Mm-hmm.
It's just a little oopsie. Fucking ridiculous. We'll discuss more on the show. Yada yada yada. Trump has now been president twice. Why is he not doing why is he not doing anything about this shit?
Because he doesn't believe it's real.
Why is no one in the administration pushing this shit? Like pushing against this shit?
Because it's happening to their enemies and they don't care.
So, Kitty said, nationalising them will result in a very shitty system that has bureaucratic red tape and inefficiencies. Read IRS, Medicare, SNAP. It'd be the worst run service available.
I wasn't going to go there, but yeah, imagine trusting the fucking US government.
I don't care.
I know you don't.
They just have to process the fucking payment.
Yeah, but then they got to keep the thing. Then they got to keep the thing running. They got to keep the thing running. It's not going to.
Yeah, but they could.
So if I just
you can regulate the shit out of it. I can work with that.
So you nationalize it. You give it to the Treasury Department, and they continue running it as is. It's just that they don't have a CEO. They can even have their CEO. Yeah. The CEO. There's just no board.
Yeah, and then the next government comes in,
and the chairman is the Secretary of the Treasury.
Leadership is just too volatile to have it nationalized. I sympathize with the idea of doing it, keeping it, protecting it under 1A. I get that, but leadership is just too volatile because it can change every 4 years.
I know. Yeah, I know.
Yeah, and then what happens when one comes in and says, right, well, someone actually does come in and starts being a fascist and goes, right, all my enemies, you debank them immediately.
Well, yeah.
And it's nationalized.
Look, I understand it.
You'll just
I understand it's imperfect.
You'll just turn it into the new ATF. So
I just regulate them. Just
regulate to enforce the equal playground. I can work with that. That's a night watchman state, which I'm okay with. But
like in a utopia, having the US government with the First and Second Amendments, controlling that kind of payment system would be great. But look at what they were going to do to Elon Musk if Hillary.
They already sick the IRS on people. They'll sick the payment processes on the next. Like
Kamala Harris got in. They were going to destroy him, and look what they were doing to Trump, dragging him through the mud. So, the less the government has, the better. But
even go back to Obama sicking the IRS on his
conservative groups.
Well, okay. Next I'll just sick the card agency on you because it'll be an agency, right?
It's important. It's important to remember that Obama did that, and the courts overruled it.
Yeah,
like the government lost in court.
Yeah, but how long
But he
can
still
you?
did it.
How
That's
long
the
can
thing.
people last with no cash on hand?
Yeah.
If the banks just turn around and say,
No, look,
we're not
believe me, I
processing any of your
understand.
money.
It's just very frustrating, and that nationalization is one of those things that would appeal to Trump. So anyway, no, enough of this depressing shit. Let's talk about the greatest country on earth, Australia. I was kidding. I was kidding. It's still depressing.
Does that screen say PED as the manufacturer?
PED.
Yeah, PED.
Oof.
Where?
On the back of the monitor that guy's drinking in
On
front
your
of.
AI thing, Magic.
On the
Oh fuck! I'm like, what are you talking about?
Into the back.
I think it's fed.
It's P square.
Excuse me.
D, I think. Whatever the hell P square D is. Anyway, I'm looking at this article like, what? Back of the monitor? What are you fucking talking about? Mackay man, Aldwin Serrano, used illegal pepper spray to stop intruder.
Yep.
A Queensland man protecting his home is now in trouble with the law because of a chemical defensive weapon he bought from Wish. Should they be made illegal? No.
Should they be made legal?
Yes.
Should they be made legal? Yes.
100%.
Mackay man who stopped the home intruder with pepper spray he bought on Wish has found himself in trouble with the law. Aldwin Serrano appeared at the Mackay Magistrates Court on Thursday, July 17th, charged with unlawful possession of a Category R weapon and common assault after police found six cans of olero resin capsicum spray at his Imeo home. Fucking hell, multiple goddamn Imeo.
It's retarded. Imeo. I'm from that area. It's Imeo.
The court heard the 49-year-old rolled a can on a man who smashed his window trying to break into his home on March 10th. Mr. Serrano then called police before making a full admission that he'd purchased the cans on the Wish website to protect himself in the home.
Yeah, you can't do that.
Wish is an online retailer famous for its extremely low priced and sometimes misleading product advertisements. Police seized 6 cans of illegal pepper spray
Only the
at
cops can
Mr.
have
Serrano's Emilio property.
Emilio Westeros property.
Emilio. Acting Magistrate Kirkman Scroop dropped the charges of common assault after the police prosecutor offered no evidence for the charge. Fuck you, fucking police prosecutor. We're going to charge you with common assault. Fuck off.
Where's the evidence? Oh, we lost it.
We don't have any. Fuck off. Ms. Kirkman Scroop said Ms. Serrano's actions were a misconceived attempt by you to protect your property. How dare you? Not that that's an excuse. You should know the law and know that these things are prohibited. Fuck off. Mr. Serrano was placed on a 6-month, $250 good behaviour bond, and a conviction was not recorded. Ms. Kirkman Scroop took into account that Mr. Serrano's early plea of guilty and his clean criminal history of over 20 years. I just assumed it was inadvertent and I'll place you on a good behaviour bond, she said. It's fucking retarded.
Yeah.
Not enough.
Reminder.
And no politicians give a fuck.
Did they say it's a Category R weapon?
It's a Category R
it's restricted,
weapon.
yeah.
Category R weapon, including machine guns, fully automatic, large caliber military weapons.
Yep, pepper spray's in that too, I'm pretty sure.
Let's see. Category R. Yeah. A machine gun or submachine gun that is fully automatic in its operation and articulated by energy developed.
Section D.
D. An anti-personnel gas, an anti-personnel substance of a corrosive, noxious, or irritant nature that is capable of causing bodily harm.
Yep.
And any weapon capable of discharging the gas or substance by any means other than a gas or substance. And any weapon capable of discharging the gas or substance that is primarily designed for the control of native or feral animals.
Does that mean if like an OnlyFans whore farted into a jar, that'd be classified as a Category R weapon?
Potentially, it's definitely noxious.
Yep. Jesus Christ.
Mm-hmm.
An acoustically anti-personnel device of an intensity that is capable of causing bodily harm.
Yep, you got sound guns.
So not only sound guns, an air horn.
Yeah.
An air horn in Queensland is a Category R prohibited weapon.
Yep.
On the same scale as a fucking rocket launcher.
Yep. An electric anti-personnel device with an intensity is
Or a hand grenade.
So a stun gun or a hand grenade or
a silencer.
Yep.
Silencer or other device or contrivance made or used or capable of being used or intended to be used for reducing the sound. A Coke bottle.
Yeah, oil filter.
A Coke bottle is literally a fucking Category R prohibited
If you use it
item.
as a silencer, yeah, an oil filter silencer.
No. You don't have to use it. It has to be capable of being used.
Made or used or capable of being used.
Or capable of being used.
Or capable.
So it's by its very existence.
Leave the lid on and you can't use it.
Yeah,
or capable of being used. Or
do not leave your Coke bottles
retarded, right?
without lids in Queensland. You'll go to jail.
Or intended to be used. So it's or intended to be used. So it's not an and.
Yeah, I don't have to say. Yeah,
intended. It's or intended.
You took the lid off.
Yeah.
Yeah, shit.
Yeah.
So, yeah.
Yep. Took the better put that lid back on that bottle, or it's a Category R.
Yeah, pretty much.
Category R prohibited weapon.
It's fucked. You can't you cannot own anything with the intent of self-defense.
With the intent of self-defense, yeah.
That's why I don't own it for self-defense. I just can use it for that. I mean,
Well, you can't buy the pepper spray.
Well, you can't buy that. You can't buy it anyway.
Yeah, not legally.
Says you.
In New South Wales, if you have like a bat in the back of your car, and you aren't on your way to to play said sport, that's a prohibited weapon.
Yeah.
That's why you also carry a glove and a ball with you.
You have to prove you're on your way there, though.
Yeah.
I'm going there after work. It's 2 a.m. Yeah, me and my boys. I'm going to practice by myself. Fuck you, officer. Go eat a dick.
Yeah, just have all the equipment in a bag so it looks like you're going.
Mickey says, this reminds me of that actress that got in trouble with the cops in the UK because she grabbed a knife when someone was trying to break into a house. They said she was frightened. They said she was frightening the intruder.
Yeah, we've had that here. Woman gets beat up in the house and she stabs her ex.
Meanwhile, in my hometown, I'm pretty sure the guy got off. He was getting a drink in the middle of the night and a guy was standing over his daughter. So he chased the guy out of his house and down the street and strangled him.
Well,
held him in what we're going to call a Timothy lock.
Okay.
Until he was no longer breathing. I think he had a cardiac arrest.
Oh well.
So
definitely.
I'm pretty sure he got off. I'm pretty sure they dropped the charges.
Well, there you go.
That's good, but here they'd charge him for aggravated assault and murder.
Oh, he was charged with murder, but I think the DPP dropped it. Still, like, yeah, nah.
But,
we need to take this to a Newcastle court.
I had a mate who got chibbed on both cheeks.
Oh yeah.
During a home invasion.
Ooh.
He fought back, and the cops arrested him, bleeding.
Because he fought back.
Yeah. It was ridiculous.
You should have mentally called out to the police while you're under attack so that they could arrive in an hour.
It went to the judge
and take your statement.
The judge scolded the police and the prosecutor for being retarded.
Good.
Yeah.
But it still went all that way, and that was 6 months later down the track after it happened.
That's that's the problem.
It's not good.
No, it's fucking retarded.
Yeah.
Like the way I see it, I'll gladly go to jail. If you're on my property with ill intent, your life is forfeit.
Well, better to be judged by 12 than carried by 6.
Exactly.
Enjoy the rape in prison.
I will, thank you.
That's always the risk.
It's surprise sex.
Yeah.
No, I already have my plan.
Yeah.
If I'm ever arrested, I will identify as a woman, and I'll try and get a cell with a girl I went to high school with.
Mm. I do know castle law has been proposed in Queensland. It's not going to go anywhere.
No, of course not.
No.
Pauline Hanson
of course
says,
not.
This afternoon in the Senate, every One Nation senator stood with me to turn our backs on this divisive and increasingly forced acknowledgement of country. I've made this protest on my own for many years, but today our whole team made it clear we've had enough of being told we don't belong in our own country. We took this stand, yada, yada, yada.
Yeah, there was like 3 welcome to countries before they actually had their meeting.
Relatively recent tradition.
I welcome you all to Ngunnawal country and to beautiful Canberra.
Peter Dutton made it a controversial one in the election campaign.
It is not controversial today.
But spoke too soon. Pauline Hanson and her One Nation senators turning their backs on the acknowledgement of country.
Here's that attention you ordered.
Yep.
Look, I don't like I'm not a fan of the acknowledgement of countries. I think they're stupid. They're literally a concoction. They're not a real thing.
No.
So when the first fleet arrived, they weren't given a welcome to country because the Aboriginals didn't do that. So it dates back to the 70s when a Maori it was like Maoris came over for an event and they were like, well, bro, aren't you going to welcome us? Hey, you got official ceremony for welcoming us into your country? So they had to fucking quickly come up with something.
Yeah, so they asked Ernie Dingo to do it.
And Ernie Dingo, a famous Australian and Aboriginal, and his Ernie Dingo and his dance troupe came up with a welcome to country ceremony. And now we're fucking stuck with it.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, I think it would have been more powerful if they sang "I Am Australian" by the Seekers.
Yeah, I think. Look, national anthem, problem solved.
Yeah,
all Australia's racial problems disappears by getting rid of Advanced Australia Fair and replacing it with "I Am Australian" by the Seekers.
I'm not opposed to the song. I just don't think it'll solve.
No, I'm just saying that. Well, that fixes it. No. Straight up.
It won't.
Why does this say mad at the internet is live on X? Oh, because he's on with Pay.
I'm fine with turning the back. That's like turning the back to politicians.
Yeah, it's just it's attention seeking. It's red meat for their base.
Oh, that's it too.
The One Nation voters are like, yeah, fuck that.
Yeah,
if
they could have gotten loud. They could have been.
If you want to do a welcome to country, fine. Nobody should be compelled to do it.
Yeah, but they keep doing it
at all.
there
should be no compulsion to do it. It should be illegal to compel it to be done.
That's the problem. It's Parliament. It's a parliamentary session, and it is compelled, and they are doing it before each session.
They should walk out.
That was the other option. They could have walked out.
They should just not show up. They'd be like, yeah, we're not doing that.
I don't know what was being voted on or anything, but
it was just the opening.
If she turned around and stood up and first thing she said was, let's have a prayer as opening to this.
Then she would have been silenced and told to move on.
Yeah.
You know what's hilarious? Baldo, they do that every fucking session.
They have a prayer.
Yeah,
they have a prayer.
It's meant to open with
Parliament
a
is opened with a prayer.
Yeah.
To God.
Yeah.
Yes.
The Christian God.
Yes.
Yes. In fact, yeah, there's a clip. There was a
because people wanted to get rid of it.
Do you have the Michaelia Cash clip from the other day about it? No, whatever. But Michaelia Cash pointed out. I can't get my fucking words together today. There was a big fight in Parliament the other day, like 2 or 3 days ago, with Michaelia Cash versus Penny Wong over Jacinta Price, because Jacinta Price opposed the Welcome to Country, and Penny Wong went after her.
I think you mean Jacinta Namatjira Price.
She's referred to sometimes as Miss Price.
Senator Price.
Senator Price, yeah. And then Penny Wong went after Senator Price, and then Michaelia Cash stood up and tore into Penny Wong, saying this Parliament used to open with a prayer. And now everyone's calling for, Michaelia Cash should be leader of the Liberals. Oh, fuck off. It's Parliament is still operates under a Christian tradition.
Yeah.
We still swear, we take our oath on the Bible.
Anyway.
Good evening. A father of 3 is in jail tonight after deliberately dispensing toxic chili spray inside a WA Bunnings. The public holiday prank gone wrong saw 11 people rush to hospital, left with permanent injuries.
What?
Paul Andrew Hart walks into Northern Bunnings. It's Anzac Day last year and it's busy. With him, a friend and his son who go in different directions. The 52-year-old walks past a mother and her daughter spraying an extremely hot chili spray. It's called Satan's Spit and is meant to be used in small doses on food. Moments later, customers begin to cough. Panic sets in. Shoppers cover their eyes. Some run from the store. Paul Hart walks into an aisle, people in his wake exposed to the noxious substance before they're ushered outside. He emerges minutes later, face covered, calmly walking out. 11 people taken to hospital with burning eyes and breathing difficulties, forced to strip and wash in makeshift outdoor showers. We were naked and afraid. I was freezing cold and embarrassed, one victim said. I thought I was going to die, the court heard. My lungs tightened. I was gasping for air. Bunnings forced to close for the day, losing $16,000 profit. The former mine site chef claims he intended to release fart spray inside the store to lighten the mood, but grabbed the wrong can from his pocket. The judge telling him, "You looked down at the spray twice and it would have been immediately clear. You deliberately brought a noxious and dangerous product to a public place." The court heard Paul Hart had woken up from distressing dreams and had spent the morning drinking alcohol. Many victims say they still suffer the emotional effects of that day, one saying they live in a constant state of paranoia. The 52-year-old jailed for 16 months. He'll be eligible for parole later this year. Sarah Smith,
Yeah,
he's cooked. He needs to have the shit kicked out of him.
Fart spray, yes. Fucking chili spray. You've just pepper sprayed a whole bunch of people.
Yeah.
This guy's given us the solution to the first guy's problem. That's not prohibited. It's for cooking.
Not yet.
Yeah,
it's for cooking.
It's literally cooking spray. Yeah.
Yeah, that works.
It's for cooking.
Spray that and then attack.
I was reaching for the fart spray. Ironically, the fart spray would be more illegal in Queensland because it's designed to be noxious.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Whereas the chili spray is designed.
The chili spray is fine. It's for cooking. E-bikes, scooters could soon be banned from trains in New South Wales and Victoria.
Wow, no.
Means commuters could soon be banned from taking a popular way of getting around on trains, trams, and buses after concerns about safety.
Learn to fucking drive.
It doesn't matter anyway because fucking like New South Wales has speed limits. Fucking like you got to wear a helmet. You can't ride it on like you got to ride it on the road. Like it's just like what the fuck.
Yeah.
These things are a cancer.
Commuters took to social media on Wednesday to share images of a poster at a New South Wales train station believed to have been put up in error, urging passengers to not bring e-bikes or e-scooters on board. Transport Minister John Graham said the state government was mulling a temporary ban on e-mobility devices on trains, similar to one already enforced in London, of course, amid pleas to the federal government. It's because dangerous lithium-ion battery fires.
Bullshit.
Really?
Yeah, that's exactly why.
When was the last lithium-ion battery fire on a train?
Due to an increasing number of battery fires in both our states, including on a train in Melbourne and a train station in Sydney.
Well, shit. I mean, they're just a cancer in the first place. Like, they take up too much fucking... It's like, same people bring in bicycles on the fucking train. I hate that shit.
Oh, no, we want that. Our trains have fucking places for the bicycles.
Fuck.
Yeah,
no.
But
you know what? You know what used to happen? What it used to be, and they should never have gotten rid of this. It used to be if you had a bike if you took a bike on a train during peak hour, you had to buy a child ticket for it.
Yep.
We've got it so that bikes aren't allowed during certain hours, which are peak hours.
Yeah.
That's fair.
So if you want to take a bike,
we got rid of it, and they're a fucking scooter.
If the train's empty, yeah, okay,
like,
sure.
bitch, if you've got a fucking bike, why are you taking a train?
Because he rides to the train station to take the 30 fucking kilometer trip to the fucking city.
Well, he should fucking take the 30-kilometer bike.
He should.
Trip on the bike.
He should just get an e-bike.
Lazy prick.
He should just ride an e-bike. He should just put a motor on it and ride an e-bike.
No, you can't do that.
Or buy an e-bike.
Can't.
Don't like
their limit, speed limits, like e-bike.
35, 25 kilometers an hour. And there's a limit to the capacity of the battery, and there's a limit to
this is
the
the
amount
same
of wattage.
whatever. It's like people who buy scooters and take the limiter off, right? It's
Okay. So in New South Wales, e-bikes must adhere to specific rules to be considered legal for riding on roads and public paths. They must be electrically powered. So they must be electrically power-assisted cycles with a maximum continuous rated power of 500 watts.
Which is nothing.
And the power must be reduced as the speed increases, cutting off at 25 kilometers an hour, or when the pedaling stops and the speed exceeds 6 kilometers an hour.
Yeah. Just buy a scooter.
No, you can't.
No.
That's the e-bike rules. Let me show you the e-scooter rules.
I didn't say e-scooter. I didn't say e-scooter. I said scooter.
It is currently illegal to ride personally owned e-scooters on public roads and paths.
I didn't say e-scooter.
Why?
I said scooter.
Because people might be able to move fast on the road.
Yeah. Just at that point, literally, just
privately
buy
owned
a
e-scooters
fucking
is not
moped.
permitted and can result in significant fines.
Or just drive. Like it's
some people can't.
Shared e-scooters can be ridden on bike paths, shared paths if shared with pedestrians and
you can
roads
stand up on a
with a
scooter-
speed limit of 50 kilometers an hour or less. The speed is limited to 10 on shared paths and 20 on roads. So, New South Wales rules were fucking retarded.
Yeah, but I think Queensland.
Queensland's. It's like the same, like yeah, with attaching a motor to a bicycle and having a petrol powered bicycle.
Yeah,
like it's illegal to do it. You have to get basically a moped permit, and it has to be checked through Department of Transport.
You don't hang on.
Too many rules.
Queensland.
Oh, they were talking about licensing for e-scooters.
You can ride a moped on your car license, a 50cc.
No, but what I'm saying is you've got to actually. No, I'm not saying the license. I'm saying it has to meet the standards of a
vehicle standards. Sorry, yeah,
that's
gotcha.
similar to a moped, which means it needs turn signals, it needs a light when it's dark, it needs brake lights, it needs all this extra shit for a 2cc. Sorry, a 2-stroke mower you just pulled apart and attached to your bike.
Yeah. Me Kenny says the biggest problem I have with e-bikes and e-scooters is that people leave them in front of lobbies, in front of business stores all the time. The worst are the scooter share apps, scooters like Lime. And that's the thing that's so frustrating about New South Wales. So you can't legally ride one you own yourself, but you can legally ride one like a Lime bike, like a Lime scooter.
Yeah, same
like
in Victoria.
Like what the fuck? So I can ride one that is a scourge on the fucking city, but I can't ride one that I own and will take with me to my office.
And have spent several $1,000s on and care about what happens to it.
And
not
won't leave it out the
let
front. And like
other
fucking
people's
ridiculous.
With that several $1,000s, I'd rather just buy a scooter, like a scooter.
What do you mean a scooter?
You can't take that upstairs into your office.
No, I'd rather just ride one and park it at the fucking office.
You still have to fucking park. That costs money. Like when you go to the Wilson's parking lot, they don't distinguish between your motorcycle, your motorcycle or your scooter or your car. It's all billed at the same fucking rate.
Tim, are you talking about like a moped scooter?
Yeah, like a scooter, like a proper motor. Yes, the thing you ride on the road, like an automatic motorbike. Yes, scooter.
Okay.
Yeah, the cost you can get. You can
Tim
get
just
them pretty
wants
cheap.
us to buy Vespers.
No, Vespers are gay. But like, if you're going to spend that much money on an e-scooter,
because I look for electric scooter and I get the push scooters that have an electric motor.
No, just buy
Like
a fucking proper
what would you even call
moped.
the ones that are like Vespers, like that you sit down on?
Yeah, they're a scooter.
No, it's not a scooter because I search for scooter and I get everything but. Maybe it's a moped.
They're literally called a scooter. They're called scooters.
Yeah, see, but if I search for moped, I get that.
Yeah.
Like I get what I'm looking for.
Oh, Vespers, essentially.
Moped. Segway E125 E motorbike. Looks all right. It's pretty cool.
Yeah, for $5,500.
You buy a car for that.
The problem is you've got you've got two different vehicle classes using the same name. It's fucking annoying. But like your Vespa is also called a scooter. Like, yeah. Electric? No. Oh well. Yeah.
calculated shipping.
And that probably costs the same as parking a car.
It does. It is the same.
Yeah,
and I'm pretty
yeah.
sure you have to register it the same way as well.
Yeah, it's a vehicle. Yeah.
So, and you still need a license.
What's its weight capacity?
Speed limit of 12. What's its weight capacity? Yeah, trust me, not enough. They're never enough. Though it does have 2 seats.
No, I'm just curious if I need to buy 2 or 3.
Have to strap them together.
Let's get private chat.
No license is required for e-bikes in Australia. However, e-bikes must only meet the power limits.
Yeah. Not for you.
Wait, what the hell? Pedal assisted. Throttle assisted e-bikes must not exceed 200 watts. Throttles on 250 watt motors are allowed but must be limited to 6 kilometers per hour. So 2 kilometers an hour than average walking speed.
Yeah, it's shit. So just buy a little 50cc moped and you'll get up to 60 on a car license. Like, or you get a proper scooter, which you need a motorbike license for. Like, yeah.
And look like a fucking fag the whole time. Like,
yeah.
Really?
Oh yeah, same price.
Yeah, 125 scooter, that'll get you
Yeah,
up to
and
70.
yeah.
You'll get 70 k's an hour on that. Yeah.
155, still good for L's.
Yeah, they're Lamb's vehicles, right?
Yeah.
300 cc scooters, that'll get you up to 130 kilometers an hour. Like you take them on the motorway.
Yes, 250 watts and 6 kilometers an hour is ridiculously low.
These are automatic motorbikes.
Yeah.
I did research.
Average walking speed is 4 kilometers an hour.
I did research on motorbikes, and at the time, I required at least a 600cc to carry me. So I'm definitely not getting on one of these.
Bruce Lehman claims phone call recordings were illegally obtained in Toowoomba rape case dismissed. Bruce Lehman will no longer pursue claims that recordings of phone calls between his lawyers and the Queensland police were illegally obtained. Former Liberal staffer is facing 2 rape charges in Toowoomba, west of Brisbane, over an alleged incident in 2021, to which he has yet to indicate a plea. The matter will return to court for a mention later this month. So yeah. Crown prosecutor. The defence application related initially to 4 telephone conversations, 2 between a police officer and Mr. Lehman's former lawyer, and 2 between a police officer and a legal receptionist. Ms. Burrows' decision to withdraw the application came after a judge, Benedict Power, put a set of propositions to her, including that it was quite unusual for the police and defence lawyers to discuss a matter. That is quite odd.
Wait, what were they discussing?
Weird. I don't know. I guess we'll find out if it's admitted under the law. Judge Powers asked Ms. Burrows if she agreed that to succeed in her application, the recording of the conversation must be illegal under the Queensland federal law, which it is not. Ms. Burrows replied that in the future she would not enter into any phone conversations with any Queensland officers and would confine all communications to writing. Lol. So she was talking to the cops and was like on the phone and was candid. She must have like said something that's incriminating for her client.
Oh, the lawyer said. Oh,
the lawyer. Oh, Jesus.
Oopsies.
Yeah, he's a bit of a fucking rapist. He gives me the ick. Oh, fucking Christ. Anyway. And hilarious news. Australia leads the world in Reddit usage. 33% of Australians over 16 using Reddit far exceeds the global average of 11.9%. So more Australians use Reddit than anyone else, or as a factor of population, I guess. New Zealand follows closely behind, followed by the US and then Canada.
Oh, by 1%.
Aussie.
Wait, is that total percentage of
internet users aged 16 plus who say that they use Reddit at least once within the past month?
So that correlates to...
So 33% of Australian internet users over the age of 16 use Reddit at least once a month.
Okay. Fair enough.
So then it's Ireland, New Zealand, the USA, and then Canada, followed by a big drop-off to the Philippines.
All Western countries.
All Western countries.
And the UK is at 21.8. which is
I don't
probably
see
gonna...
Israel on this list. Oh, there we go. Under the average. They don't count Mossad, though. This is our burn the pedo section, but it's kind of connected to Aussie news, unfortunately. Aussie Overlord says, I think I'm about to break. The charge sheet has been released. He lists out these dates. She was there 5 out of the 6 key dates, including my birthday, a work day, and the day he allegedly raped a quote-unquote unidentified child. 18 of the charges relate to sex acts against unknown children, most with 2 additional charges for production of material thereof. It's not clear from the charges which one relates to the 8 kids that were able to be identified. Here is the article. Horrific new details of alleged daycare monster Joshua Dale Brown, as he is accused of committing 18 sex crimes against children in one day at a Melbourne centre.
Jesus Christ.
A man charged with 73 child sex offences and allegedly committed a significant proportion of them on a single day. It can now be revealed that police alleged childcare worker Joshua Dale Brown, 26, committed 18 offences on the 28th of April 2022 while working at a Melbourne daycare centre. Revelation follows a Daily Mail Australia report that indicated a child linked to a daycare centre Brown worked at had been infected with a sexually transmitted disease. Sources close to the investigation claim a young child had been diagnosed with gonorrhea. Charge sheet released to the media late on Tuesday suggests police allege Brown is accused of committing 18 offences on a single day while working at a Point Cook Centre in Melbourne's West. The charges linked to that day include multiple counts of sexually touching a child under the age of 16, engaging in sexual activity in the presence of an unknown child under the age of 16, and the production and transmission of child abuse material. He was allegedly added again just weeks later, police claim, charging him with even more offences on the 31st of May. Again, the alleged offences relate to sexually touching a child and producing and transmitting child abuse material. 5 months later, police allege Brown engaged yet again in sexual activity in the presence of an unknown child under the age of 16, as well as multiple counts of sexually touching an unknown child under 16 and producing and transmitting child abuse material. 2 months later, on December 2nd, 2022, it's alleged that Brown sexually touched an unknown child aged under 16 and produced and transmitted child abuse material. That same day, police allege he contaminated food with bodily fluids. It is this alleged crime that sparked a massive public health warning, with the parents of 2,000 children urged by authorities to have them tested for infectious diseases after Brown's alleged offending was revealed on July 1st. It's going to be really fucking hard to not taint a jury pool on this case.
Yeah.
So they haven't even finalised the fucking charges.
Well, last I heard before this came up, it was 1,200 kids. Now it's 2,000.
Yeah. So he's
fucked.
He had his hearing. I don't think he's entered a plea, and he hadn't entered a plea because there's no final charging. He's being held on remand. He's next to appear in February, so he will be in prison held on remand for the rest of the year, and he will next appear in court in February 2026. So at least there's that. But fuck. So yeah, he's not getting out at all. There's not even a question of bail. So yeah, on December 15, 2022, detectives allege Brown attempted to sexually penetrate a child under the age of under 12 years of age. Fucking Christ. Then look, the under 16 and then under 12 thing is because there's different. It's not because there's different levels. The sexual activity in the presence of an unknown child under the age of under 16 is the crime. There's no lower level. Mm-hmm. Like there's no under the child age under 2. Like this. Fuck. Ugh. It was the very same day that they claimed he also sexually touched an unknown child aged under 16 and produced child abuse material. Police allege Brown's offending carried on into the following year, where he allegedly struck again during the summer school holiday period. January 10th, 2023, Brown allegedly took part in an act of sexual penetration with an unknown child under the age of 12 using his penis. Jesus fucking Christ. The same day, police allege he also intentionally took part in an act of sexual penetration of a child using his finger, sexually touched an unknown child under the age of 16, and produced and transmitted child abuse material. The remaining charges are alleged to be linked between various dates, July 17th, 2023 and December 5th, 2023. And in January and May of this year, he was doing it up until he was fucking arrested. Brown had worked a total of 23 childcare centres over an 8-year period between January 2017 and May 2025. 8 fucking years. On Tuesday, Brown fronted the Belmers Magistrates Court, where the court heard Victorian detectives still faced a mammoth task to finalise their case against the alleged child molester. Brown has engaged top Melbourne barrister Rishi Nathwani, KC, to head his defence. So I don't know how he's afforded a King's Counsel, but okay.
That ain't cheap.
But I hope he has the best possible defence available to him.
Yep, I hope he does too.
Because I don't want to hear, it wasn't fair, appeal.
Oh, he only had legal aid.
Yeah.
They couldn't. They had such a big backlog.
I do find it suspicious, though, that I'm glad he has good counsel, because
only so that when justice
that justice can be served and there's no shit fuckery.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm. But I'm very interested into how he is affording a KC in order to represent him.
Rich parents, or some gay council of Melbourne has decided to take up his case because he's one of
he's their patron saint now.
He's one of us. We need to protect him from.
That could have been me.
Jesus.
In attempting to have his client's charge sheet, so he tried to have his client's charge sheet withheld from the media. He revealed that the case against this client remains very much in flux. So he's not finalised all the charges because they're still finding more. Mick Candy says, may St. Gary Ploush guide the parents' hands. Well, yes.
I don't want any of the parents to touch.
Yes.
I want some random.
It's ha funny. Gary, he should be Gary Ploush. Yeah. We all wish him the most painful of deaths.
But in this day and age, you're not going to end up like Gary and get off basically scot-free.
Who is terminal to walk past him and slip a blade between his ribs.
Too fast. I wanted to be disemboweled.
That works too. But I don't want any of the parents to be involved, because their job right now is to take care of their kids.
Mm-hmm. And if you're in jail, you can't take care of your kids.
Yep. Like I said to Hayden, he's got two choices. He can Gary Ploush the guy, or he can be the rock that his family needs.
Yeah. An affidavit supplied by detectives to the court said the investigation was incomplete and needed more time to compile the final brief of evidence against Brown. Your Honour has had the benefit of the affidavit, which indicates that the police are working very hard, Mr. Nathwani said. There's quite a lot for them to get through, and as a consequence, Your Honour sees there's discussion about potential further charges, and I would say potential amendments, changes going forward to the brief. So this stage is entirely premature, given how serious this is, and it could prejudice any future proceedings. I ask Your Honour to resist it, not grant it at this stage, and revisit it once they have full brief of evidence when matters are properly known, and I anticipate a different summary with more detail and potentially different charges. While no formal application for a suppression order was made, the informal application to hide the charges from the public was opposed by the media on the grounds that the court had a mandate to open justice. Magistrate Donna Barkos agreed, telling Mr. Nathwani the charges were a matter of public record. They're filed, and the ordinary press are granted access to the charge sheets unless there's good reason, obviously not to. Brown's co-accused, Michael Simon Wilson, 36, faces 45 charges ranging from rape to child porn possession, transmission and production, as well as sexually penetrating an animal, namely a dog.
Right.
Wilson has also been charged with using a carriage service to transmit material to a person. that directly or indirectly incited committing suicide. I bet this was one of the. I bet he's one of those. I bet he's one of those blackmailers. Like
or to one of the parents.
No, to one of that's how he gets fucking kids to send him photos.
Oh, this guy.
Yeah, like some of the in the hierarchy of pedophiles, or online pedophiles at least, the ones who do it in person, they're the tippity top of the ones who burn first. These guys rate just below them. The ones that blackmail young girls into sending them stuff, like that fucking who's the guy, who's the Australian guy who Louis Rossman, guy up in Queensland, yeah,
the other Louis
Rossman.
No, the other guy's name is also professionally, he changed his name to Louis something.
Did he?
The guy that Louis Rossman was going after changed his name. Yeah, you got Louis Rossman and the other guy, I can't remember his. I know who you're talking about.
Yeah.
The
That's what that guy did. That guy
Louis,
solicited, managed to obtain nudes of a girl and then used the nudes to get more. Blackmailed her. I'm going to send them to your parents. I'm going to send them to your friends, unless you do X, Y, Z. There was a case a while ago about a guy who, I think he was in Mexico. He had a fucking litany. He had done it to literally 15 girls. Absolute fucking scumbag. The type of people who bypass the prison and should just go straight to the prison graveyard. Just disgusting shit. That's what this fuck's done.
Yeah,
I can almost guarantee it.
Louis Tahir.
Louis Tahir, yeah.
Yep.
Yeah, because he changed his name. The relationship between Wilson, who is not a childcare worker, and Brown remains unclear. Charge sheets indicate both men are facing charges that were allegedly committed on the same dates, including April 28th, 2022, when Brown allegedly committed multiple counts of child abuse material production and Wilson allegedly committed multiple counts of possession and access of child abuse material. So it is clear that Brown sent Wilson his footage, and that's how the cops found Brown. They got Wilson probably through internet crimes, searched his stuff, discovered the videos that Brown had created and sent to Wilson, and that's how they found Brown. So yeah, fuck. These guys can burn in hell.
After they burn on Earth.
Yeah. Let me just Google ways to make burning death prolonged. Mum of seven accused of offering man on Snapchat to sexually assault her infant daughter for $400. An Indiana mother of 7 allegedly told a man she met on Snapchat that he could rape her infant daughter in exchange for money.
Jesus Christ.
Morgan Stapp, 32, was charged with child sex trafficking after allegedly attempting to facilitate the assault between a man and her 7-month-old. In a probable cause affidavit seen by People, it is alleged that Strapp sent a message in November last year saying the unknown man could sexually assault her daughter. Quote, "You can fuck her for $400. Half now, rest after. I'll send my address. I do live alone and her dad is not in the picture," Stapp is alleged to have said to the man. The message was flagged with authorities and the FBI agents met with her shortly after, the affidavit said. Strapp allegedly told agents she did not have access to her Snapchat after it was recently compromised and had purchased a new phone. Fucking disgusting. I just want to say, would throw her into a fucking volcano. It adds that she admitted to a caseworker from Indiana Department of Child Services that this was not true. The affidavit alleges the agent found over 7,000 messages that had sent between October 29 and November 1st, including 81 that offered sexual pictures of her daughters to, quote, pay for diapers.
Are we in the chipper zone now? Are we sorry?
Oh, yeah, we went into the burn the pedo zone.
Oh, yeah. That's right. Because
after the Aussie news.
Sorry. It's all blended together. I forgot. My bad.
She added that she is appearing in court like last week. Stapp said that she's a stay-at-home mum and received government aid and help from her parents. She added that she is unemployed but does DoorDash and Instacart deliveries for additional income. Stapp said that she had children taken away from her in December by the Department of Child Services and got them back in June.
Well, I hope they're taking them away from her again. And
what was somebody saying about how you don't normally get your kids back? It's usually very hard to get your kids back. Her bond was set at $200,000 surety before it was then lowered to $100,000. She was handed a no-contact order for 2 of her children. Stapp remains in jail with a pre-trial conference set for September 15.
What state was this in again?
Indiana. Christian school teacher busted for sexual relationship with female student at her school. Police. A teacher in an Alabama Christian school allegedly had a sexual relationship with a fellow female student. Sorry, with a female student. Obviously not a fellow female student. With the academy calling the seedy accusations heart-rending for all involved. North River Christian Academy teacher Sarah Huggins Logan, 35, was arrested and charged by the Tuscaloosa County Sheriff's Office Friday shortly after the alleged twisted affair came to light.
And you're having an issue with Australian names.
Yeah. Fucking human thumb. Another one to be buried under the jail.
Mm.
Un momento, por favor. All right. Let's talk about funnier stuff.
Yes, let's move on, please.
Yes, we have moved on. Delete that group. I never have to use that group again. An app called T that lets women anonymously review guys has soared to #1 in the App Store. Mick Kennedy says, a certain man with a long nose said you don't get your kids back if you're a bad parent or something like that. Yes, yeah. I'm sure I heard that somewhere.
Yeah, that rings a bell.
Yeah. T, an app where women share anonymous dating reviews, is going viral. Hit #1 on the US App Store this week. We broke down how the app works and the reactions it's gotten. So here's the...
Sounds like an interesting app.
Get the T on your date. Does anyone have any tea on Jake? Avoid dating red flag men. Red flags, it's because he's married. It's been 3 dates and he stopped texting. Should I call him or give him more time? Anonymous advice. Should I date Ethan? My friend saw him out with another girl and don't date him. Date him. He's just busy. Ask him why only lunch. Set alerts for your man. Just a heads up. Want a heads up anytime Jake is mentioned in your area? It's fucking sus as fuck, man.
That's creepy stalker shit.
Yeah. Dude, imagine this article would be very fucking different if instead of women, it was men.
Let men anonymously
review women. Town Bike would not. An app that lets women review men anonymously.
Had my go, boys. Your turn next.
But it's okay because it's anonymous. So the women get to review men anonymously, and you will never know. No one will ever know you've ever used this app. In the business, we call this foreshadowing. The app called T has searched the #1 spot in the US App Store, launched in 2023. So it's been around a while. It's just recently exploded in many more ways. Sensor Tower, a marketing intelligence firm that tracks app data, estimates that downloads increased 185% in the first 20 days of July compared with the same period in June.
Haven't there been apps like this before or websites like this before?
I feel like
where
yeah,
they've
there
been
is something
sued
sort of
for defamation, and then like all the information gets out in discovery.
No. See, that's the trick. Because it's anonymous, you can't sue it. There's nobody to sue for defamation.
Except the company.
Nah, Section 230, bro.
Okay, sure. Okay.
No, well, you just sued Doe's 1 through 10.
Yeah.
And the app has to reveal the information. T was founded by Sean Cook, whose LinkedIn page is on fire. Since he previously held roles at Salesforce and Shutterfly. According to the T website, Cook launched the app after witnessing his mother's terrifying experience with online dating, not only being catfished, but unknowingly engaging with men who had criminal records.
See, it seems a little more sus that it's a guy who did it. Like, I can understand if like some woman got
Treason it is then, is that what you're thinking?
Yeah, like, what the hell? It just seems like way more soy beta cuck vibe coming from this guy. That's what I'm getting.
Well, he just wanted to protect his mum.
Well, you can do that without...
The road to hell is
making a
paved with
fucking
good
app.
intentions.
You can do that without making an entire app.
The concept of the app isn't exactly novel. Are we dating the same guy? Facebook groups where women share experiences with men they've dated emerged in 2022. About a decade earlier, there was Lulu, an app where women could rate men.
That could be the one I'm thinking of.
Maybe,
Stories
yeah.
about Lulu.
T's viral moment has come in an era of swiping fatigue when incumbent dating apps and new startups alike are trying to redefine the dating landscape. T declined to comment for this story. T opens a feed displaying photos of men posted by anonymous users with screen names. In some posts, women ask for tea, meaning the gossip on someone they're interested in, while others provide detailed reviews of men. The app doesn't allow screenshots. If you try, all you end up with a black screen. When users go to post them, you can get around that. That's trivial. Kids have been getting around that, like the same technology that Snapchat uses forever, since Snapchat has been a thing. So that kind of thing is worthless.
Like, you can put it on a computer through Blue.
Yeah, exactly.
And then just take a screenshot outside of the app.
Yeah, screen record.
Yeah, you just get another phone and take a screenshot.
Yeah.
No, like
you can use the analog method, yes.
I literally do that for work.
But I have a second phone.
I literally have to do that for work sometimes.
Like, all you have to do is use BlueStacks.
Yeah, BlueStack, yeah.
Use BlueStacks and have it on your computer, and then just take a
screenshot of the emulator.
Your computer.
If I could do that, I
think there's Windows 11 subsystem for Android, so you can
Yeah, I
actually
think
run
so.
Android apps natively on Windows 11.
I think you can do that with 10 too, with like you install a framework of some kind.
Yeah.
In the background.
When users go to post a man, the app asks for man's first name, estimated age, and location. They can also include a caption and photos. To publish the post, the user must select a box that says all statements are true. Well, they've thought of everything.
That would then take the app out of being sued. That's just the app CYA.
Yeah,
not a.
I'm pretty sure they're lawyers. I'm pretty sure they didn't ask too many lawyers about that. Users can react to posts with green or red flags, add comments, and share text posts on a forum where some users ask for advice. App locks some features behind a paywall. Of course. There's a maximum of 5 free searches a month, after which users are given a choice. Pay for T's $15 a month subscription or invite friends in the app and unlock features such as unlimited searches. A slew of other paywall features require a subscription, including background checks, phone number lookups, and reverse image search. The app says 10% of all profits are donated to the National Domestic Violence Hotline.
Okay.
So I wonder how it's going.
When was this released?
I shit you not, this week. Like July 25th.
Oh my god.
And then
this is literally the day before.
Oh my god.
So calling the T-hack a hack is honestly a stretch. They put everything in a publicly accessible database. Not in the they didn't encrypt sense, in that the literal publicly accessible URL sense. The hack is downloading the JPEG files from a publicly accessible URL. So this is just some I think it might be JavaScript to enumerate the Firebase bucket.
Yeah.
So yeah, they got hacked.
Quote unquote hacked.
Quote unquote hacked. So here's the post from 4chan. Driver's license and face pics. Get the fuck in here before they shut it down. The T app uploads all user verification submissions to this public Firebase storage bucket with the prefix attachments, and they included the link. Yes, if you sent T app your face and driver's license, they doxed you publicly. No authentication, no nothing. It's a public bucket. I've written a Python script which scrapes the bucket and downloads all the images page by page, so you can see if you're in it. The censoring in pic was added by me. Yeah. The images in the buckets are raw and uncensored. Nice anonymous app. This is what happens when you entrust your personal information to a bunch of vibe coding DEI hires. I won't be replying to this or making any more threads about it. I did my part. God bless you all. Regards, Anon.
So, what is vibe code?
So
it's
vibe
AI,
coding. Vibe coding is where you get the AI out and you
make me code to do this.
Yes, and the AI says, "Okay, here you go." Usually,
you
Claude.
just plug it in with no fucking testing.
Exactly. Yeah.
Fucking.
And they don't actually. What the problem is? Vibe coding is fine, but you need to understand coding to do it. Really, you don't need to understand coding to do it, but you should understand how to write the code, or at least the fucking language you're working in. Mm-hmm. And at the very fucking least, you should dump the final code back into the AI and say, "Hey, can you see if there are any security problems with this?" It turns out the TAP doxes all users by uploading both ID and facial verification photos completely uncensored to a public bucket on their server. The kinds of women that made accounts on it are the exact kinds that you'd expect.
Average Western woman. Yeah.
Of course.
So, the genius Brazilians over at T must have wanted to play soccer in the favela instead of setting their Firebase bucket to private. Like, I'm not a web app developer, but it took me about 2 to 3 minutes to figure out how I would secure this, still using a public bucket. Like, if your issue is, we don't know how to, it's too hard for people to submit the files. It needs to go into a public bucket. Okay, that's fine. It can go into a public bucket. It doesn't have to fucking stay there. You can literally move it. Like, when you do the verification, you obviously perform a task on it. So, when you do the verification, that's when you move it out of the public bucket. So it's in the public bucket for a few seconds. Like, Jesus Christ, you don't leave it there forever.
It's too hard to figure out.
Well, no, it'd be hilarious if the only verification was a bit of AI going, yep, it's a picture of a face.
It is.
Do the Norman Reedus thing again.
So they may not have even looked at each image.
I guarantee you they used one of the... Firebase is Google's web app...
yeah, I use Firebase for app distribution.
App development thing.
Yeah, I use that.
So you can literally buy on Google Cloud... what's it called? There's a term for it. Computer vision. So you can buy a computer vision as a service, and you submit an image and say, "What is this a picture of?" So, and it will tell you. Like I've done it myself via so I've got you can run locally large language models, and some of the large language models you can run a multimodal. So multimodal just means it can take text and images.
Yeah.
You can literally submit an image and say, "What is this?" Like, you could, and all these the newer, the lazier computer image models do is they just ask a large language model. They submit an image and say, "Hey, is this a man or a woman?" And that's it. Or if they've submitted a license, what does the license say? Because rather than writing like code that extracts the text from the image and then analyzes, like looks for the gender on the license, and rather than do that, I can just ask an AI. What's this one? I like this. So no, I signed up for the app that lets me share other people's personal information, but it shared my personal information instead. Oh yes, I think I posted the link to this in the Discord. Let me just find it.
Yet another example of her's mad.
Ho's mad. Ho's mad. Ho's mad. I think I posted it last night. I just scroll too far.
The one with the location data.
Maybe I did it in general. Where is the link? Fucking hell. God, it wasn't that long ago. Fuck.
What are you looking for?
I'm looking for my link. I posted a link last night.
For the tea competition?
No. For the tea web. It's like a tea website that someone built. There it is.
Yeah.
So of course someone built a website that uses all the images from the website, so you can. So yeah, click on the void you prefer. I mean, I guess it is, of course.
Oh, they have ELOs and everything. Oh,
what's ELO?
It's like a ranking system, leaderboard. It's your score.
Oh yeah, there's a leaderboard.
It's kind of based off chess.
That looks like a redhead. I'm fine with that.
So more people like the one that you clicked compared to the other, and yeah.
Oh, okay, yeah. Wait, what? This is the number one? Top 50. I think, dude, are people not understanding how this works?
180. Oh, that is descending order. Sorry, the text is hard to read because it's purple on lime green.
Going back to pre-Facebook.
Yeah, you're right. Yeah, so no, that is descending order. So yeah, the higher the score, the higher the ELO, the better. So this is, definitely the.
No, but I don't understand.
I think everyone's just found it, and
everybody's just reversing it.
Yeah, I think that because the one I saw was that woman in red was number one, and then
that looks like
what the hell?
Yeah, these are all AI.
That's
probably
AI.
Yeah.
Yeah, absolutely. It's AI. Look at this thing in the background.
Yeah, you mean the
AI.
vent that's coming through the wall?
Vent coming through the wall, yeah.
The door header.
Yeah. They expect you to be distracted by the nipples.
Yeah, everyone's just trolling the site now, putting all the black ladies first.
That's funny. Must be 6 feet tall, have a six-pack, and make six figures. So yeah, this is what you saw, like when you downloaded everything. It's just like a mix of people taking their own photo or uploading their license photo. What the hell?
Someone
Just
went
the owner
private.
limits their post. God damn it! Hope someone's archived it. Hate when that happens. Oh, they did. Oh, yes. Rule number one, do not take a selfie to sign up for a gossip app while working on the flight line at a secret military base.
The metadata. Oh.
That's right, yeah. That is the other thing that it did, or rather didn't do. They didn't strip the fucking metadata.
So it's got all the
it had all the location information.
Oh no.
So not only do they have their faces, and in some cases their fucking license,
which has addresses,
which has their address on it. It has their physical fucking location.
Oh no, that is really bad.
Yes, this is quite possibly one of the worst fucking PII dumps in history.
PII?
Personally identifiable information. That's what we call it in the business. You know, the biz that requires users to submit their identification and then is required by law to protect it.
Oh, yeah,
Rule
I'm
number
not
2, if you are the spouse of a high-ranking congressman, don't take a selfie to sign up for a gossip app from inside the home of the individual you're having an affair with.
Ooh. Ooh.
Oh. Wow.
Insane.
Congressman.
Ooh,
how many seats are in the US Congress combined?
430 something. 432.
There's got to be at least 100 dots on that map. There's
How many?
At least 100 pins right there.
How many people were signed up to this app? 1.4 million.
I don't know. I have no idea. Let's go back to the article.
The app said it was 1.4 million
users.
Or was I looking for something else?
Next. Company posted a story to its Instagram on Wednesday saying the app received more than 900,000 requests to join this week. So this week they got 900,000 requests.
They're going to get sued into oblivion.
Oh, they're fucking done. They are so done. They are more done than anything.
With this,
there is nothing more done than this company.
Like, okay, it was funny until the metadata. That's not just funny anymore. That is dangerous.
6 feet, 6 figures, dude.
All it's going to take is one.
Did she seriously take her nude?
No. She's got a top on.
Okay.
Yeah, or she's under the sheets. Right?
She's really low.
Yeah.
Top 50.
Yeah. Now the leaderboards have completely flipped.
Yeah. Oh, that's funny. You know. Are you sure they're all female?
Obviously not. Looks like Triple H from the 90s.
I feel so bad for these ladies. Like,
I do too.
This is not something that should ever fucking happen. Like, this company is, like I said, the company's done.
How many?
This is just
people. Those 6 people employed. They're all going to get sued personally for this shit.
Well, I hope they set up a limited liability. Like,
hopefully, but they are never working in a computer industry again because of this. To me, the metadata on images taken, like, I can see how it's going to get spun by vulnerable women, their exact locations, metadata, all that, and it's now in a database by alt-right
Nazis,
hating men who are going to
incels. Yeah, it doesn't help. It doesn't help that it literally refers to rating the void. Click on the void you prefer.
And it's that breach, like I said, up until the point where the metadata, it's kind of funny. It's like, your face pics out there, and it sucks your license out there. The metadata of the exact location, that puts these women's lives in danger.
At risk. Absolutely.
All it takes is one disgruntled spouse to realize, hey, she was at so and so's house.
Well, this is the female version of the Ashley Madison leak.
Yeah, that's exactly.
And that destroyed marriages, that destroyed careers. So, I mean, there's these women, so they have a pussy pass, but
all it takes is one person to build a database of all these people's faces and all the metadata and all that, and then all of a sudden there's a database. Oh, was my girl on it? Okay, let's check out where she was when she took the photo. Oh, why were you at
Jaden's house?
I
thought you weren't seeing him no more.
This photo, you're in a bed when you took this photo.
Yeah.
Yep.
Why do you upload like a dick rating of this guy?
Yeah, all that information. It's like,
Costi says, isn't it a Brazilian company? Well, I hope they have a Brazilian dollars. Like, fucking hell. T-app. See if there's anything new. I think someone said they made like a location app, like that scraped all the locations from the images so you could look like. Miley Yiannopoulos says, coming soon to the App Store from me, Body Count, an app in which men can record the number of sexual partners of women they know for the safety and confidence of other men as they navigate the dating seas. Think of it as a companion app to T. You can also list BMI and chattiness.
Oh my God.
Nice.
ID verification fixed the dead internet. No, it really couldn't. This is how you fucking... This is what happens. A bot farmer operator buys 10,000 leaked identity documents from a data breach and creates verified accounts across platforms. Yeah. Why? I've got the IDs of every one of these ladies that I can use to do ID verification. So I use an AI to generate a mask from a couple of their publicly available photos, and boom, we're done. We've seen. I've used it before. There's literal software that can run on your GPU that can do face swap you dynamically on the fly in video.
Yeah,
So,
and you can't even
tell.
that, well, no, you can't even guarantee that. Oh, well, I'm going to send you a paper verification through the mail, and you need to tell me what it says. You can get a redirect set up that has a specific name on it. So yeah, send it to my middle name because that's what everything comes to the house as, and then you just set up a redirect to send to somewhere else.
No, gee, like really, this one's mapped it to Google Apps. Oh, someone's used the CSV dump to indicate the people. How many Australians? Let's see.
None.
No one's cared enough. Oh, it's only US. He's only done the US.
app, yeah.
Can you?
No, he's only whoever's done it has only done the US.
Oh, okay. So it explains why there's no Canada.
Can you send the link?
Private chat. If you click on the pin, what happens? It gives you the ID of the photograph, the GUID, because that's the only thing it did. Like the only thing they did is they took the file and renamed it into a GUID. So a long string that identifies it uniquely. A GUID is a global unique identifier. And it looks like this, which is a long.
Oh, this is the first 20,000 pins. There's another 13,000 pins in a separate one because it hit the limit.
Jesus. That's insane.
That's a lot.
That is... Well, that's at least 20,000 people.
Yep, and if you just hit the back button and go right up the top, it says there's a link to the next 13.
This one?
No, go back to the Google.
Oh, okay.
And then right up the top. Yeah, yep, it says there's the next 13,000. So that's 33,000 pins right there.
God damn.
Published yesterday.
No shit. This is an incredible scale. God damn it. I'm crying. He took...
Does that bottom right one say that he actually made it?
Yeah, it looks
Is that
like.
what it says?
Hang tight, we're reviewing your request. You've skipped the wait list. You should be approved in the next few hours. We'll notify you when when you get accepted. Oh god, bro went deep undercover. God,
not very
damn,
deep.
man. He's an we might say he's an undercover brother.
Wait, what is this one? All the way out in the middle of fucking the Pacific Ocean up north.
Probably one of the U.S. territories, Hawaii, Virgin Islands.
No, keep going all the way out. No, all the way at the end at a 2 station.
Military base or something?
No, down a bit. Yeah, right. There, all the way out there. Like out in the middle of fucking nowhere.
A 2 station near islands.
Geolocation seems to be
2 battlefield, Army, U.S. Navy. Yeah, so yeah, little for U.S. Army, Navy. So near station. 2. Excuse me. Oh, that's part of Alaska.
Yeah, it's in the continental United States. Oh, yeah.
I didn't realize that there were those islands out there. I'd never even noticed that before.
Yeah, I knew they were there. Yeah,
but geographically, it counts as Alaska.
Just fucking astounding. The just incredible. That this leak happened. Like just criminally negligent is the term I would use.
Yeah.
To describe
I guess, yeah.
Was that a LinkedIn page or was that an image of their homepage of meet the?
It was an image of their LinkedIn page.
Okay.
Let me see if I can find that. So 13,000 photos leaked after 4chan call to action, according to NBC News.
It's got to be more than that if there's 33,000.
So the app on the App Store is owned by T Dating Advice Incorporated. Let's see. T Dating Advice Incorporated. Now they say 72,000 images, including selfies, accessed. Okay, T for Women. Here's the company. On a mission to revolutionize dating safety. Jesus, this website looks like it's from fucking
2002.
Yeah. What the hell?
Keeping it classy.
About T. I know this is the about page.
They've clearly failed their
Contact us. Oh, let's have a look at their privacy policy, shall we?
Let's.
Oh boy.
When you use or register with the services, we may ask you to provide information by which you may be personally identified, such as your email, date of birth, location, photograph, ID photograph, and any other identifier which you may be contacted or identified online or offline. This information includes yada, yada, yada. Local storage, cookies, web beacons, and tracking. Use of personal information we collect. We may use the information we collect from you in the following ways: to set up and verify your account, to perform tracking and background checks through the services and third-party service providers, to personalize your user experience and allow us to deliver the type of content and offering which you're most interested in. This is all boilerplate.
Yep.
Oh no, this section here says that we will keep these documents in an open share. During the registration process, users are required to submit a selfie photo for verification. This photo is securely processed and stored only temporarily and will be deleted immediately following completion of the verification process.
And there's your class action lawsuit.
Yep.
Furthermore, while our app utilizes Face ID for secure authentication, all Face ID biometric data is processed. Well, yeah, that's fine. Then secure an enclave and is never transmitted or stored to our servers. Like, that is a fucking kill shot. Your own privacy policy is full of lies.
They are fucked.
I believe that is the technical term, yes. They are fucked.
Mm-hmm.
There's no
your
getting...
data protection, dude. Once the EU will fucking destroy these people. If there is one user who's in the EU on this fucking app, they got fucked. Oh, and in California, holy shit.
Oh yeah, that's totally fucked.
Ooh.
I expect the California Attorney General to be
all over this,
to be coming out with a statement soon.
Something with the words taking proactive measures.
This kind of
on bonk, something, you know, shit like that. we don't have any people that have come to us. We've taken this up, and we are the list is Jane Doe's 1 through 100,000.
This policy hasn't been updated since December 2022.
Jesus Christ.
So there, it is a safe bet that they've been doing it this way this entire time.
Mm-hmm.
And all the attention they got drew people to it. Like this is the thing about security. Like I've said to my boss many times, like if we become a target, we will be hacked. Like if we are, no matter what we do, no matter how many walls we put up, a determined hacker will always get in. You cannot stop them. All you can do is make yourself a hard target. And hope. So all you can do is make yourself a hard target and hope that they'll go after a softer target. But if a nation state, or someone with nation state capabilities targets you, you cannot stop them. They have more resources than you can fight against them with. You can slow them down, but that's all you can do. And that's this. Like, they clearly didn't have anybody do a code audit. They clearly had no idea what the fuck they were doing. Like, I don't know how they were ever compliant under any of these data protection laws.
They clearly never had a pen team go test this shit out. Even
a code audit would bring this shit up.
Mm-hmm.
What's this? As of July 25, the app developer claims it has over 4.6 million users. What the fuck? That's insane. I wonder if they're like, oh no, it is temporary. Like, we do store it temporarily, but we've had so many requests that these were this week's files that haven't been processed.
Oh,
maybe that's the reasoning. But still, you don't leave it in a fucking public folder.
Those folders are no longer accessible.
Yeah, of course. It takes 10 seconds to resecure. This is the thing. Like, you can't blame Firebase for this. By default, that stuff's private. Like, you have to jump through hoops to make it publicly available. Like, security defaults are usually nowadays on platforms like that, security defaults default to closed. They default to private.
Wait, so why would they have opened it to make it easier for people to upload verification?
So if I'm submitting files and I'm an idiot who doesn't know how to write code, it's going to be a hell of a lot easier to just have the users submit the file. And so when the user connects, they generate a GUID. So they get their unique ID, and then they upload the file, and the file gets renamed to the GUID so that I can easily associate it with their account. And from there, I can move it on to any process that needs to process the raw JPEG file. Say computer vision or manual review, something like that. But there's, like I said, which is obviously easier if you don't have to authenticate.
Yeah, but why would it be going to an open?
Because the application has to be able to access the bucket, and they don't want to have. And they don't want to have because the other thing they could have done is they could have a key for the app, so the app uses a password And this has happened before. People like they've secured a bucket, like they use an S3 bucket and they use a password to protect it, and they embed the password in the fucking app, and then people decrypt the app, get the password, decompile the app, get the password or intercept the password using man in the middle. Like they run the app themselves, use man in the middle to watch the traffic, like on a network they control. Man in the middle it so they can watch the traffic as it goes. They get to read the plain text password as it gets submitted, and then go, sweet, I've got the password now, and they can access the underlying bucket.
But that goes to what you were saying earlier: is that you're always, if you become a target, you're going to get hacked.
Yeah.
You want to make yourself harder to become a target, and that there would have made them harder to become a target.
Well, yes, and like I said, if you still wanted to do it that way, the solution is to not store the files there. You take the file in and immediately move it. You move it to somewhere else. You move it to a private bucket that isn't publicly accessible at all.
Okay, so it's a public
and process it there.
It uploads it, and automatically within nanoseconds it gets moved somewhere else.
Yeah, so the file finishes uploading, and then you move it somewhere else.
Well, I'm sorry. I'm speechless because that is such a simple solution that they should have fucking thought about. Like, why is it? Why is the URL available? Like, why? There are so many questions. This is just
like an
retardation at the highest.
Like you can,
any of them even programmers.
All right, I'm not an app developer, not a programmer. I write scripts. That's it. That's all I really do when it comes to programming. But you want to design it in the dumb way where you have to submit it to have no authentication between the app and the storage bucket that takes the uploads. Fine. Have 3 buckets. Public bucket and 2 private buckets. The 2 private buckets are files that are processing and files that have been processed. So file gets uploaded to the public bucket, upload finishes, moves to the files being processed bucket. Once it's processed, it moves to the other bucket. Done. It's never publicly available to anybody. Or it's publicly available for the millisecond that's in the time between person uploading and file moving from one bucket to the other. That's it. It's really basic stuff.
So they really didn't have anyone outside the company look at it and go.
They can't. If they had a fucking code audit and someone signed off on this, that company's done as well.
Yep.
So
it really feels like they vibe coded this.
Okay, those 6 people. What are their backgrounds? Have we looked into that?
Let's see.
Because you had an image of the 6.
Yeah, I've got to find it again.
And I can't find it in the server.
One sec. Let me go to my bookmarks. Really, new tab. Episode 148. T-Hack. Is that link? Nope. That was... Let's go back. 148. T-Hack. Saddam Dixon. Nope. Not that one. This one. Nope, not that one. Fucking hell. Must be the one just before that. Howie. Yep, this one. Here they are.
Software engineer, social media.
So they have 2 software engineers.
What's that third shit?
Oh, that's the number of hops away you are. So LinkedIn, if you're connected to someone, they'll show up as first.
Oh, okay. So
if you're connected to someone who's connected to someone else, they'll show up as second.
Gotcha.
Third is they're 3 steps away.
Okay.
It's like 6 degrees of Kevin Bacon.
Yep.
So what is this? So let's go Sean Cook, founder T. Sean Cook. No, not Sean Cook. Cock. Sean Cook, founder T. About T, dating safely for women. Okay, University of California, Berkeley, but don't hold that against him. Let me see if it... Let me just share this for a second. Try. I think my account got blocked on LinkedIn. Let's do a quick security check. Start puzzle. Which of these is the right way up? That one. Damn it. Your account has been temporarily restricted. Verify your identity.
Uh-oh.
Upload a picture of your license.
Lol. No, they want me to use my government ID.
Oh, just take one of the girls'
No, it needs to match my details, obviously. Something unexpected happened. No shit.
Mm-hmm.
Where is it? So, T, dating safely for women. Okay, so this is what I wanted. I wanted this guy's info. Software engineer at T. Yeah, so he's in Brazil. Experienced software engineer, adept at bringing forth expertise in design, testing and maintenance of software applications, proficient in various platforms, languages and frameworks, but specializes in cross-platform mobile and web development using Flutter. Very passionate, but still on the learning curve of back-end development using Django. REST framework. Oh, God. McKinney says they should just do what Capture did with AI training. Publicly outsource the verifications. Just post the photos of the women, ask you verification to the internet, and let the internet judge real or... That's the thing. There's ID verification as a service. There's plenty of companies that do that. We saw one before. Yoti does it. There's companies in Australia. We use a company that does it for us because we take internet applications and we need to verify signatures and do all that kind of stuff. We use I think a company called Green ID. It's the Australian one.
Mm-hmm.
So yeah, there's plenty of. Yeah, sorry. Here's his LinkedIn. Activity. Understanding pass by value versus pass by reference. He liked that one.
Well, too bad he didn't read it.
I earned a 2,000 hour badge at Topdal. What the hell's Topdal? Topdal. Hire talent from the top 3%.
It's a freelancing site.
Oh, God. Jesus Christ. Engineer. So, ingeniero de software. A software engineer. So he did freelance software engineering at Topdal for 3 years, and then he's been working at T, dating safely for women.
Before that, he was the CEO of Spots Technologia.
Well, utilize critical software design skills.
Present 6 years from 2019.
He's still the present, the CEO.
Okay,
yeah.
Okay.
Utilize crucial software to architect projects for defining data structures, applying business logic, and selecting technologies to be used in each of the projects.
Oh, and the Flutter engineer.
Developed and published 4 multi-platform mobile applications to both the Play Store and App Store using Flutter. Keep a clean and effective code architecture through model view design pattern. God damn it. Who is the other guy? See all employees. Fuck you, LinkedIn.
Yeah, you can't do anything on LinkedIn without signing in now. It's such fucking gay bullshit.
I'll have to do it from my real ID. The only reason I have a LinkedIn account is because I'm the admin for our company one.
I have one and I don't use it. I keep getting the fucking emails saying so-and-so, you should add so-and-so, so-and-so like this.
T safety for women.
Well, you know, you can just copy this URL, go to your other page, just come down here, find the other guy, copy his link back to this page.
Trial details. People. Tell me about the people who work there. Oh, the other guy is just coming up as a LinkedIn member. So I'll have to use the image.
Okay.
Let's see. Kyle Felipe Reese. Seems like a pretty software engineer at T. There we go. Let's go there. Let's go. Oh, fuck off. Join LinkedIn.
What are you looking for? Hang on, just.
No, I've got it, but I'm obviously not fucking sharing
URL?
my face and my name. Okay, so this guy worked at Top Tile as well. The other engineer.
Can you pop the URL in the private chat, please?
Yeah. 1 second.
Oh, that's yeah. Okay, LinkedIn doesn't actually scroll the side piece. Fuck. Okay.
So he was an engineer at Top Tile as well. So he was brought on at the same time as the other guy.
Okay.
Software development engineer at NFT Guru for 3 months. Oh God, fucking Christ! These guys are basically brand new.
Makes sense.
Jesus. Back-end engineer, ADA Travel Tech, 3 years. Jesus Christ.
Just babies.
Well, you had a career in IT.
Not anymore.
Well,
And corporate and
corporate and litigation paralegal. So not even a lawyer.
Of course.
Insurance producer for general something. General counsel, I guess.
Most likely.
God.
Social media manager. I wonder what she's
strategist for brands. I wonder what her strategy will be.
Run.
Yeah, run. Abandoned ship.
Yes, abandoned ship.
Well, it's quite possible that that Kaio and that Christy B person have both just left the LinkedIn page, because if it was just they're just like, see ya.
No, a lot of the times LinkedIn will do that where they just go Christy B, like it won't show the full name.
No, I mean, because you said there was only one other person on the when you hit the see more employees, and there was only one. There's clearly 2 more.
Oh yeah.
One of them's removed themselves from this disaster.
Hilarious.
I don't blame them.
Oh yeah, I don't blame them either.
I'd be walking away real quick if some shit like that happened and I was a social media manager. Or
let's look at the founder, shall we? I had the pleasure of working with Sean at Griswold Home Care Centre for just about a year. Really? Home care? The fuck? This is bullshit. Like the fuck, absolutely ridiculous. You should.
LinkedIn is bullshit.
Publicly
LinkedIn
available.
is bullshit.
God, ridiculous. Anyway, that's the T hack, which is hilarious.
University of California, Berkeley.
Yep. While we're on the topic of ridiculous CEOs, following up from last week, this is Andy Byron. He just lost a $500,000 job as the CEO of Astronomer. So he was fired. So they put him on leave and then they fired him. Sorry, he resigned, because when you're rich, when you make $500,000 a year, you never get fired. You get to resign in disgrace. So yes, he lost a $500,000 a year job as the CEO of Astronomer for cheating on his wife. But that's just the beginning. Here's how much an affair actually costs. Everyone's talking about the money. So $25 million in potential divorce, $500,000 annual salary gone, $12 million estimated company stake at risk. So of course he'll have equity in the company, either direct equity or options. And he has 2 children with his wife. If this affair leads to divorce, they'll be 2 times more likely to drop out of school, 3 times more likely to experience violence, instability, 4 times more likely to suffer from mental illness. They didn't choose any of this, but they'll live with the consequences. Not to mention, sons of divorce have a 35% higher divorce rate. Daughters have a 60% higher divorce rate. Your parents' marriage becomes a blueprint for your own. And Andy just taught his kids that vows don't matter. Think about his daughter. Right now, she's learning that love is conditional, that promises can be broken, that dad chose someone else over mum. She'll carry that wound into every relationship he ever has, and it won't be her fault. I think about his son. He just learned how men treat women, how they keep promises, how they honour the mother of their children, or how they don't. That's Andy's legacy now. It kills me. You work your entire life, build a family with a loving wife and children, making him killing at $1 billion company, and throw it all away for your head of HR.
No, for head from HR.
For head from HR, yeah.
Yes.
Your spouse is your biggest asset. They believe in you when you don't believe in yourself. They talk you off the ledge when life feels hard. They'll celebrate your wins harder than you do. That's why married men earn more. That's what Andy gave up. Your marriage is the most important investment you'll make, more than your career, more than your portfolio, more than your reputation. Andy Byron had all 3, now he has none. That's what an actual affair costs. And the hits keep on coming. Ex-astronomer CEO Andy Byron caught in alleged $40,000 OnlyFans scandal. Just when you thought the dust was set, it seemed the dust was settling from the Coldplay concert scandal dubbed Coldplaygate. Things have taken a wilder turn and the internet is eating it up. Andy Byron, the now former CEO of the data analytics firm Astronomer, has found himself at the center of an even messier viral firestorm after his wife, Megan Kerrigan, reportedly leaked private messages exposing his alleged interactions with OnlyFans creator Sophie Rain. What began as a seemingly innocent kiss cam moment between Andy Byron and Kerrigan at a Coldplay concert. Was this written by fucking... His wife is Megan Kerrigan. What began as a seemingly innocent kiss cam moment between Andy Byron and Kerrigan. No, moron! According to screenshots, so Kerrigan is his wife. It was not with his wife. According to screenshots allegedly shared by Kerrigan, Byron seems to have used a secretive message app known as Finsta to pay up to $40,000 for explicit video calls with Rain, a well-known content creator and member of Influencer Mansion Bop House.
What?
Ho House.
In one message exchange, the now former astronomer CEO allegedly told Rain, "All good. Most guys I talk to are married." To which Rain seemingly replied, "Okay, call me in 5 minutes, winky face."
Wait, what? He said, "All good. Most guys I talk to are married." That's okay. She must have said something like, "Oh, I'm talking to a married man. All good. Most guys I talk to are married." Something like that.
I feel like this is
out of context.
An article written by a fucking AI.
Yeah,
because it mixes up the wife and the HR lady.
Who does it say wrote it?
I don't think it actually says. Kelly Coffee Barons. Burns.
Is that even a person?
It's a black woman.
Boo worms.
Oh no, it's a white woman.
Boo worms. I was saying boo worms.
When I'm not writing or caught up in the latest reality TV drama, you usually find me with my nose in a thrilling page turner or exploring the Disney parks. Halloween is my absolute favorite holiday. God damn it. So he was spending $40,000 e-whores.
Yep.
Understandable if you got the money. I mean,
no, it is never understandable.
I know. I'm not condoning it. I just understand.
We're going to find out. We're going to find out one day that Tim has spent thousands on whores, electronic whores, the ones that don't even blow you.
Well, he's not married, so it's less bad.
Less bad, yes.
Let's be real. If I had the money, I would. of all the people here, I'm probably the most likely to do it if I had the fucking money.
No, see, I don't understand that I giving OnlyFans whores money. Like, there are literal porn stars that are hotter that you can actually pay to fuck. Just do that. So astronomer has come out with a response. Thank you for your interest in Astronomer.
Thank you for your interest in Astronomer. Hi, I'm Gwyneth Paltrow. I've been hired on a very temporary basis to speak on behalf of the 300 plus employees at Astronomer. Astronomer has gotten a lot of questions over the last few days, and they wanted me to answer the most common ones. Yes, Astronomer is the best place to run Apache Airflow, unifying the experience of running data, ML, and AI pipelines at scale. We've been thrilled so many people have a newfound interest in data workflow automation. As for the other questions we've received, yes, there is still room available at our Beyond Analytics event in September. We will now be returning to what we do best, delivering game-changing results for our customers. Thank you for your interest in Astronomer.
I just have to say, their head of marketing is a genius.
Yeah, but how much would that have cost?
I don't know. How much does Gwyneth Paltrow cost for, is she on Cameo? Because that was like a minute of her talking. I mean, I'm
Not
sure
even. The video's a whole minute,
probably
so-
30 grand, maybe 100 grand most.
Yeah, well, especially if one of the higher ends are friends with her, she could have been like, "Look, we need your help.
Yeah.
We'll give you some money. Come in."
Well, look, it's
This is like
a
saying
it's a startup in in Silicon Valley.
Mm.
It's in tech, so I guarantee there's a whole bunch of VC invested, and I mean, there's a good chance. What is it? Horowitz. What's the other? Who's his partner? Andreessen Horowitz is invested, and that guy knows everybody. So. So yes, that's quite inspired, especially when you consider there's another layer. Gwyneth Paltrow is obviously the lead singer of Coldplay's ex-wife. They consciously uncoupled, if you recall.
She's best friends with lead singer's ex-wife.
No, she was married to the lead singer of Coldplay.
Oh, Gwyneth Paltrow is the
Gwyneth Paltrow is the ex-wife of
Yeah, she is the ex-wife of Chris Carroll. Yeah.
And of course, made me a meme. Ex-Astronomer CEO Andy Byron to sue Coldplay over viral kiss cam controversy. Chris Martin reacts.
That's not going to do shit. Coldplay isn't. Oh my god,
the Coldplay drama has not died down. Says as former Astronomer CEO Andy Byron may sue Coldplay for showing him embracing Kristen Cabot, the HR chief of Astronomer. Robin Shutter hashtag Shutterscoop reported, citing insiders, that Andy Byron is planning to file a lawsuit against Coldplay and the event organisers, citing emotional distress and invasion of privacy. He's reportedly blaming Coldplay frontman Chris Martin for the controversy he found himself in after the Kiss Cam scandal went viral on social media. Ex-Astronomer CEO Andy Byron could sue Coldplay due to the massive fallout from his Kiss Cam fiasco. That just repeats the same fucking thing.
Is this by the same coffee chick?
No. The Economic Times.
But from the same
It's like
AI.
the Times of India. It's written by the same fucking AI, probably. If we're getting creative, a possible claim would be for defamation. No.
Yeah, but the person who released the footage was in the crowd. He'd have to sue her.
Yeah. No, but
or him.
The
Them.
kiss cam,
Whatever.
you see, they're in a public place. Nothing you can fucking do. What a fucking sook.
What? And the thing is, he didn't even say it. It was someone known to the situation, familiar with the situation.
Also,
But
Chris
it's probably
Martin
just
said,
bullshit.
no, it's okay. Or maybe they're having an affair. That's obvious opinion.
Yeah.
So, ridiculous.
And like we played last week or the week before, all they had to do was just sit there and act normal and
Yeah,
nothing
just be
would have
fucking normal.
Like, it wouldn't have blown up like this. There may have been questions. He may have been asked to leave, but it wouldn't have blown up like this.
All you had to do,
give her a peck on the cheek, and it would have gone to the next person.
all you had to do was listen to Shaggy, say it wasn't me.
Wasn't me. Yep.
Yeah.
AI
The way
deep fakes.
The way they reacted actually pulled the spotlight to
Yeah.
them.
Nobody would have gone, like, it wouldn't have gotten as wide coverage as it did
like his wife
if not
and
for
her
his
husband,
response.
his wife and her husband still may have seen it. That's very valid.
Hmm.
But it wouldn't have gone.
Wouldn't have been viral.
It went around the world because of their reaction, and that's what made it go.
And what are the chances? What are the chances that if it only goes to say 1,000 people, out of those 1,000 people, one person recognizes that this is the CEO of this startup I'd never heard of?
Well, it's quite possible, but it wouldn't have gone.
Possible, but improbable.
It's seen by 1,000 people. Oh no, it's seen by 100 million.
Yeah,
well,
makes its way around every social media platform on Earth. Yeah, you're obviously going to get busted. Anyway, it's time for Costy's favourite section.
Ooh, Lydia Thorpe section.
Go on, say the M word. Go on.
Fuck you, nigger.
Okay.
Nigger.
That's racist.
Racism news.
Oh, Costy's second favourite section then.
No, second favourite, I guess so. 3 Nigerian drug traffickers were arrested at an airport in Algeria after attempting to board a flight to Dubai while disguised as Arab women.
That's an old meme.
Is it an old meme?
It's like
It's
wet
old.
chicks. It's like wet.
I've seen that before. Like
Have you?
ages ago.
Who posted this? Disgraceful. This is Munich's main park. No Germans in the video. Many still don't understand what's happening in Europe. They will soon find out the hard way. These kids are like, what the fuck's going on? That's old as well. God damn it. Racism news is not what it used to be. Scraping the bottom of the barrel this week.
Living around white people is not a human right. You don't get to live with us all the time, all right? This is our country that we built. Yeah, white immigrants built this country, thank you. Read the Naturalization Act of 1790.
No, it's the truth. This country was founded by white Protestant
And yes,
men.
I understand that black people have been a part of this country since the beginning because of slavery, and I'm not
I think the
endorsing
girls
slavery.
over there don't like what you're saying.
And I know that, yeah. Yeah, and the logical consequence of slavery is that, you have these people displaced in this country, and, at the time, maybe the better choice should have been to just send them back to Africa. Because clearly they can't integrate in a proper society and live with us without just murdering each other in the streets. So it really kind of makes you think, well, now, it's baked in now. What can we do about it? And, some people like, I watch Nick, like Jason Whitlock, he had that thing with Jason Whitlock where Jason Whitlock says, oh, well, if they're just Christian, man, then, things would be different. But then you look at countries like the Democratic Republic of Congo. That country's 95% Catholic, roughly. And they have one of the highest murder rates in the world. And, their country's it's a failed state. And it just really makes you think, it's not a culture issue, it's not socioeconomic, it's not religion, then, what is it?
Yeah, no, I mean, IQ does play a huge role in it. Speak up about it, he speaks up about it, and then we got black girls in the back laughing at him. But, when they kill a black man, y'all are rioting all over the place and burning cities down, and nobody says anything to you guys. So I think he has a right to be pissed off, I was pissed off when I saw it.
I just have kind of a follow-up to that. I just have a follow-up to that. You talking about this is kind of like a socioeconomic thing, a culture thing. Well, if that's true, why have the crime rates kind of stayed the same since the 60s, since the civil rights movement even? Before rap music, speaking on that rap music, why doesn't rap music make white people go just murder people in the streets? Is this a culture thing, or is this just simply a race issue?
There's a couple things. Now, this is going to be very controversial, but it's an IQ thing, too. It's an IQ thing. And
Okay.
That dude has balls. I don't know if the video is accurately portrayed in order edited, but it's hilarious. Honest commentary by that dude that has some huge balls. Yes.
Mm-hmm.
I love that Myron Gaines thinks he's not talking about him.
Yeah, well,
Myron's not black, isn't he? He's Arab or something.
Same difference.
In terms of IQ.
Yeah. Say a nigga's still a nigga.
When it comes to the IQ question,
maybe, but
trying to find him. Tell me what.
I'm pretty sure Myron can't tell you how he would feel if he didn't have
Arab.
breakfast. So,
I'm trying to find the fucking thing from the bell curve. Really, that's all Stefan Molyneux, Charles Murray stuff from like a decade ago.
Shiloh has reached $800,000 US.
Those are the arguments that a decade ago got quickly nuked off of the internet. Supposedly bad IQ.
This self-identified fascist making the rounds today in a viral Mehdi Hassan video is an online personality in Nick Fuentes' Groyper movement known as Pine Sap. He's speaking at a Fuentes rally in 2024, pictured with other figures in the movement.
he looks like a really fat, angry Charlie Kirk.
Yes,
that
they're
first
all
image.
retarded. Like,
more conservative Republicans.
so yes, he was on Mehdi Hassan, who's a piece of shit, who we'll talk about a bit later. Was on 20 versus that Jubilee shit, where it's like 20 versus 1. It was like 20 conservatives versus 1 liberal.
Fuck,
I
my
don't know what to
headphones
call
cut
you.
out. I missed all
Conservative,
that.
Republicans, fascists. I don't know. Are your parents Americans or immigrants?
No, my parents are United States citizens.
But they're immigrants, you said.
No, they came here as immigrants. However, but
So they
I want
are
to make the
immigrants.
claim that we cannot
I came here as an immigrant. I'm
but
an immigrant.
at this point, when they came, the United
People aren't
States
happy with the way
economy.
this is going. First, fourth, fifth, 14th, 22nd amendments. Those are my amendments that I came with today.
If
you don't want to debate them, just say so.
Are you supporting like raping innocent women? Nuns, dude. Killing priests? I mean, priests don't brandish guns and kill
You
people.
just refuse to condemn the Nazi Holocaust, my friend. I don't think you're in a position to ask anyone any questions.
I said that one pardon against somebody.
It was 1,600 pardons. 600 of those were people
one
charged
one
with...
example that you just gave me.
I can give you more. Should I keep going?
Fine.
Shane
And I'll say the
Jenkins.
exact same thing every single
Then
time.
your argument will fall apart. When was the Islamic Republic of Iran founded?
1979.
When was Gaza occupied by Israel?
19. Well, the very
67.
first time. 67. Yes.
So, can we do the maths together? 12 years before the Islamic Republic of Iran existed, Israel was oppressing, occupying, dispossessing the people of Gaza. So your argument makes no sense. Neither of us are economists. It's the economist studies.
Don't assume who I am.
Are you an economist?
I could be.
But are you?
I could be.
Are you?
I'm not going to tell you.
Are you? So
Mehdi wrote a book called Win Every Argument. All he does is argue. It's bullshit. This is like sending children to take a hill.
He argues the point instead of the actual argument itself, and that's why he's not correct about anything.
Yeah.
A major in economics,
Are
right?
you an economist?
No, not right now.
Okay, so when I said neither is economist, I was correct. Everyone here uses an iPhone designed by an immigrant, is on Gmail
Fair
designed
point.
by an immigrant, is
But-
is on a YouTube show.
But
You
this
guys
is-
all came to a YouTube show founded by an immigrant.
Mark Zuckerberg is not an immigrant.
So
No, he's talking about the show.
YouTube show
Jubilee.
founded by an immigrant. Oh, sorry, I think like YouTube. Or whoever it is that created YouTube.
No, that was two.
The real inventor of the iPhone. Let's see. Steve Jobs is listed.
He was the black guy, wasn't it?
It's like John Ivey as well. John Ivey's the designer. John Ivey. Apple. Johnny Ive is a British American designer.
So he's technically an immigrant.
So, yep. Let's see. YouTube founders.
So at what point do you stop being an immigrant and you're an American?
Well, according to those guys, never.
According to Mehdi, never.
Yeah, that's what I said. All of them. Those guys.
They're opposing Mehdi. Oh no, sorry. I realized who he's talking to. Sorry, like I'm kind of lucid today. If that's not obvious.
So Chad Hurley, who was the first CEO of YouTube and one of the founders, is American. Jawed Karim is American.
Yeah.
And Steve Chen is Taiwanese American. So only one of the three were born overseas.
No, well, he said you're on the show, created by an American, not on a.
No, he said
not
you're on YouTube.
I'm pretty sure he said show.
No, he said YouTube.
Or is it Gmail?
You came to a YouTube show founded by an immigrant. Oh, okay.
Yeah, so the Jubilee or whatever this show is was probably founded by an. That's a very specific argument.
Who created Gmail?
The Sergey Brin and well, Google made thing, but one of the devs. So presumably someone there on a
H1B.
H1B.
Is on Gmail,
Fair
designed
point.
by an immigrant, is
But-
is on a YouTube show.
But
you
this
guys
is-
all came to a YouTube show founded by an immigrant. You wouldn't
Fair
be
point,
here.
but that's
if it
a
wasn't for
tiny
an immigrant.
minority,
So
though.
you all love immigrants, whether you like it or not. We're not going to reach a common ground because you said
Please
I'm
try.
not American.
Please try.
I don't think you're American.
I'm saying you're
I
not.
don't think you're American.
I'm saying you're not
I think you're
American due to
American.
values.
I don't think you're not American on values either. I think you're a little fascisty, a little racisty. I'm an American citizen. I went through lots of vetting. I took my test.
And that's how
the guy
it should
over
be.
He married an American.
Yeah, he took the citizenship test, right? He took the
Well,
test.
he got a visa. He got his green card by marrying an American.
But his point, he did the thing. He did what was required. He went through the thing. He processed. He took the test.
Yeah, he's also advocating for illegals as well.
Oh, I know.
This is the thing.
I'm familiar with Mehdi. I know. Yeah.
He wants us to leave.
But
he wants us to leave.
when people
So people don't really care about vetting, do they?
But
it's not really about vetting, is it, my
but
friend?
people should not have
You're
the
in denial.
right.
He got rid of an American citizen from the country
Okay, so
without
pause
process.
for a sec.
That's the
Child?
Fifth Amendment
His-
violation.
No, it's not.
Since I'm not up to date on
His argument style or his debate style is to just not let them talk.
Yeah, that's a
He
very
is-
common
he is-
debate style.
He is someone I would jump the table and fucking beat the shit out of. And unironically, shut the fuck up. I know exactly what you're doing. And if you want someone to act like a fascist, I fucking will.
I'd like to see him debate
I'm
someone.
sick to death of this guy. Because you see him all over these other parts of the media, not just this stupid debate show. You
I'd
see
like
him
to
pop
see-
up all the time.
I'd like to see him debate someone like Andrew Wilson. I'm not saying Andrew's got the same knowledge base as this guy has, but someone who has Andrew Wilson's style.
Mehdi has no knowledge base.
And Mehdi's no, but that's what I'm saying though. Andrew Wilson's style, who has Mehdi, who's in the same area of expertise as Mehdi, and that could be Andrew Wilson because I don't know Mehdi at all.
Yeah.
But someone like Andrew Wilson, maybe even Andrew, debate this guy because Mehdi would come up against a brick wall.
Yeah.
With someone like Andrew Wilson. These guys aren't debaters. They haven't spent the last 10, 15 years arguing.
This is no different to Ben Shapiro or the Daily Wire or Turning Point. Talking to college kids and whipping them up and beating the crap out of them, verbally, because they just talk over.
Yeah.
that specific
I can give you
case.
more.
I'm sure you can. So
Well, you weren't aware that American citizens are being deported. It's a pretty big story.
Yeah, the
Maybe if
child
you
that
read the
probably
fake
went
news,
with
you might know.
I don't
Is
think I'm
this
doing
how
as
you
bad.
get rounds of applause? You sit in a room with 20 people who agree with you.
Being deported.
You sit on panels with people who agree with you all the time for a living, Mehdi. Fuck off. You literally have a job where you sit on panels and do shows with people who agree with you.
No, he doesn't go on CNN anymore. He had a cry about it. Remember?
I didn't say
Oh,
CNN.
yeah, Wild Wild Ben.
Remember he had a cry about what's his name? Fuck, Josh something.
Don't know.
The guy made a joke about his pager.
Oh.
Like it was a funny stab.
Because of the pager bombs. That's right.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And
that
Mehdi
really
was like,
base-
"Did you just threaten to kill me?"
That base right wing guy that just completely demolishes the panel.
No, it wasn't him. It was Ryan Gordusky is who I'm thinking of. And as a result, Ryan Gordusky is now banned from CNN.
Oh.
Oh.
So
Wow, amazing. Amazing. That
Well,
must
wait
make you
till
feel
this comes
good.
out.
because they because Mehdi got butthurt.
Should be nicer to you, otherwise you'll deport us. What a great argument. This is the free speech
literally the
It's
argument.
not your country, my friend. It's our country, whether you like it or not.
Not your country, not my country. I'm not a natural-born citizen. I'm not a citizen of the U.S. You are only naturalized. You can have your citizenship removed.
So were Americans have American citizens?
I think there was one
deported from
accidentally
America?
got. I think there might have been like one, but he could
Yeah,
also be
the hairdresser.
Was he an actual American citizen?
I don't know.
I think I've only heard like one credible story.
Like I think the hairdresser was deported by mistake.
Yeah.
So when Mehdi says citizens plural, he is incorrect.
Yeah.
But anyway, this guy said, "Yeah, you can say I'm a fascist. Yeah, I am." So it ended exactly the way you would think. He went on this gay show, hosted by famous closeted homosexual Elijah Schaffer.
Yes.
I frankly don't care being called a Nazi.
I didn't say that. I didn't actually say that. I said, are you a fan of the Nazis?
Well, they persecuted the church a little bit. I'm not a fan of that. But
what about the persecution of the Jews?
Well, I mean, I certainly don't support anyone's human dignity being assaulted. I'm a Catholic.
But you don't condemn Nazi persecution of the Jews?
I think that there was a little bit of persecution and stuff like that, which is bad.
A little bit of persecution of the Jews. Yeah.
Just a little bit, just a tiny little
Just
bit.
a tad. Because you're a little bit more than a far-right Republican.
Hey, what can I say?
I think you can say, I'm a fascist.
Yeah, I am.
Smiling now. So when I saw that, man, I was confused. I was like, I think that guy's...
Tell me this guy is not gay. Look at this man.
Clearly gay. Anyone? His
Oh,
wife
yeah,
is
he's gay.
His wife is mail order.
His wife has a. They have a
trying
kid,
to-
don't they?
Yeah, they have They have 2 kids.
2 kids. Okay.
But that does not
So-
preclude you from being a fucking homosexual.
So he's got a beard and kids.
Yeah.
Good for him.
It's a dick.
get fired? Because I know today that almost every job, every sector has been inundated with this DEI bullshit. And they allow you to believe anything you want except for things that are stringently right-wing, Christian, or heterosexual, you know, orthodoxy.
Absolutely.
And you are in some serious trouble in your personal life over this. Am I right?
That is correct.
What happened?
Well, unfortunately, I lost my job as a result, and no one really is to blame for that. It's just the culture that kind of exists.
Well, you're
currently.
to blame.
Yes, he's been cancelled.
You're to blame.
Poor dude has been cancelled because he went on a show and said, "Yes, I'm a fascist." I don't think Hitler did anything wrong. There's a little bit of persecution of the Jews. It doesn't help that he works for a Jew.
Surrounding the manner in which you're canceled for voicing exactly what you said, any heterosexual Christian sort of...
Yeah, just a straight white opinion, nothing wrong with it. I mean, maybe the Nazis did something wrong. Maybe. Yeah, I'm a fascist, but...
moral belief that goes beyond
These are the Catholics I fucking hate. And if I were the Pope, they would be excommunicated. Because then they use the faith as a shield. They're like, what do you mean? I'm a Catholic. Dude, come on. Really? Nobody believes that.
Really?
Like the Groypers are a fucking plague on the conservatives, on the conservative side of politics. They are fucking clowns. Like, if you wanted a psyop to delegitimize conservative, like right-wing ideas, you could not engineer a better vehicle to do that than fucking Nick Fuentes and his fucking gay cat boys. Like, these people are mental midgets who do nothing but just damage the agenda they claim to be for. And the only conclusion you could draw is they're doing it on purpose. It is their intent to fucking keep the left in power. Oy controlled opposition like Richard Spencer. Yeah, these guys are just as bad as Richard Spencer. Remember, Hail Trump. Hail Trump! Like, remember that shit? Fucking Christ. It's just a new version of that for the fucking Zoomers.
I figured out how it's plural and not just one person. It's a 2-year-old child, a 4 and a 7-year-old who are siblings, a 10-year-old, and some dude who's been deported multiple times even though he was born in the US. So that's why it's multiple citizens.
Well, the kids weren't deported.
No, yeah.
They just went with their parents.
With their family.
Yeah.
They were deported with their family.
They can stay.
They were not deported.
They're
The mum just took them. They were not deported.
Okay.
But that's how. But that is how Mehdi would spin it. You're correct.
What? 2-year-old American citizen who was deported to Honduras with her mother. in April 25.
Yeah, that's how it was reported. But
of course.
There was the kid did not have a deportation order. The mother just took the child.
They just didn't separate the family.
Yeah, they kept the family together. And that's literally what happened. They kept the family together.
Are you advocating? Why are you advocating for family separation, Baldo? I don't understand why you would take this position. It's a horrible position to take. It's quite frankly inhuman. I don't know why anybody would take that kind of position. Sorry, I was giving you the Medi treatment. So yes, this is a very gay show with lots of gay men. And it's like, oh, horrible news! This guy feels destroyed for losing his well-paying job. He's like a cloud engineer or something for a startup, and the CEO is he's Jewish, so
no,
he's Jewish. But speaking of Mehdi Hassan, everyone's favorite Callum says this episode was hyped up so much it was just annoyingly pointless due to Mehdi Hassan talking over the people he wanted to talk to constantly. That's what's most interesting is how this snake is far right at home and progressive in the US. Mehdi's parents are Shia Muslims who, once their nation got independence from the British, fled that independence not for neighbouring Islamic Pakistan, but 95% white British Swindon, which since his birth has been ethnically cleansed, of which he is a denier. He went to a private school that cost £206,000 for a single student's education, did PPE at uni, UK version of gender studies for civil servants, then joined establishment media peddling the party line for years to come. Soon enough, he gets caught on camera calling non-Muslims animals with diseased minds and tells Richard Dawkins he honestly believes in winged horses. One day he's saying forced marriage don't exist. So the winged horses thing is in the Quran, the prophet Muhammad, peace be upon him, takes a trip to what he says is Jerusalem by a winged donkey, and that's how he visits the Al-Aqsa Mosque. So he had a dream.
Oh, I thought they was
He had a
referring
dream.
to Poland.
Sounds like Allah was high as fuck.
Muhammad was high as fuck.
Probably.
Yes.
Or Muhammad was high as fuck.
One day, also a liar and rapist.
He got into his buddy's opium stash a little too deep.
One day he's saying forced marriages don't exist. The next that British Muslims must own up to their issues of forced marriages. To summarise, his British career cements him as a joke, but an Islamist immigrant figure utterly reliable to spout whatever line is needed. But realising the UK is going to shit, who knows why, he decides to leave to the US to work for Islamist Qatari state media Al Jazeera, which have been banned in Muslim countries for supporting extremists. He's stationed in the DC office and spends his time spitting on American values such as free speech fundamentalism, only to use the time he has in the US to abuse US law to get citizenship, and that way he's just as American as heritage Americans who can trace their lineage all the way back to the English settlers. He then gets a show with progressive outlet MSNBC and spends all of it spouting whatever progressive message is the current thing. It is, after all, what he's paid to do. The same month as Trump's second inauguration, his show is cancelled because no one is watching, and it was literally just a propaganda project, one that failed to stop Orange Man. The man perfectly embodies everything America should be running the hell away from. Immigrants fleeing the sinking ship of states they helped fail, who in public profess the most insane denialist leftist talking points possible, yet in private are deeply ethno-conscious, but not for their own tribe, and only for their own tribe, and are willing to let everyone else suffer for their own group's ends, while doing everything possible to destroy your group's interests. There is, of course, Swindon, where it is now 7.3% white British.
Swindon is where the Lotus Eaters are based, by the way.
Yeah.
Yep.
There he is. There's a video of this where he's calling the non-believer animals. I'm a Muslim. I'm fed up with the hypocrisy of the free speech fundamentalists. Lol.
It looks like he's got a turd halfway out and he's trying not to.
What was that map you were showing of the ethnic makeup? So what was that map you were showing?
This one.
What is that from?
This is from like the national, like the statistics. The UK national statistics race.
Am I looking at the right
Ethnicity.
Swindon? Am I looking at the? Because the one I'm looking, like Swindon ethnicity, the one I was like majority of its population, 81% is white. Like, what is that stat? What was that 7.7% thing you were showing?
I don't know.
Wait, hang on. Back to the. Can you go back to the map? The image.
Hey, he's in the map at the moment. So.
Oh, okay.
This one.
7.7.
Here's Swindon.
And it's highlighting.
Here's where Mehdi is from.
Yep.
Yeah, perhaps in that part of Swindon.
In that part of Swindon, yeah.
Okay,
it's now 7.3% white.
That makes more sense. But Swindon as a whole is still.
But here's where the map's from. This is the Office of National Statistics.
Yeah, that makes sense.
This is from the 2021 census.
Yeah, I didn't see the little black outline on that map originally.
Wait, hang on.
Swindon as a whole is still 81% white.
So
but
if I tick white,
yeah,
so
that's concentrated.
So the darker it is.
The darker it is, the whiter it is.
Yeah.
Or if I say black, black British, black Welsh, the darker it is, the blacker it is. But if you go if you go black and black British, black Welsh, Caribbean or African, like the darkest areas are 17%.
Yeah.
21%, 25%. But if you go Asian British or Asian Welsh, it's like the darkest areas are 44%, 36. Like the ratios are much, much higher. Like, and then you go up to fucking here, up in Blackburn, where it's 35%. More categories. If I go home identity, religion people connect or identify with. Okay. So here you go. No religion. Obviously, the darker is more no religion. Let's look at Christian. That includes all Christian denominations. Right, looking very light in London. Let's go Buddhist. Oh yeah, a bit darker in London. 1%. What's this? 4% of the people in Rushmore are Buddhist. What about Hindu? Oh, 25% of the people of Harrow are Hindu. What about Jewish?
Yeah.
17% of the people of Hershmere are Jewish. 14% of the people of Barnet are Jewish.
What about Islam?
What about Sikh? We'll look at Sikh. 13% of the people in Slough, which is where the original office is set.
There's a dark spot up the top there.
There is a dark spot up the top here. Wolverhampton, Sandwell, 11%. Wolverhampton, 12% Sikh.
Okay.
Other religion, 3% other religion. That's the darkest.
A little bit
one.
darker.
Let's have a look at this one. Muslim. Oh, let's see. 34%
in Newham.
In Redbridge, 31%. Let's up here in Birmingham. 29%. 29.9% in Birmingham. Up in Bradford. In Bradford.
In the north.
In the north. In the north, yeah.
Fucking hate norths.
My wife's from the north.
Oh no.
The people of the north. The king of the north. My wife's from over here though. Like, where's Teesside?
Oh, data point.
There's York. Yorkshire. A bit further. Middlesbrough. Redcar East. 4% Muslim. Let's see. Let's go back to ethnic group. and go white, red car.
Pretty dark.
Very white. 97.7% white. So, yes, I find it funny that they collect those statistics. London's lost, boys? Yes. Londinium is most certainly lost.
I'd say almost all of England is lost
Yes.
because it's controlled by London, and London is lost.
Yeah.
And then the Scots. And then, I don't know about the Welsh, but the Scots are certainly lost as well.
The UK needs to accelerate its decline.
Oh, yeah.
There needs to, I really hope the Muslims just jump the gun and take over, because then that'll be a wake-up call to the rest of the West. Anyway. Continuing the theme.
97% safe.
Continuing the theme. It will make sense soon. Sydney Sweeney for the new American Eagle campaign.
My body's composition is determined by my genes.
Mm-hmm.
Hey, eyes up here.
Sydney Sweeney has very keens.
Flawed it if you got it.
There's a few of them. Let's watch them all.
Sydney Sweeney has very keens.
Indeed. Supposedly she knows how to fix cars too.
Lol, no.
Is it bad that I'm more erect by the sound of that vehicle than her?
Genes are passed down from parents to offspring, often determining traits like hair color, personality, and even eye color.
No, apparently.
My genes are blue.
Sydney Sweeney has very keens.
So how did people react to this? Surely they're happy that there's, a new American Eagle ad. Nope, they weren't happy. They weren't happy at all. Evan Loves Worth, who is a homosexual. So did they mean to include a bunch of Nazi dog whistles in this?
Fucking hell.
Well,
oh, ha ha ha! Like genes, I get it. She has good genes. Like she has good genes. Ha ha! Like in a Nazi way, totally. Honey, look, Sydney Sweeney and American Eagle are doing Nazi Aryan eugenics shit.
Nazis didn't create eugenics.
Margaret Sanger did.
Sydney Sweeney. Genes are passed down from parent to offspring, often determining traits like eye color, personality, and even hair color. So Sydney and American Eagle somehow expects audiences to not interpret this visual as a euphemism for eugenics and white supremacy.
No, they're making. Oh my god, these people are retarded.
They're saying, hey, she's hot. So some men are simply too gay, yes. Some women are simply too gay. American Eagle needs to delete those Sydney Sweeney ads. They're genuinely scary. People are really, really going through things out there. Lots of big feelings.
Yep.
This is perfect. Boobs are good. No, racist dog whistle. Boobs are good.
And Costi, I'm not saying I wouldn't. I'm just, if I had a choice, I'd take the car.
Mildly attractive, shapely blonde girl in jeans. These are Nazi dog whistles. Every leftist is like this deep down. You might think they're not, but they really are. Why do you think he's got the following he does? You're mildly attractive, yeah.
I said what I said.
She is a bit of a derp face sometimes, though.
Yeah, but who cares?
Take careful notice, pay close attention. Nazi dog whistles equals when white person good. That's it. That is all. That's the entire left's philosophy. When a white person is good, they're Nazi. When Nazi, okay to harm. You don't have anything good, or we'll take it away. Let us kill you, or we'll kill you. Don't be beautiful or happy, because that's supremacy. The left is truly and purely less than human. There are no leftists that are also humans. They've chosen this for themselves by indulging in subhuman behavior and morality. They plainly and simply do not want you to be happy, to be safe, to have anything nice. to have hope for the future, or to be alive at all. And it's all because when you do have those things, they feel less than, which is not our business. Remember to torment and humiliate leftists every day, all day, every day. Point out their inferiority as publicly as possible. Remind them that they were given much more than a fair chance to become valuable, and they failed. Never let them forget they want equality, because they're worms.
Equality of outcome, which doesn't mean lifting everyone up. It means breaking everyone down.
Yep.
It's lowest common denominator. Race to the bottom.
McKinney says she's girl next door grew up hot. She's not 10 out of 10 model hot. Yes.
You got that around the wrong way. She's the 10 out of 10 girl next door.
Yeah.
No.
Yeah.
She's not 10 out of 10.
8.5, 9.
But 10
9.
10 out of 10 is for models.
9. Yes.
Yeah.
They're unrealistic beauties.
Exactly. Yeah, 9 is fine.
Yeah.
Totally would.
And
on the hood of the Mustang, inside the Mustang, on the back of the Mustang, every day, all day.
In the boot.
While she's fixing the
In the
Mustang.
While she's fixing the Mustang. She's on the trolley underneath the car.
But yeah, they're upset because they're not hot.
Yeah, exactly.
They're upset
of course.
because they're not hot, and that's what leftists do.
She's a young
They have to drag everything down to their level.
It all comes down to what they want is everyone in large burlap sacks with no distinguishing features, and everyone's just a grey blob to everyone else. And everyone gets the same amount of rations as everyone else.
Yep.
Communism, in other words.
Yeah,
of course.
It all comes down to that. In everything they do, it all comes down to communism.
Yeah.
Oh, this is a Nazi dog whistle because it's not equality.
Yeah.
It's not it's not equal outcome.
Trump admin called out for mirroring known white supremacist messaging with disgusting image of colonization.
I mean, it is Manifest
The
Destiny.
DHS shared an X post with a Manifest Destiny painting that users said referenced Nazi propaganda and Heil Hitler.
Excuse me.
Here's the tweet. A heritage to be proud of, a homeland worth defending, American Progress by John Gast. To which people lost their fucking minds, including my boy Drew Pavlo. They wrote exactly 14 words and capitalized H twice to form a Heil Hitler. Homeland Security account is run by a legit groiper.
I mean, it is Manifest Destiny.
You know what's unfortunate?
Yeah.
A lot of the people in this article I follow.
Yeah.
Kate Ross, who's one of the few lefties that I follow. Nazi dog whistles from Homeland Security. This tweet is 14 words with 2 capital H's representing 1488. The painting is called American Progress by John Gast. It represents Manifest Destiny, an ideology grounded in white supremacy.
Like that last part is...
No, well, it's grounded in American supremacy.
And partly white nationalism. Like it's a mix. This is back in the day, right? Like
Manifest Destiny is no different than Terra Nullis.
Yeah, but they were...
Yeah, same. But back in the day...
And Terra Nullis is not grounded in white supremacy.
Yes,
it's grounded in British supremacy.
Yes, but back in the day, and you can see it in the founding documents of US and Australia, like those nations were made for quote whites, right?
It's not about race. It's nationalist.
Yeah, I was gonna say they wouldn't give a shit if you're French or English or Spanish or whatever before. You're in America, you're American, you're one of us.
Don't look away, don't downplay it. Fuck off. In case you didn't know, Hitler was inspired by our genocide of the natives. There's no difference between posting Manifest Destiny shit and Nazi propaganda.
Okay, and?
This narrative, like these kind of arguments, the Hitler was inspired by our genocide of the natives. So the Russians had a strategy, like the Soviets had a strategy that when criticized about what they did, they would merely point to, what about the black Americans? What about the way you treat your African Americans?
Yeah,
what about ism?
Yeah.
Fallacy.
Like, it's Soviet bullshit. Get the fuck out with this disgusting shit. This administration loves to bring up all our past atrocities and pretend like they didn't happen, or romanticize the idea of committing the modern day equivalent. Like, fuck off. Seriously.
Yeah. It's not an explicitly
Like,
white
if you-
nationalist message, but
No.
The culture back then was heavily Anglo-Saxon supremacy, right? English, British.
No, it was about
American.
it was about the expansion westward.
Yeah,
because
Europeans, yes.
Because for the first like, well, while it was the colonies, there was a line drawn that they couldn't go past. The Indian the Indian areas they couldn't expand past.
Yeah, it's the whole idea that the settlers were going to just move westward
And this they just picked up and went there. What, are you fucking kidding? Do you know how many whites died doing to forge a path west? So, and the natives didn't end well for the natives.
No.
And that sucks, but that's the story of every fucking culture.
Yeah. Excuse me.
Big strong power come, displace existing power.
Yeah.
Suck it up. I thought this was a great response. Actually, it's much more fascist than you realize. The words heritage, homeland, defend, America, progress, John, and Gast are all capitalized. So the real acronym isn't HH, but AHHDAPJG, which means Adolf Heil Hitler desires annihilation of planetary Jewry by gassing. This was a common phrase and greeting on 4chan in 2015 and on R the Donald after 2017. Very dangerous. The SPLC needs to investigate immediately. We need accountability. I will also note that AHHDAPJG summed up altogether is 55. The fifth letter of the alphabet is E. EE is common internet slang for Einstein-Gruppen Eternal. This is, as you can see, clearly another call for another permanent Holocaust. 55 divided by 5 is 11. 11 is the product of 3 plus 8. 55 minus 38 equals 17. The 17th letter of the alphabet is Q, as in QAnon. Yankee White. WWG1WA. Patriots in control. Activate code Ronald McDonald.
Oh my God.
It's all there. The barcode on my cereal box this morning was 666, mark of the beast, end times, Obama is the Antichrist. Conclusion, we need to stop Trump with the deep state. It's all there. Don't be a sheeple. Realize real lies. Realize real lies. Transmission over.
Holy shit. That's so good. It had me at the first part, but...
Yeah, he had you the first part. Yeah. Sticking on topic. Breaking this all-white town returned to land in Arkansas' Ozark Mountains is creating a lot of backlash after the residents verified at NBC that no blacks, gays, or Jews are allowed to live in their town of white millennials and Gen Z. I'm sorry, boys. There's already gays there. The town is yet to be tested in court, which will most likely be coming soon due to how viral it's becoming.
No blacks, no Jews, no gays. High up in the Ozark Hills, in the state of Arkansas, dozens of people have been working hard, building houses and a new type of community. It's called Return to the Land, and it is a town open to white people only. They are millennials and Gen Z, and this is a new update of age-old prejudice.
What we've done here is establish a place where we have control over who our neighbors are, and that is just for the sake of preserving, our culture.
And that culture, effectively, we're saying this is a white culture, a whites-only place.
White American culture.
But what this sounds like is bringing back segregation. Is that a fair assessment?
It's free association. So we're not trying to keep other people down. This is a small settlement in the middle of the Ozarks.
But they are being kept out, even in...
you don't let everyone into your home.
Around 40 people live here. Hundreds more from across the world have paid to be members. And while the men do the physical labour, the women take care of the children who live here full time. It could be a very loving community if you're part of the community, but if you're black, if you're Jewish, or if you're gay, you can't be part of that community.
They can have their own communities, and they already do.
You might be wondering how any of this can be legal. Return to the Land is structured as a private members association, which they believe allows them to discriminate on the basis of ethnicity, along with other factors. That has yet to be tested in the courts and may well fail. The Arkansas Attorney General has said his office is now reviewing the matter as a result of our reporting, and that there is no room for racial discrimination in Arkansas or anywhere in a free society. No
So there is no room to discriminate in a free society.
Yeah, there is.
So you can't freely
That's the whole point. You can't
in a
freely
free
associate in a free society. Good to hear.
How's that work?
Let's check in on
Make it make
Freedom
sense.
Georgia. Freedom Georgia is a black Wall Street of the New South. A group of 19 African American families bought a 98-acre tract of land in rural Georgia in 2018 to create a freed state community just 130 miles from Atlanta to develop a relatively racially unfettered community for aspiring black Americans.
Good for them.
Interesting. A collection of 19 families who recently purchased nearly 98 acres in a small Georgia town 130 miles outside of Atlanta may not be on the verge of creating their own slice of community, but may also be the subject of a new reality television series that would document the formation of a place called Freedom. I'm waiting to see the NBC article that doesn't
that snitched to the
snitches to
the Attorney General to have them investigated for racial crimes.
Toomsboro is maintaining its own identity despite a population less than 700 people. While Freedom Georgia has plans to make its 97 acres it purchased its own, Toomsboro Mayor Joyce Dennison made it clear earlier in this summer that the town, located just off Highway 57 in Wilkinson County, has no plans of uprooting. This summer, in a now defunct website, Toomsboro for sale, this summer advertised Toomsboro as being one of the few places you can buy a whole town with every kind of building. The site, according to TV news reports, was run by Tim Bumgardner, who as early this summer owned more than 30 properties in the town. The website is no longer active, and Dennison told the television station that while Bumgardner was selling off properties, the town itself was not for sale. Previous mayors have made similar proclamations in the past, including in 2015, when then Mayor Chris Thomas said, "Type up the city of Tomboro on the internet, it's automatically going to pop up. Town is for sale."
There's an easy way around it. You just discriminate for no reason at all.
Yeah.
You just don't give them a reason. And to enter the property, like the property is owned by an LLC or some kind of entity, and you have to apply to enter.
Yeah.
That's it. And then, you don't meet our requirements. What requirements? We're not required to tell you what requirements you don't meet, but you don't meet them, so goodbye.
Yeah, sorry, you're not a good fit.
Yeah. We've done a background check on you, and we don't like what we see. Goodbye. Or just don't even do that. Like,
how will they gentrify areas if they have their own town?
I just
appreciate your application, and we are at this point rejecting it. Have a good day. That's it. You don't need to give them a reason. Just don't tell them it's because of their race. And then they can bring legal cases against you.
Well, they could still bring a legal case against you.
They can, but it's not like they have. It's like, no, we don't want them there because of our own reasons. What are the reasons? We don't have to tell anyone. Go fuck yourself. They're not coming in.
Look, everybody has a right to the right to free association is guaranteed in the First Amendment.
There you go.
Yeah, so.
Exactly. So why did you reject their application? Because the First Amendment gives me the right to.
Well, look, if the one in the Ozarks is the legal test. So that'll be the legal test. So
yeah. But the thing is, they're actually if their administration is discriminating on the basis of race and sexual orientation and
we don't think you're the right cultural fit.
Yeah, but that's what I'm saying. They're saying it's because the color of their skin, so race, gay, sexual orientation, and Jew, racial identity or religious identity. Those are 3 points where they can hit them. If they just said we just don't want people who aren't, we decide who comes in, and then makes no other comment about it, then yeah, I don't know.
I think that's why they're doing the private members thing.
Yeah, that makes sense because it's a private club.
If you're a private organization, yeah.
But that's how I would structure it. Yeah.
Look, they're doing this specifically to get sued.
You think they are?
100%.
The
The white supremacists, yeah, they're doing it. They want to take it to court. Because if there's a ruling against them, any black people who try to do that can't do that either.
And if there's a ruling for it,
they win. They you'll see black people doing it. Like you'll see black communities pop up like that.
Good. So I say go for it.
Look,
they probably need it.
I don't think it's a good idea. I think people living together keeps social cohesion. But I think what I don't know. It shouldn't be on race. Look, I think it should be on cultural fit. I think it should be okay. Well, do you agree with the values that we live by? Okay, sweet. Welcome aboard. Oh, you don't hold those values anymore? You're out.
But if a whole bunch of black supremacists want to move out to the middle of Australia, why? And they don't want me there. Why should I want to go there anyway?
Well, that's it.
And why would I want to stop them? Like if they want to separate themselves from society, go for it. It's not about segregation. It's them saying, no, we don't want to be part of your society. We're going to make our own. And you guys can't be part of ours.
With blackjack and hookers.
Yeah.
Yeah, literally.
And the same thing, if a bunch of white supremacists, Jew-hating Nazis want to do their own thing and they're not breaking any laws, like actual harm to other laws, not like, oh, they've broken a law because they said something mean, bullshit laws. They just go out to the middle of nowhere and start a community. I don't give a shit.
Yeah.
Why would anyone else? And why would black people want to be a part of that group anyway? Yeah, like they don't want you there. Don't be there.
It's forced association.
It makes no sense.
It's forced association, forced integration. If you, that's what happens otherwise.
Right? Says thermodiversity proponent # confirmed.
I just find it hilarious that the Ozark clip was playing Hulk Hogan's music. It was playing Real American.
Okay.
Was it?
Yeah.
And yet the journalist they sent out was not a real American.
No.
Yeah, the
irony.
Anyway, let's watch this. I just thought this was hilarious. Like, not hilarious in a good way. Hilarious in a, geez, these people are fucked. Like, this table.
Oh, it's fresh.
The IQ in this room is barely room temperature.
Combined.
What do you guys think about Hitler?
What did the Jewish
they're combined. That's
did
what I
something
mean.
to the Germans that made them act a certain way, but
yes, the Germans the Jews made the Germans act a certain way.
By going to World War One and dying.
Does that mean the blacks made the whites act a certain way?
Does that mean the women
nobody wants to talk about it? Like
way?
the Jews don't want to take accountability.
That's they don't. That's
Yes.
I'm with you on that one.
Okay.
That's why like there was up to something, so the Germans wanted to take them out.
Like payback.
It had to be something. Like Germans wanted to take them out, all of them out.
They damn near
wiped
everybody
off
off
the
the map.
map.
They started it.
So get somebody
Damn,
that
he
mad.
cheesing hard like, yeah, talk shit about them.
The Holocaust was the only way he can take out a huge population, like a huge amount of Jews all in one setting. But I already know what's going on. Like, I'm not dumb. Like, I know, like, the Jews did something. That's why they sent up here. They're trying to take back, like, they're trying to take back and get repercussions, especially from America, like, from Americans. So they're taking over the government and stuff like that.
I'm telling you. Good job, Education Department. Good job.
But we can't get rid of it. It's been so useful and so productive. And oh my God, you're gonna ruin.
How do we take them down?
Take it away.
Yeah.
I mean,
Gotta kill the motherfuckers.
I hate to say it.
My bad, y'all. My bad.
Hitler, he had the plan, but his plan was just too, like, very, like, gruesome, if we can say it.
Listen,
He said,
he had to do what he had to do.
But he had to do it through.
He was like,
Listen, he was trying to save the world.
I
It
agree.
didn't work out. He did. What the fuck? He just did
I
what he
mean,
had to do.
Jews are the reason why the healthcare system and everything around us in the government is collapsing, because they're sitting up here stealing away from the American people.
Retardation at its finest.
Yes.
Because we're Australian, I have no comment on that.
Especially
for legal reasons, I have no comment.
Tim's afraid his boss will find out.
He's probably a Jew.
Look, we've been over this. I've been tested. I have. Oh, that makes it sound terrible. God, I'm just incriminating myself now.
Hey, Tim, you want a bigger shovel?
Yeah, yes, please.
Yeah, who was saying before that, like, oh, he's an Arab, he's not black?
Amadou Fouti. That's his name. That's his real name.
Yeah, he's Sudanese.
Yeah, that's what I was trying to
He's
figure out.
black.
Yeah.
Yeah, he's black off better.
Yeah.
I don't know about that.
Sudan, they're black. That's literally sub-Saharan Africa.
Yeah.
Northeast?
Sub-Saharan Africa.
Where's the Sahara?
Across the center north.
The desert part.
That big desert part in the middle.
The big fuck
Tim.
up desert in the north.
It's kind
South of the coast.
Yeah, technically.
So sub means below.
No, technically,
below the
literally.
desert.
I know I'm not a geographer or anything, but
Well, I'm not a geographer, so I don't fucking know. Like, yeah.
Anyway, from one insane N-word to another. Candace has received a letter from Team Macron. This was back in January. It will all become clear soon.
Yesterday, I received a letter, and I would say that this letter plausibly changed the trajectory of this year, certainly for me. What was strange about this is that when my lawyer was able to determine what it was and who it was from, this was atypical because it was not a lawsuit and it was not a subpoena, but it was a strongly worded letter, essentially a legal threat. And people don't typically use process servers for legal threats.
What? Yes, they do. They want to make sure it was delivered.
She got a cease and desist. And
Yeah, which is the strongly worded letter.
Yeah.
Cut your shit, or we'll sue you. And you do that, and you use a process server to make it
Guarantee.
so that when you don't agree, and later down the line, you say, "Well, you never told me." I can say, "No, I have a process server who served you with these documents."
to put them in your hand.
In your fucking hands.
Even stranger was who it was coming from. It was coming from a law firm representing current sitting president, Emmanuel Macron, and his wife, Brigitte Macron.
Imagine being a president and sending people cease and desist letters or threatening to sue them.
What a fag.
Yeah.
Okay. Like I said, this is insane. I don't think this has ever happened in the history.
I'm pretty sure Trump in his first term sued a whole bunch of people. So
Of the world, plausibly, you don't hear about a foreign leader currently sitting in power, sending around legal letters to people that are sitting in other countries, no matter what that person is saying. But it's going to get so much more crazier than that, okay? Because there were a lot of odd things about this letter. First and foremost, they strenuously requested that I not publicize it. They did not want me to publicize this letter all over it. This is not meant to be publicly disseminated. Okay, you have no legal right to tell somebody that they can't share a letter that they received. I'm sorry you sent it. I have a right to share it. And I'm going to tell you my suspicion about why it came across as they wanted to keep this rather hush-hush. But hush-hush. But apart from asking me not to publicize it, they get into explaining to me how I am engaging in types of defamation. And I'm going to show you this letter because the story behind it is even crazier, okay? So first and foremost, they are addressing statements, the bulk of this letter is addressing statements that I made last March. You're probably wondering in your head, why would they send this letter, which was addressed on December 3rd? That part is even crazier. But aside from telling me not to publicize it, they tell me right at the top that it's really none of my business whether or not Brigitte Macron is a man or a woman. Like, she doesn't have to answer that question. Here's what it said. I'm going to read you this verbatim. It said, this disinformation campaign is almost entirely based on a negative. Mrs. Macron has not provided definitive proof that she is a woman. Therefore, she must be a man. Not only is this an inherently unreliable basis for a claim, but also, and this is in bold, Mrs. Macron does not owe you proof that she is and always has been a woman, because frankly, it is none of your business. It is arrogant, self-centered, and truly offensive to believe that you are owed evidence of another's sex, gender identity, or sexual orientation. And additionally, it is defamatory to call someone a liar when they rightfully choose not to give in to your demands. Then it says, make no mistake, there is no shame in being LGBTQ+, but your accusations go beyond that. Okay. So right at the top there, again, what I've said to you that always struck me as odd about this story is this has been going on for approximately 10 years, okay? Now, if I'm the president and I'm dealing with a 10-year issue of people saying that my wife has a penis and I could just very easily debunk this, I'm sure as hell not going to pay lawyers overseas to send legal threats and legal letters that say, oh, okay, well, we're not going to answer the question, but we are going to send you a 100-page letter. It was 100 pages. Most of it was transcript. It really was like a 33-page letter. Most of it was transcript again. But the point being is that's a lot of effort for something that can be so easily debunked. So easily debunked. And I'm not the only journalist they've done this to, okay? They're sending out letters, civil harassment, saying that it's causing them stress, it's causing them anxiety. Wouldn't you just answer the question at a certain point, again, going with common sense?
I find it hilarious that woman ever uses the term common sense.
How would they go about it, though? Playing devil's advocate, how would they go about it without showing pictures, full frontal, close-up pictures? How would they go about proving it?
Well, they would take she would take a blood test.
Oh no, they took it from someone else.
Well, that's exactly
anything they.
It's unfalsifiable. Like this is why conspiracy is so retarded.
The only way they could do it is if they took the blood in front of people who had.
We'll get to that because she talks about that too.
Oh.
But yes, President Macron and his wife are suing Candace Owens for defamation, kind of. So it's not for saying that she is a woman. If you actually read the pleading, here it is here. It actually sets out it's a long pleading. It's about 216 pages. We are not going to read the whole thing. We're 4 hours in. We would be 8 hours in by the time I
never
finish.
stopped you before. No, you go.
It's very dry. It does include pictures.
Hang on, we're not talking about her. We're talking about the Lawcows.
What? Oh, it's very dry. Yes, I get you. Yes.
Hey.
But yes, they're suing Candace Owens and both her companies, which are registered in Delaware. I've seen a lot of people go, oh, see, she's finding a liberal jurisdiction to sue her in. We need to stop this kind of judge shopping. It's like, bro, her company's registered in Delaware. Yeah. That's where she chose to incorporate. That's where she's being sued. Suck it up. You don't like it? You can always register in Nevada, or you can register in Wyoming, or you can register in any other fucking state of the union. So Owens made up the grotesque narrative, then exploited the attention to grow her frenzied fan base, according to the court complaint, which connects the case to her long history of peddling disinformation, including by minimizing the Holocaust. The campaign of global humiliation by turning their lives into fodder for profit-driven lies has led to relentless bullying on a worldwide scale. It's pretty stupid to pretend that the First Lady of France is being bullied, but okay. Candace Owens is not shutting up, the spokesperson said in a statement. Candace repeatedly requested an interview with Brigitte Macron. Instead of offering a comment, Brigitte resorted to trying to bully a reporter into submission. In France, politicians can bully journalists, but this is not France. This is America. Fucking Christ, what a retard. People have seized on this. Candace Owens a few months ago said, we shouldn't even allow dual citizens in media without being required to tell people they are paid for propagandists to advance the interests of another state. That's fair. I think dual citizens should have to identify that they are. Defendant Candace Owens is a citizen of the United States and resident and domiciliary of the state of Tennessee. Through her marriage to George Thomas, Style Farmer, a British citizen, Owens also holds British citizenship. So Candace is a dual citizen.
Ew.
Yeah.
Has she claimed it or is she entitled to it?
She is it.
As it's automatic?
As in, she has it. She has British citizenship as well as American citizenship.
I think what Tim is asking is, did she apply for it and know she has it?
Correct. That's what
or
I
was it automatically granted because of the marriage?
She holds it. It doesn't say either way.
Yeah, but does she know about it though? If
being entitled to it doesn't mean you you hold it.
Yeah, but they could have granted.
If she holds British citizenship, that means she is a British citizen.
Well,
and she's aware of it.
And she's aware of it.
I'm just wondering if that claim is true.
Well, it's made in a legal filing, and she hasn't refuted it.
playing devil's advocate. Like she knows about it. Is what?
Obviously, she knows about it. She's been fucking served.
No, she knows that she's a British citizen.
Yes, and if she wasn't, she would have refuted it. That's how this works, remember?
Or are they spinning it?
She would have proved she's not.
Okay.
So yeah.
Hang on. No, actually, Candace has publicly denied that on Twitter. Private chat. I just found it by chance. Like, this is just on a Google search quickly. I was just looking her up. And, like, apparently she's...
It was a random lie.
Why is he claiming you have dual citizenship? Miss G asks. Yeah, Candace, we have no idea. It was a random lie. To be fair, if you're willing to lie about your wife's identity, it takes nothing to... So, I don't know. She is refuting the claim that she has British... Yeah, her husband's British. Yes, I get that. But does she actually have the citizenship?
Candace is an unreliable narrator.
Oh, that could be entirely true. Like, this is the thing, right? So she's publicly refuted the claim. So...
Well, she should really refute it.
She should refute it harder, show proof, right? I get it.
Legal documents refute it, and legal.
Yeah, I get it.
She needs to prove the negative.
Yeah.
No, she just needs to say this is not true. They need to prove that I am. All it has to be is
they need to prove it because they need. Yeah.
Or she has good faith to believe that she isn't. Yeah. Then all she has to say is I'm not in a legal document, and I believe it. Well, I'm more likely to believe it.
Candace says, I don't know who needs to hear this, but if you have to file a lawsuit in a foreign country to prove to the world that you're a woman, it is because you most certainly are not one. So she continues to double down.
Yeah.
I thought this was an interesting analysis from Stephen Crowder.
Were you then made aware that this was perhaps incorrect? And did you exacerbate it and make it worse? That's what this is going to be about. Candace responded by, you could say doubling down.
You were born a man and you will die a man. That's the point I'm making.
Oof.
So give us a sample. I'll send my doctors to take your blood. Figure it out real quick, however you want to go about this. Hey, how about just giving us some pictures again of you growing up, raising your children? That would be fine.
Yeah, so here's the problem, and if you read the entire filing, and I read 100-something pages of it last night, they actually already did directly send proof to Candace, said pictures, childhood pictures of Bridget. They did send evidence of Bridget's biological motherhood of 3 children. They did send pictures of her of her wedding when she was young. And there already is sworn testimony, for example, from the children and from the, I don't know if sworn testimony, but the previous husband. So she's now moving goalposts and saying, take a blood test. They did also, by the way, send the birth announcement, not a certificate, but an announcement. So newspaper clippings, pictures, sworn testimony, evidence, and this has all been provided to her for a long time. Now, remember,
so that complicates things because if you've been given evidence that a claim is not true,
and then you continue to falsify,
and you continue to repeat said claim,
that
rises to the level of malice, which overwhelms the what's it called, the public figure doctrine.
Yes.
Yes.
You need to have the element of malice to prove defamation against public figures.
So this goes through and points out with evidence that has been previously sent to her. But the other thing is she's made many ridiculous accusations. One being that they're actually, like, her and Macron are actually related and they are committing incest.
What?
Yes. I'm telling you, the bitch has lost her fucking mind.
She lost her mind when Stephen Crowder told Daily Wire.
It's a man. It's a woman. It's a fucking ancient woman.
She's a cradle.
She's 79 or something.
She's like nearly 30 years older than Manuel. Like 20, 30. Like, she's a cradle snatcher. Like, she's one of the teachers we'd throw in the chipper.
Yes.
Well,
yep.
She's 72 years old. Of course she looks old.
Hey, look, we've all got age limits. Mine's 75. His is probably older, okay? So she doesn't deserve the wood chip because she's older, okay? Just calm down.
No, she deserves it for banging Emmanuel when they were in school.
Like, here...
Oh,
I don't know if they actually did, but...
Well, they started their quote-unquote relationship
Well, she's not ugly.
No, this is her daughter.
Oh, okay.
So, Richard Macron. Like, granted, she's so old that her younger pictures are in black and white. I'm kidding. There are color photos.
Yes, Emmanuel went to school with her daughter.
Yeah, she's in the same class. Yeah. Here's mum and daughter together.
Yeah, she met Emmanuel when he was 15 and she was 39.
Okay.
Yeah. So
when did they start their relationship?
Don't know. They got married in 2007. So 1993 at the age of 39.
Yeah.
Emmanuel
Apparently, Macron said that he would.
Yeah.
He was gonna marry her.
Yeah. They married. They
Back
married much later on. Like Macron was 29 at that point.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah,
I don't really see a problem with that.
Well, no, they also accuse her of being a pedophile. Like, she also accused her of being a pedophile. Like,
she didn't date him while he was in school.
Grooming him, which maybe.
Probably.
Yeah, but the thing is, okay, the grooming part, I might believe more if when he turned 16 or 18 or whatever, he got out of school and then they started their relationship.
Yeah,
I might be more inclined to be like, yeah, okay, that makes more sense.
Yeah,
but
there's no evidence of that. It's
you
just
said he was 29 when they got married.
Yeah,
and so what? Maybe 5 years before that they got together.
Yeah, he got rich first.
So 24 years old,
course.
from like 18 to 24. That's a good 6 years. So
yeah, no, the grooming part is just a joke. Like but they met they met as teacher and student. They got married later on. It's just a joke. It's whatever. It's creepy, but it's whatever.
I don't even see it as creepy. Like there's an age difference. Okay,
massive
whatever.
age difference. That's
And?
24. But like it happens. It's just usually not male being younger.
Like here you go. This is Bridget Macron when she was younger. Obviously, when one of her children was a baby. Here's her daughter.
Your spitting image.
Why is it not twitching?
Oh, I thought you changed over already.
I did.
Oh.
Why is it not fucking switching?
I've been looking back and forth. I thought you had switched. It still shows your picture results.
What the fuck? It won't let me switch.
You broke it.
Fucking hell. I've just hit stop sharing and it's still showing.
Wow.
You broke it.
Remove source. Fucking hell.
Oh, damn.
Ridiculous. Okay. So, daughter, mother,
spitting image.
Like,
yeah.
So it's so fucking ridiculous. It's so on its face ridiculous that
yeah, that's a woman. It's a woman.
Even if it wasn't, who cares?
Yeah.
Well, and this is the thing. A lot of people keep bringing up so they sued journalists for defamation about this story in France, and they won in the lower court, but it was appealed. They won $13,000 in the lower court, and that's because in France the civil defamation penalties are limited by how much money you have. So you can't be fucking completely annihilated.
Yeah.
So it was appealed and overruled. And everybody's like, oh, see, that proves she's a man. Because the court said, no, you weren't defamed. But what the court said was, someone calling a woman a man is not defamation. It's not they're saying that isn't defamatory.
Oh, that was
not that it's true.
That was the ruling where
that was the ruling, yeah.
They had a genuine belief that it was true.
Yeah.
And that's why it's overturned, because they genuinely thought it was true.
With one of the people it was a genuine belief, with another it was overruled because that's not calling someone trans is not an insult. Like, it's not defamatory.
Oh, excellent.
That was their argument. So, and it won. The court said, yeah, you're correct. That's not defamatory.
Okay. I think I remember
Yeah.
But
It was
this
only
one's different
it was only a
because
few months ago. So yes, she's not being strictly sued for that. She's being sued for saying that they're committing crimes. Like incest is one of the crimes. There's a few other ones. I can't remember what it was. But there's a whole bunch of accusations in here, and Candace has been shown evidence against her, the accusations she continues to fucking repeat. And if you and all the people who are like, oh no, she's easily going to win First Amendment, bitch, you don't have to think that far back to fucking Alex Jones and Sandy Hook. Like, that was a weaker case than this.
Mm-hmm.
That was a significantly weaker case than this. And again, state court. State court, there's no anti-slap. You're like, she's gonna get fucked, and not in the good way. And this is Macron's lawyer. Like this guy fucking specializes in defamation suits. This is all he does. Like, it's just defamation suit after like win, 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 win. Like, this guy does not fuck around. I don't always believe Barnes' legal analysis, but he is.
He's right here.
I think he's right here. Barnes says it's apparent the people defending Candace O, thinking she will easily win the libel suit by Emmanuel Macron, have not read the entire complaint. Owen's told some of the dumbest, obvious lies one can tell. She has 0% chance winning in court. Of course, Viva disagrees.
Because Viva's a fucking idiot.
I'm going to make the apparently less popular prediction that Candace O is not going to lose the case. The bulk of Macron's argument is that Candace didn't accept and repeat everything in their December retraction demand. Old photos, if someone didn't tell you who was in them, you'd never know, and you can only rely on what that person is saying. An alleged Daily Mail debunking, and the bold move of asserting that Bridget was a 39-year-old woman when she had sexual relations with her 15-year-old student, so it wasn't statutory rape under French law at the time. Well, if that is illegal, if that is a fact, and that it isn't statutory rape, then it is fucking is correct.
Yeah,
like Viva has literally made the point that is like that's a factual statement.
Yeah.
Then no. Gross. I'm not saying I believe Bridget's a man. I believe Candace sincerely believes it. Doesn't fucking matter. Like you can't. Defamation is not. You aren't protected by a sincere belief. In an appropriate forum, she wins. In Delaware, big problems. Fuck off, Cerno. I'm so fucking sick of non-practicing lawyers. Like, Cerno hasn't been in a courtroom ever.
Yeah.
I don't know when Viva wasn't in a courtroom hasn't been in a courtroom since before COVID.
Mm.
Fucking
was he even barred anywhere in the States?
No, he's not. He's not. He can't.
He doesn't practice law anymore.
So,
even in Canada, he doesn't practice anymore.
Like
he moved to Florida.
All the barred attorneys,
are
convinced that she's fucked, and I'm going to listen to the barred attorneys, even if some of them are Barnes.
Yeah.
So we'll find out, I guess. But the interesting part is Candace welcomes discovery.
Okay.
Good luck with that. I anticipate she will not file for this case to be dismissed on any grounds because she wants discovery.
Is it a state court?
It's a state court
in Delaware.
So if it goes to trial, it'll be televised?
Can be, yeah.
Ooh.
There's no rule against it.
Hey, 3 beers.
Hey, 3 beers, man. How you doing?
I mean,
howdy.
So it could potentially be be televised, which would be hilarious.
That would be. Do you reckon that'd actually make an appearance?
Yeah, for sure. I mean, they don't have to.
They just send a lawyer in.
The lawyers will appear for the plaintiff. Candace has actually responded to Barnes. Says, if you're wondering why celebrities like Blake Lively file fictitious lawsuits as a mere PR strategy, I know you say that, but that's probably the bad example, bitch, because she's winning. Look no further than the below take. He admits he hasn't watched my series and therefore has no idea whether anything the Macrons are accusing me of is true. He certainly isn't aware to reading our response filing. Nevertheless, he's certain to have a 0% chance of winning. As an aside, I have a lawyer that tells a client that I have a 100% chance of winning or losing is effectively used car salesman. In a sane world, this would automatically disbar you. Oh, and if it helps Barnes Law, virtually nothing they are accusing me of in the lawsuit is true, not even my country of citizenship. Okay, this is so important. She gets to demand people's blood. Give me your blood, Brigitte. Did she post her video?
These people deserve each other. They just deserve each other. Just segregate them off into some part of the world. And
Like their own community that they've built.
Yep. Except we're just going to forcibly lock them away, and I know that's not necessarily palatable. No, it's not a prison. They could just have their own little square block, we'll call it, and just cram them
Like
in
a
there.
cell.
More like a gated community that we make the gates. We're going to gate ourselves away from them.
You were born a man and you will die a man. That's the point I'm making. So give us a sample. I'll send my doctors to take your blood. Figure it out real quick. However you want to go about this. Hey, how about just giving us some pictures again of you growing up, raising your children? That would be fine.
Given that.
For whatever reason, to phone, by the way, like I said, we'll get to the bottom of it. Right, that is what Discovery is for. I'm going to ask a lot of questions. You're probably hoping, this will go away, and at least we'll say we sued her. We'll say we went after her. She'll probably file for this to get dismissed. I'd like to make it to Discovery. I think that we owe that to the world. Anyways, you guys, we are revolting against this. We're revolting against the perverts that run the world. And I want to be very clear here. I count you among them. I think you're sick. I think you're disgusting. And I am fully prepared to take on this battle on behalf of the entire world. Okay? That's what I'm going to say. On behalf of the entire world,
You
I
don't
will
speak
see
to
you
me,
in court.
So yeah, like I said, she wants to go. So remember that when she ultimately files her response to get it dismissed, that she wants to go to Discovery. She doesn't. She's lying. She lies every day, as easy as breathing.
Can you imagine how expensive Discovery is going to be on a president of another country?
Yeah.
Well, not really. Well,
Macron's a banker anyway. He's dirty rich, so.
No, I mean,
so the way Discovery works is I send you a demand letter that says you need to, as part of the process, I demand you produce these documents.
No, but for questioning
and you produce them.
Because she was talking about questioning, the deposition. That's
Oh,
part
yeah.
of Discovery.
Yeah,
that's going to cost a fortune. International with translators and all that shit. That's not thousands. That's tens, if not hundreds of thousands of dollars.
The
for a
Macron speak
decent
English.
deposition.
A lot of people in most of the white French, I think, speak English. Also,
Yeah, but
Macron's a banker. He speaks English.
They could be like,
that's why.
They could just be assholes and be like, we're going to speak our native language.
Well,
make sure you pay for a translator.
Well,
I would, wouldn't you? If someone's fucking
You were
about like
born
that,
a
I would.
man and you will die a man.
My big question is, why does Candace care so much about Brigitte Macron's sex?
So she put out an 8-part series on her fucking her website, Candace Owens' website. So here's her website, Club Candace. So she did. This is Becoming Brigitte.
Why?
She made a fucking 6-part series.
Breeze, is she implying in the top left that
8?
No, well, one's an introduction and one's an epilogue.
Oh, okay, sorry.
So she's implying that she's it's the person in the right, in the black and the dude in the glasses on the right.
Yeah, she's saying that she stole. That's the other crime. She's saying that she stole someone's identity. So identity theft is one of the crimes that Candace is accusing Bridget Macron of.
An investigative series by Candace. No. You're not investigating shit. She didn't steal anyone's identity. She's just an old lady who married a former student.
Like it's retarded.
Yeah, but it's
Can I
Candace.
actually play these? Oh, they're on YouTube, yeah, of course.
1 hour.
All right, you guys, the internet is on fire. Today we jump back into our conclusive.
Where's the what? When was this released? 5 months ago. So February this year. Wow, I wonder why they. So they received a fucking letter. So when was the first episode? Returned all episodes.
How many views is it?
3.something million.
2.3 million
misread it.
views.
Yep.
That's on the epilogue.
That's on the epilogue, yeah. So if I go to...
So she's making money off of it.
Yeah. Plus she also sells $16.99 a month fucking Club Candace.
Couple of digits off, it would have been 1488.
39 minutes ago.
Oh no. White supremacist confirmed.
Well, you guys, it has been a lot leading.
Okay, so this series started on January 31st, 2025. The Macrons sent their evidence packet to her in December. So every single thing, every single accusation that she makes towards Bridget or Emmanuel Macron in this entire series, if it is refuted to a degree in the letter, then it could really fuck her, really fuck her.
You mean the one that they used a legal service to deliver, so they've got proof?
That's right. So they've got evidence that she fucking received it. Yeah. So unlike for Alex Jones, one failure to provide the entire history of the French state will not result in a default judgment. Yeah. So, and that's the other thing. Alex Jones lost by default both times. He was never fucking tested on the merits, because Alex Jones had actual defenses, and her only defense, I can't even think she can use fucking honest belief.
Unless her lawyers fucked her over, and that's the only.
She has one defense. She has one defense. She can play the Tucker Carlson, Rachel Maddow defense.
No one would take me seriously. I'm an entertainer.
I'm an entertainer. No, this is not intended to be taken seriously. I'm not a journalist. This is an entertainment program. That's the only fucking defense she has. And if she plays that card, she's finished.
She loses all credibility.
She loses all credibility because then it becomes, oh, well, you're just the same as Rachel Maddow and Tucker Carlson. You're just an entertainer. Like you said, you've admitted in court documents under penalty of perjury.
Yeah. So why would we trust you on anything?
So why would we trust you on anything? She becomes a clown either way.
She already is one, but she's
also all her fucking out of court statements from now on will be brought in. You're born a man, you'll die a man. Like, I'm doubling down on this. That's another fucking into the court it goes.
Mm-hmm.
Demanding discovery. I'd in the response to their response, I just play that.
Yeah.
They apparently want to move straight to discovery. We just go straight to discovery. Let's go, Judge. Defendant is happy to move to discovery. So are we. We concur.
So they've actually gone past the cease and desist onto an actual lawsuit.
That's right. They've said, hey, if you do this, we'll sue you.
And now they're suing.
The things you are saying are not true. Here's the evidence that they are not true. Then she went ahead and did it anyway. Like, it's just bafflingly fucking retarded.
Yeah.
Anyway, U.S. judge rejects Trump administration's bid to unseal grand jury transcripts.
Oh no!
I'm not at all surprised.
We tried. We couldn't get it.
We
done.
tried. Oh well. The South Florida judge said no. Ghislaine Maxwell is seeking a pardon from Trump after a second meeting with the DOJ. that
Good
would
luck
be
with that.
that would be fucking. Can you imagine the one? So the clamoring for the client, like for the quote unquote Epstein files, is so intense that Ghislaine Maxwell gets to leverage it into a pardon or a commutation, and the information she provides is worthless. Leads to no one arrested, no massive revelations. It's all or nothing burger. So all of the hyperventilating over the Epstein files results in the only person who was charged and convicted of the crimes Epstein committed walking free. I think that would be fucking hilarious.
It'd be sad for the victims.
As someone who thinks there's no there. Like, yes, there's stuff I would like to see. I want to know not specifically what was on the CDs, but on the cases. I want to know what it said. I want to know what it says on the side. There's plenty of information I would like to know. I would like to see unredacted photos that were taken during the raid. So anything that any like nude, like underage, anything can be removed. That's fine. But if there's like folders that have people's names on them, I want to fucking see it.
Yeah.
I want to see what name, like unless they're the names of victims.
You want description of documents and
I want descriptions. I want to know what they found, what was there. Like I think we need to know.
I think the world deserves to know.
So, and that's the thing. All of this stuff would have come out in court, like in court proceedings, because it would have had to be submitted as evidence.
Yep.
Tom Wallace says there's plenty of stuff that needs clarity, e.g. the passports, the bank transactions, the video contents. I can give you clarity on the passport. It was an expired Austrian passport from the 80s under a different name.
Who, Epstein's?
Epstein had a passport in his safe in his townhouse in Manhattan. That was an expired passport that expired in the 80s, and it was under a different name, and it was from Austria.
Did he travel on it?
It did have stamps. So
he's picked a different name.
It was stamped under a different name. So he had travelled in the 80s under a different name and an Austrian passport.
So it was a fake ID.
But he did not travel on the
Or it's his real ID. We'll never know.
But he didn't use that after it was expired.
He didn't use it after it was expired.
No, it was something used in the past. Okay.
Yeah.
Right.
So when he travelled to Saudi Arabia, he travelled on his passport. Tom Wallace says, don't need to harm any personal viewing video. Don't need to harm any personnel viewing videos when you can get computers to describe it. Yeah. Look, realistically, the stuff Epstein shot was with like 14 and 15-year-old girls. We're not talking about stuff that will scar you for life. Like there's
still be scarring because you know, like
you're
watching and you knowing that
it's
not
as
bad
as
some of the shit the detectives in Victoria are having to watch now.
Yeah.
You probably won't be walking outside wanting to put a gun in your mouth.
Well, I would advise you not to be not to be a father of daughters at the very least.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
So, oh Jesus, an Austrian painter's passport. That's good to buy.
Yeah, he's moved to Argentina.
Yeah, that's where Epstein moved to. We have to search every house in Argentina. The DOJ has just charged a man for allegedly threatening to kill people on the Epstein list. That's the same Epstein list the DOJ says does not exist. That's not evidence that it exists. You can be charged with threatening to kill people on a list that doesn't exist.
Well, did he say the Epstein list or this person because they're on the Epstein
list? No,
list?
he said every Epstein apologist kid fucker. Do not know my name. Never meet me in public because I will fucking kill you. I'll beat you until you burg for your life, and then I'll fucking kill you. Government official 1, government official 2, government official 3. I will fucking kill you on sight. So he literally threatens 3 government officials, and this person's like, "You DOJ's charged man for threatening to kill people on the Epstein list." Maybe if you're going to lie outright, don't put it in your fucking tweet.
The blood goes from your lungs as you attempt to breathe. You see this. Do you understand? My life means nothing if you see
blood guggle from your lungs.
you.
Guggle.
It would be
He's
worse
a New
for you.
Zealander. That's why the blood guggle from your lungs as you attempt to breathe. He spelled breathe right, but he spelled gurgle wrong. Caps lock. What was it? Caps lock is cruise control for cool. God damn! Reload the page. Why is this about blank? F5. Refresh. I can't see this thing, but I can read the thing. Breaking, U.S. Representative Thomas Massie announces he will lead Phase 2 of congressional investigation into the Epstein files.
Okay.
So he's going to try and get the second phase of... Why? It's doing this again. It's fucked up again.
When was the last time you turned it off and on again?
This morning. I restart my computer every night. Like I shut it down at night and I turn it in the morning.
Okay.
Let's see. Ow, stop sharing. Ugh. Share screen. Oh, my back. Jeffrey Epstein's other attorney, Roy Black, has died.
The Jews did it.
Yeah, the Jews did it. They
Jews
always
did it.
We always do it. It's the Jews. It's Mossad. So the Wall Street Journal did a follow-up piece. Jeffrey Epstein's birthday book included letters from Bill Clinton, Leon Black. I wonder why they didn't include that in the first article.
Rage bait.
Former President, Wall Street billionaires were listed along with Donald Trump as friends in the 2003 books table of contents, which named around 6 contributors. It is abundantly clear that Jeffrey Epstein was a star fucker. He collected famous people and collected them because it made him seem more important. Because his outward appearance was the most important thing about him. Like
He's a clout chaser.
Yeah.
Yeah. And the way to do it is become important to important people.
Yeah, exactly. And apparently he was like because this actually I'll just find the fucking thing. So this guy tells a very good anecdote on a show I watched this week, and I have the timestamp. So we'll watch that. Please don't copy strike me.
Oh, did you get copy struck from last week?
No, I got claims. I got a few claims. I wake up every morning and there's a new alert. Well, actually, I get way more now, but never mind why. I get YouTube notifications all the fucking time from YouTube Studio. It's like, oh hey, this video cannot be monetized. This video cannot be monetized. I'm like, fuck. All right.
What did you?
And I go in and I mute because
I wasn't there last week.
The intro I used to use. I got the music from like a royalty-free website.
Yep.
And this is the timer at the start. The 30-second timer I have.
Yep.
The music was royalty free. Well, someone's fucking registered on YouTube now, so all of my intros over time, one at a time, get fucking flagged.
So someone's taken the royalty free.
Someone's taken the person who created it took their royalty free away.
Oh, I thought someone was fucking with you, but the creator has.
No, the creator's fucking like the license on the website. It says that they're not allowed to take it back. So it's fucking bullshit.
Right.
And there's no way to
Oh, I can fucking appeal it, but I just remove it. It's fucking easier. I'm not giving anyone my fucking ID.
Yeah, it's not like this content is evergreen.
Yeah, that's right.
So
it's not even monetized.
No.
Yeah.
Like the views on this don't give me shit.
Wait, I'm not getting paid for this?
No, I'm not getting paid for this.
What?
I even put up a goal, but the goal expired with zero whatchamacallits. Anyway, doesn't matter. Anyway, let's watch this.
We talked about Epstein. So we were talking about scumbags, and powerful people in New York City. And you're a good person to talk to that stuff. You've met him. You met Jeffrey Epstein. When did you meet Jeffrey Epstein?
I met
And where is the video that they have of
10 years
you?
ago.
Yeah.
I'm hoping there's no video. I met him 10 years ago at a very swanky birthday party in Southampton. I talked to him for about 10 minutes.
Yeah.
And I thought he was sort of a dweeby, not very impressive guy. I was sort of surprised that all these people found his company all that interesting. I could see why he had to pay for female companionship.
Yeah.
He was not a charming or charismatic guy in the least. He seemed like sort of a nothing kind of guy.
But this was after his first.
After he got pinched the first time.
It was
correct.
2004.
This would have been.
Tomola says this is monetized. I don't know if that's
Yeah, it's a
Rumble rant.
Yep.
If it is, thank you. Like it doesn't show up on Thingo, but thank you, Tomola. Always appreciated.
That is so weird.
14, 15, somewhere in that neighborhood.
Yeah. What is so
and,
weird?
It
doesn't show up.
I was,
Yeah, it shows up for YouTube, but for Rumble it doesn't. Like I don't know why.
Like that's one thing. Like one good thing about this studio is that it'll show you when someone gifts something, all the gifted memberships.
Yeah.
Then it won't show Rumble rants.
I think it might be the API for Rumble.
Oh, they haven't added it properly.
Yeah, not properly.
Okay.
Like I don't know that Rumble exposes it properly.
I was just curious. Now, my wife, strangely enough, interviewed for a job with Jeffrey Epstein back in the mid '90s.
This was the most interesting thing I've heard. Yes, I saw that, Tombola, but I saw that after. I think it was the one you said test. So thank you for that as well.
'90s, when she was thinking of leaving Goldman.
Was it Bear Stearns?
And no, she was at Goldman at the time.
Yeah.
And no, he was purportedly starting a hedge fund. And my wife, as they all are, wanted to go on the buy side. So she took an interview through a mutual friend. And she showed up at his office and she asked him, like, who are your LPs, where you're raising? Well, we're going to figure that out. What's your trading strategy? Well, we're going to figure that out. Who's your portfolio manager? Is it going to be you or somebody else? Well, I'm going to figure it out. She looked around. There was him and a secretary. She said, this is nuts. This guy's a phony. And walked away.
And didn't have the sense that he was the financial genius that so many people.
No, see, that's the great mystery. Everyone wants to talk about the client list and the non-existent videos.
Yeah.
How did he?
Yeah, so Epstein was trying to start a hedge fund and had no idea. Like, took interviews and was asked questions and, I don't know, we'll figure that out. Like, really? You don't know who's going to manage the portfolio? Really? Like, you fucking kidding? I think RC's died.
Possibly.
A bit.
He make a income, which I, in my estimate, say would have to be 10 to 20 million a year.
Yeah.
Okay? And that may be conservative. To support this lifestyle.
Yeah.
No one's gotten to the bottom of the dough. That to me is the interesting riddle here, not this nonsense of, he's got tapes of...
of powerful people and he's a Mossad agent and all that stuff.
Right.
Where do you think?
Why wouldn't he have used those tapes to get out of trouble the second time?
Yeah, I mean, or the first time.
Or the
Because he actually thought that sentence was particularly harsh. We got like 19 months or something.
Right, so if he has a
release.
Trump tape, you're trying to tell me he wouldn't threaten that card and have this all dropped?
Of course. I mean, Ghislaine Maxwell could do the same thing, and she's in prison right now.
Yeah.
Where do you think he made his money? I mean, people in his universe. You are somebody who's in that kind of universe in Manhattan.
It's a mystery. Okay.
You know people who know him.
He clearly made some money with the Les Wexner relationship.
Yes.
That's where he got his so the apartment in New York, the one that was next to Howard Lutnick's place, which was, I think, is the largest apartment in New York, like largest terrace apartment. That used to belong to Les Wexner. Like, Les Wexner gave it to him.
Oh.
Like, it's just absurd.
Sorry.
Like, Les Wexner signed it over to, like, Jeffrey Epstein's trust.
Who's Les Wexner?
Like, Les Wexner is like another billionaire. I think he's, like, involved in, like,
Bath and Body Works.
Hollywood or something.
Okay. So I'm just Googling
Les
it.
Wexner.
American billionaire businessman.
Yeah, Victoria's Secret. He used to be the CEO of Victoria's Secret. So he founded Bath and Body Works, Wexner Foundation.
Oh, okay. Yeah, it's a business. Yeah, that owned there. Okay, Bath and Body owns Victoria's Secret. Gotcha.
Yeah. Formerly Limited Brands, yeah.
Right.
Chairman Emeritus of Bath and Body Works. So, yeah. 7.4 billion in revenue in 2023. So, he's a rich prick.
Yeah, 7 billion. Oh, no, that's Bath and Body. Sorry.
So, Arthur Shapiro was a lawyer and prominent partner of the Columbus law firm assigned to the Lex Wessner account. Shapiro was to appear before a grand jury to testify about an illegal tax scheme Shapiro was involved with. The scheme had no connection to Wexner. Days before his testimony, Shapiro was assassinated in a way that witnesses described as similar to a mafia hit. Because of the potential nexus between Shapiro, the mafia, and Wexner, as part of the police investigation, many people and entities connected to Wexner were looked at for any connection to the mob. This was detailed in a police report, later dubbed the Arthur Shapiro murder file, which found some tenuous connections between Wexner and the mob. Kessler died in prison for a different murder and never admitted to the killing. Shapiro murder was never solved. Wexner hired Jeffrey Epstein as his financial manager from 1987 to 2007. He was the primary client of Epstein, who claimed he only worked with clients with a net worth of $1 billion or greater. So, yeah. I think it's more likely that Epstein was a fraudster and just a very successful one. Because if you think about the likes of Bernie Madoff was successful. Like he ran his scheme for decades, and would never have been caught but for economic circumstance.
Was the 2008, wasn't it, or was it?
Yeah, I think it was 8. Madoff fund. Madoff. Yeah, it was 2008. It was discovered in 2008.
So when everyone was
because he couldn't cover the withdrawals because everybody was pulling their money out.
Yeah.
So because the market was fucked because it was the end of the financial world.
Wexner, for those who don't know, is the guy who started the Limited Corporation, then Victoria's Secret, places like that. Yeah.
Now, he may just be a shrewd investor who parlayed that into more dough. He was not a trader of significant size because he had no arrangement with a Wall Street bank, with a broker-dealer. He had no prime brokerage agreement that anyone could put their hands on.
Yeah,
who's this guy again?
This guy is Richard E. Farley. He's
a finance guy?
Yeah, so I think he's like an economic historian.
Oh, okay.
But he's very connected in New York.
Yep.
And that's a common thing and necessary thing.
Necessary thing if you're doing large-scale hedge fund level type.
Yeah. Because you don't have the money to do this. Like you don't just go down to Wall Street and say, I would like 10,000 shares of IBM, please. Like you just don't. That's not how it works. You go to a broker, the broker finds 10,000, like the number of shares you're after on the open market. Like it's a back and forwards. Like you never normally find someone who has the number of shares you want. You go to a brokerage, the broker has a dealing team, the dealing team goes to the market, they talk to other dealing teams and they'll basically communicate and say, hey, I've got an order for this many shares of this stock at this price. Can you help me out? They'll say, I can sell you X number of shares. They'll be like, yep, we've got some holdings. We've got people because they'll have people who want to sell shares. Same as the other dealers will have like people who want to buy shares, and it comes up and they just basically figure out who wants to buy, who wants to sell, connect each other together, and that's how it's done. Like it's not like buying a used car. Or going on eBay and buying something, which reminds me, I need to check my watch list just in case.
More keyboards.
Yeah, more keyboards. Let's see. Watch list. Did I have anything expiring today? No, nothing to buy today. But yeah, it's just not a thing, and that's what's weird. He didn't have any agreements with like the biggie brokerage firms. Like he didn't have a manager at Goldman Sachs. He didn't have an account manager at Bear Stearns. Well, I guess. Well, yeah, Bear Stearns went under in 2008. So, but yeah, you would have brokers at these places that would know you, that would put in your trades, and he didn't. So
he had no license to raise money from third parties and be a fund manager. So there's no footprint of somebody who had a large-scale operation in financial services.
And if you were a front for the CIA or like Mossad or something like that, you would have those licenses. You would appear legit on the surface, so that the slightest bit of digging wouldn't raise any suspicions. You would be for all appearances straight, legit, perfect. But Epstein wasn't, and that's what makes me think he was just a fraudster. He was a fraudster who's got his hooks into Les Wexner, provided a bunch of like tax advice, because the guy wasn't an idiot.
Like Tom Bowley said, a good talker. He could silver tongue.
Yeah, just not with the ladies.
Yeah.
Could it be one-off deals? Could it be doing favors for people that were maybe on the margins in terms of the activities?
Or not so in the margins. Leon Black, the former head of Apollo Capital, that's the one transaction we all know about. You know, he pays him almost $170 million and claims that this saved him $2 billion in his tax burden. I mean, if you look at that,
like that's a fucking great deal.
Yeah,
paying $170 million to avoid paying $2 billion in tax. I mean, if he did that, that's worth the money. But yeah, we don't know the details.
He gets 15% or something like that.
Yeah, could be things like that.
Is that possible?
It's possible, absolutely.
Because I think most of the time in stories like this, the quotidian stuff is usually the best explanation, because it is quite boring. But people have been looking into this story for a very long time.
But even that doesn't explain, you're going to pay taxes on that. So that may fund your operations for 4 or 5 years.
Yeah.
But, he's been at this a very long time, living, in an enormous lifestyle for, 25 years.
When you see him at this party...
Well, realistically, if you can save someone $2 billion in taxes, you're probably going to be good at structuring your own finances to save yourself as well.
Probably,
This is after
We'd hope.
Served jail time. And again, it's in a very light way where he has his gay release and the rest of it.
Right.
I imagine this party in Southampton, there's a lot of people there that know Jeffrey Epstein or friends with him and ultimately invite him to these parties. One of the questions that I think everybody asks, the kind of normie question, is why do people keep associating with him after he was convicted of, having sex with underage girls?
Well, I think the morality of the elites of New York City have not improved much since 1975. And I think people are ambitious and striving.
Yeah.
And having a celebrity, even one who's sort of diabolical, has a certain attraction, I think, to certain people.
Yeah.
And it shows a certain level of connection and being in the circle, so to speak. I'm speculating.
Yeah, see, I think that's largely right, but then you have to wonder why Bill Clinton and Stephen Hawking and like just a number of people, it's bizarre, who have all the power and influence in the world, still want to.
Well, Bill Clinton spent a lot of time raising money for
the Clinton
CGI.
Foundation.
For the Clinton Foundation.
Yeah.
This all could have been part of that effort. To speculate.
No, I think that's the same is true with all these scientists.
And I think the same
scientists and people.
Right, and I think the same with Gates, who's raising money for the Gates Foundation.
Yeah, that's it too. A lot of it was people wanting people. Oh, you're a billionaire. You give me money, yeah.
Yeah.
And I think, like we said earlier, the reputation of money and power and influence can be as good as the real thing.
Yeah.
And they may have, been told
power
by
resides
the
where people
Harvard
believe
types,
it resides.
Well, you really should see Jeffrey. Boy, he's really connected, and he can raise some money, put you in contact with people who can write checks for you for a foundation. And Epstein played that card. He played the, I'm involved in the philanthropic world in a big way. Sort of thing.
Yeah, and it sort of compounds.
Which is not the classic reputational cleanser, right? I mean, just join the board of some foundation or write checks and be a philanthropist.
Did you ever come across Ghislaine Maxwell?
I did.
But then I wiped it off.
My wife knew her not very well, but from the New York. So my wife's a lot more sophisticated, and I was busy trying to make partner at a law firm.
Yeah.
She was a pretty girl, worked at Global. They all wanted her at parties.
They don't invite oafish Irishmen.
No, they don't.
That's a tougher invite.
Right. I mean, I only eat the pigs in a blanket. I mean, I'm not good party company. But Ghislaine was a fixture, so to speak, on the New York social scene.
Yeah.
Okay. She did have, even though she was one generation removed from absolute vulgarity, but she still grew up in that fancy British upper class milieu, which I'm sure Jeffrey found very attractive.
Yeah.
And she did.
Her father's Robert.
And it didn't hurt that Ghislaine is an attractive woman.
Yeah.
Like she's not ugly. Like she's an attractive woman.
Robert Maxwell. Yeah.
Short hair is kind of like really.
At least was at the time.
She had she had sheds that were some rockin' titties back in the day. Back in the day, anyway.
No lie, yeah.
Correct. She did know the elites of the sort of Eurotrash and American upper class.
Yeah.
So she was much more so than Jeffrey. She was a known figure in New York in those days. Jeffrey was more of a reclusive sort of figure, and not as out there as Ghislaine was.
But it's not surprising that they would meet. I mean, this is a story of the upper class.
Yeah.
I mean, this is why people are fascinated by it.
Well, the upper class is populated, particularly the British upper class, with some of the most venal people you ever want to meet.
Yeah. Yeah.
So it shouldn't be a total surprise that this low level of morality is up in this elevated sort of.
There's still people. Like people do horrible fucking things, as evidenced by a lot of what we cover on this show.
A setting.
Yeah, I mean, what you look at the behavior, and I can find a version of it amongst middle class people in Nebraska. And the only reason that this is different is that people weave conspiracy theories because of the names of the people in the upper class. There must be some dark controlling feature here in which all of this is happening, and we are ultimately getting screwed. Too, whether it's Tucker Carlson saying that it's Israel or whether it's people saying
that's a particularly pernicious angle that this all has taken.
Yes,
it would be much better if Jeffrey Epstein was an Anglo-German.
Yeah, that's right.
Because this is very dangerous. I think it's a marker of a sickness in society when anti-Semitism can be openly winked and nodded at.
Yeah.
I don't need to watch any more of that, but like I tend to agree with that too. And I everything's anti-Semitism. Like I know. One of the things I hate the fucking ADL for is what they've done to accusations of to anti-Semitism. Just the term, the concept. They've made that's anti-Semitism. Fuck off. That's not anti-Semitism. Like, is it a little bit yes, can you maybe draw a line and eventually after a couple of twists and turns get there? Yeah, maybe. But yeah. Anyway, let's talk about World War III, shall we? Apparently, it'll kick off between Cambodia and Thailand.
Yay!
Yes, Cambodia has grads. It's going to be it's Ukraine, but with more greenery. But yes, this is where they're fighting. It's just on the border of Thailand and Cambodia. The Thais apparently crossed the river, crossed the border into Cambodia. Apparently, it's to do with something with a bunch of
Khmer temples.
Temples, yeah. I did see, one of you, I think Fallen posted a thing.
Yeah, it might have been
about 4chan that it's to do with what was it? That it started because of scam call centers apparently kidnapping both Thais and foreign tourists to force them to work the phones. There's a direct threat to Cambodian revenue streams since Cambodia relies heavily on the scam centres. They're tied directly to the ruling Hun family, facing economic hardship, wanting to grab some land and secure a legacy, thinking Thailand wouldn't hit back. For fear of looking like the aggressor because of the power gap, the Hun family decided to roll the dice, start launching rockets at Thailand. Said rockets hit civilian targets, killing over a dozen people. Thailand, which had been trying to de-escalate because war is bad for tourism, decided enough was enough, and launched F-16s to bomb the shit out of Cambodian positions. All attempts by Cambodia to invade are completely crushed, and now Thai troops are raising the flag over Cambodian territory. Yeah. So, it is the worst fucking matchup you could possibly have. Thailand. So, Cambodia doesn't have an air force.
No.
At all. Thailand has F-16s and Gripens.
Yeah.
So Swedish airplanes are flying over Cambodia, bombing shit, which is hilarious. So yeah, this will be over by next week. Nobody wants this war, not even the Cambodians. Yeah, it'll be over next week. It'll be all fine. It would be funny though if World War III starts because of some call centers. Anyway, Gabbard and White House lying about intel on Russian interference in 2016. Ex-CIA official says, we'd have to believe them then. Susan Miller, who helped oversee the 2017 intelligence assessment of Russia's efforts in the 2016 election, said we definitely had the intel. Former senior CIA officer who helped oversee the 2017 intelligence assessment on Russia's interference in the 2016 election says the Director of National Intelligence and the White House are lying when they claim that it was an attempt to sabotage President Donald Trump. Susan Miller, a retired CIA officer who helped lead the team that produced the report about Russia's action during 2016, told NBC News it was based on credible information that showed Moscow sought to help Trump win the election, but that there was no sign of a conspiracy between Kremlin and the Trump campaign. That's interesting. So, are you saying that there was no sign that there was any conspiracy, that you knew there was no conspiracy between the Kremlin and the Trump campaign before the Mueller investigation even started? You know, Russia collusion? Remember that? Why is someone who worked for the CIA in 2016 saying that the entirety of the Russiagate thing was bullshit, and they knew it was bullshit from the beginning, and thinking that's an own? Anyway, Tulsi has announced she's officially referred Barack Obama to the DOJ for criminal prosecution. And a reporter asked Trump about it. Reporter, how do you think the Supreme Court ruling that benefited you on presidential immunity would apply to Trump? Apply to Obama?
Thank you, Mr. President. How do you think that the Supreme Court's ruling that benefited you on presidential immunity would apply to former President Barack Obama and what you're accusing him of doing?
It probably helps him a lot. Probably helps him a lot, the immunity ruling. But it doesn't help the people around him at all. But it probably helps him a lot. He's done criminal acts, there's no question about it. But he has immunity, and it probably helps him a lot.
Lol. I think it's funny that it's like it doesn't help the people around him. Anyway. It is ironic that everybody was crying about how, that means Trump's immune from everything. It's the imperial presidency. Oh, wow, we're so glad the presidents are immune from shit they do in their official acts. Woohoo, saved Obama. Let's talk about migration. Officers get tough with anti-ICE agitators on a bridge between Ohio and Kentucky. He's wearing a red hat. He must be right wing. Get him.
Record!
dude, I just had a taser go off.
What the fuck?
I thought this was it's kind of related to migration.
We've been telling kids for 15 years to code. Learn to code, we said. Yeah, well, AI is coming for the coders. They're not coming for the welders. They're not coming for the plumbers. They're not coming for the steam fitters or the pipe fitters or the HVAC. They're not coming for the electricians. You know, that Ideas Festival I was telling you about in Aspen.
Oh, that's
I sat there and
it's Mike Rowe. It's Dirty Jobs Mike Rowe.
Yeah.
Listen to Larry
He's
Fink
got a good
say
podcast.
we need 500,000 electricians in the next couple of years. Not hyperbole. This is me being the alarmist again. There's not a week that goes by in my humble little foundation. It's called MicroWorks. Shameless plug. We award work ethic scholarships every year, right, to kids who want to learn a skill that's in demand.
like
These
that
are
name.
trade school
MicroWorks,
scholarships.
yeah.
Not a week goes by where I don't get a phone call from somebody like the Blue Forge Alliance, who oversees our maritime industrial base. That's 15,000 individual companies who are collectively charged with building and delivering 3 nuclear-powered subs to the Navy every year for 10 years, right? 2 Virginia, 1 Columbia class. Mind-bogglingly complicated. This guy calls and says, we're having a hell of a time finding tradespeople. Can you help? I said, I don't know, man. It's pretty skinny out there. How many do you need? He says 140,000. 140,000. Now, granted, over 7 years, but they need 80, 90,000 right now. These are our submarines, folks, right? Things go hypersonic, little sideways with China, Taiwan, whatever. Our aircraft carriers are no longer the point of the spear. They're vulnerable. Our submarines matter. And these guys have a pinch point because they can't find welders and electricians to get them built. Where are they? They said. We've looked everywhere. Do you know? I said, yeah, I know where they are. They're in the 8th grade, man. They're in the 8th grade. And the same thing, the automotive industry needs 80,000 collision repair and technicians. Energy, I don't even know what the number is. I hear 300, I hear 500,000 everywhere. So, not to filibuster, but that's the underlying thing that I just really hope people take from this conference. There is a clear and present freak out going on right now. I've heard from 6 governors in the last 6 months. I've heard from the heads of major companies in the country. It's like a memo has gone out. And people are realizing, you know something? We need to tend to this, both on the PR side and on the demographic. I don't know what to do about the retiring demography. I don't know what to do about 7 million able-bodied men choosing not to work. But I do know that the message to the young men and women in this state that a bright future awaits if they would but learn a skill that's in demand, that's going to resonate politically, that's going to resonate practically, it's going to move the needle.
So yeah, that's hilarious. I find it funny that America is importing Indians on H-1B visas who can code when they should be importing Mexicans with welding certificates who can weld. Or at the very least, fucking using the Department of Education to train kids to weld and fit pipes and take up fucking actual trades. It's just, and it's the same here. Like
someone has to build the submarines.
One of my son-in-laws is an electrician and HVAC. He's got a dual trade, and he's like this. Like there's so much demand. Like he's run off his feet. It's insane. This
which means he probably can charge what he wants.
Well, he works for a company, so he can't.
Well,
charge
they can charge what they want. It's not like it's I'm only getting $38 an hour.
Yeah. So, and like he makes good money. So, yeah. America's tech workforce is being erased in real time. New federal data shows H-1B, OPT, and H-4 visas now capture 82% of all new US tech jobs, while American citizens face layoffs, wage collapse, and foreclosures. Corruption. Politicians elected to protect Americans are now auction policy to the highest bidder. Founders would have hanged them today. Today they cash donors' checks. Whitney Webb exposes the hidden power structures controlling our world, oligarch networks. Exclusively coming to win. India has built a legal pipeline to turn CEOs, politicians, professors, and judges into agents for India while living and profiting in the US. They call it COI status, citizens of India. Even second-generation Americans qualify. By the numbers, 134,000 US green card computer science graduates in 2023. 110,000 work permits handed to foreign tech workers. Fuck. 82% of our own grads locked out before they even walked the stage. H-1B is only the spearhead. OPT shoves our kids into their parents' spare room. 4H EAD spouses. So 4H is partner visa. So if you're in the country on an H1, you can bring across your partner on an H4. And EAT is employment. It lets you work. I can't remember the acronym is, but yeah, it lets you work on an E4 visa. Congress is deaf. Experts like Ron Harris testified. Lawmakers yawn. Every committee is a retainer to big tech. Yeah. Yep. Layoff citizens, import scabs, pocket record revenue. Well, that's the thing. It's a money transfer. It's from American citizens to American companies to India, to China, to all over the world. ICE secretly deported Louis Leon, an 82-year-old torture survivor and U.S. legal resident of nearly 40 years, after he walked into an immigration office to replace a lost green card. Instead of processing a request, ICE handcuffed him, detained his wife for 10 hours, and was later told the family through a fake lawyer that he was dead. Turns out ICE quietly transferred him to a Minnesota detention center and dumped him in Guatemala, the country he has zero ties in. Let's see what the community note says. The original paper has walked back claims. Family who made the claims is now silent. DHS has had no contact with the individual. The name used traces back to a man who died in 2019. Guatemala confirms he wasn't deported, and a doctor denies he was ever at hospital. All bullshit. And that's the thing. These stories are the ones that end up being, they did this. They did. Can you imagine? Read Microsoft CEO's memo to staff explaining why the tech giant is laying off workers while making huge profits. Satya Nadella has explained why Microsoft is cutting jobs amid financial success. Microsoft has eliminated thousands of jobs this year and also shed nearly 2,000 underperformers. Where's the actual memo? As we begin the new fiscal year, I've been reflecting on the road we have traveled so far together and the path ahead. Before anything else, I want to speak to what's been weighing heavily on me and what I know many of you are thinking about, the recent job eliminations. These decisions are the most difficult we have to make. I'm never getting a job at Microsoft. They affect people we've worked alongside, learned from, and shared countless moments with our colleagues, teammates, and friends. I want to express my sincere gratitude to those who have left. Their contributions have shaped who we are as a company. This is all just fluff. I want to acknowledge the uncertainty. We're investing more in CapEx than ever before. This is an enigma of success. Our mission. What does achieving our mission look like? What does your mission matter if it doesn't bring people with it? Just imagine if all 8 billion people could summon a researcher, an analyst, or a coding agent. AI. We have to fire you so we can spend more money on AI. You need to be unemployed so that we can give more money to NVIDIA for AI.
More AI slop.
More AI slop. Fucking ridiculous. I wasn't sure if I should put this in the immigration section or the racism news, but anyway.
Oh my God! What you do with that?
Yeah,
What you doing with that, bro?
I got it.
You gonna eat it?
Yeah.
You catch it outside?
Yeah, it's important now. Now it's important.
Hold on. Let me see. Let me see it. Is it alive or dead?
It's broken down.
You gonna eat it?
Eat here.
Yeah?
Eat here.
You gonna eat it? Yeah?
No.
Flipping hell. Why are you gonna eat it for?
Nothing.
Let it go, man. It's cruel.
Not so long ago. Well, yeah, it's not a duck. It's a swan or a goose, actually. A Canada goose, much larger than a duck. Off-duty CBP officer shot in the face during a robbery in New York City Park by suspects ID'd as illegal migrant career criminal who got freed after every bust. Every bust? He's 21. Let go. How many fucking crimes has he committed? He's only 21.
It says, hang on, the 42-year-old, that's the cop.
The cop, yeah.
Okay.
42-year-old federal agent and a female companion was sitting on a rock alongside the Hudson River at Fort Washington Park when they were ambushed by two men on a moped. I think we watched a video of this happening last week.
We did?
Yeah.
Okay.
Jesus Christ. All right, we'll do the deaths.
Yeah.
Why is this not fucking... God damn it, I switch and it doesn't fucking switch. I don't know what the fucking problem is. Oh, the page is unloaded. What the fucking fuck, man? Duplicate. Share this
Too many
tab
tabs.
instead. I've been sharing fewer and fewer as to, like, I close the tabs when I finish a section. I don't know what the fuck's going on.
I say leaky memory, but you've probably got like 64 gig of RAM.
I do. But,
yeah, so that's a lot of leaky memory if that's the case.
Yeah. This fucking page won't fucking load. Anyway, Malcolm Jamal Warner died from the
Cosby Show.
From the Cosby Show. He was what's it called? Heathcliff Huxtable.
Mm-hmm. The oldest child on the Cosby Show.
Oldest child.
I think he
so
was.
he drowned. This one hit me really hard for reasons I don't quite understand. But yeah, Hulk Hogan died. He was 71.
And you heard his theme before in the white supremacist clip.
And Ozzy Osbourne died. So that was another sad one. So my wife was like, "See, 3 comes in 3s."
Yeah.
I don't agree with that shit anyway. Utah mother admits to luring estranged husband to his death in fake self-defense plot. Catherine Ristelli, 37, pleaded guilty to a reduced count of murder and conspiracy to commit murder for the death of Matthew Ristelli, her estranged husband, who was shot dead at her family residence in American Fork last year.
SSRI for it.
Yeah. Those fucking eyes, man. I mean,
Well,
would, but yeah.
Yeah. You know,
the mother of two told the
you're
court
in
that she
trouble.
lured her husband to her mother's home with the promise of reconciling their relationship, telling him he was free to walk to the home unannounced. Oh, dude. Told her estranged husband to enter her family house where her brother shot him. Setting up in a way that they would accuse Matthew of breaking into the house, allowing Kevin to shoot him and make a claim of self-defense according to a police statement. Ugh. Did you not think the text messages you sent would give it away?
That's why you
woman
always
moment.
knock.
Yeah, even when you're visiting.
Yep.
Bradford woman who stabbed ex and left him in coma, jailed.
Good.
A woman who stabbed her ex-boyfriend after a night out in Leeds has been jailed for 6 years and 3 months. Courtney Mulcrone attacked Jordan Minot with a large kitchen knife in the morning after a night out at a caravan site in Ballion, West Yorkshire. Fucking Yorkshire. Mr. Minot, 32, was left in a coma for 4 days before he woke up and had to learn to walk again. Jesus.
Well, at least he's not dead.
Indeed. One taste verdict sets dangerous precedent when meditation teachers become traffickers. So yeah, this is very much a constructive prosecution. And the interesting part was, as troubling as the verdict was, itself was the process that produced it. The defense found itself systematically hamstrung. Exculpatory evidence excluded, witnesses blocked, and structural advantages tilted entirely towards the prosecution. The government's star witness was withdrawn on March 12, 2025, mere weeks before trial. Her case-in-chief journal entries that the government had asserted were contemporaneous 2015 documents were exposed as having been written in 2022 for a Netflix film. Yet the prosecution proceeded as if this credibility collapse was merely a minor setback. In the immediate wake of the debacle, lead prosecutor Gillian Kastner left the case and resigned her ED&Y position. She was replaced by attorneys who inherited a case built on document deception and government misconduct. The first alarming precedent emerges from the court's handling of attorney-client privilege. FBI agent Elliot McGuinness obtained stolen privileged documents from One Taste's corporate files through a disgruntled former contractor and used them to build an investigation plan. Rather than excluding this tainted evidence, Judge Gurachi ruled that Dadone and Cherwitz lacked standing to challenge the government's use of their own company's privileged material. So, a disgruntled former contractor, a disgruntled former employee, steals your document, your privileged documents, so say communications with your attorney, and leaks them to the FBI, and the FBI uses them to build a plan to investigate you, and you can't challenge it because you don't have standing to challenge the government's use of your material.
That was stolen.
Yes. This ruling creates a roadmap for prosecutorial abuse. Steal a company's privileged documents, use them to build a case against executives, then argue those executives cannot challenge the theft because they personally don't own the corporation's privilege. The implication extends far beyond this case. Any executive, founder, or corporate officer now faces potential prosecution built on stolen privileged information with no meaningful remedy. So yeah, fantastic.
That's fucked up.
Yes, this is the state of the courts in the US. Dog the Bounty Hunter's 13-year-old step-grandson killed by his dad in accidental shooting. This article is very light on weight. Let me just do a quick Google.
So the stepson of Dog accidentally shot and killed his son. Okie dokie.
Did he
6
remarry
days ago, 5 days ago?
So no, it's the stepdad killed his step grandson.
Yeah,
so
did Dog remarry after Beth?
Must have.
Yeah.
Frankie Frayne, whatever.
Gregory Zecker, the son of Chapman's wife, Francine Frayne. So Zecker allegedly shot and killed his own son, Anthony, in what the family described as a tragic accident. So there's no indication as to how that happened. Wielding a gun improperly, I imagine. Dog bounty hunter shooting. Was believed to be a tragic accident. Yeah, it's all the same reporting. There's no further reporting on it.
No.
Which is strange because Florida is usually very, very good with like revealing that stuff. So So yeah, social media report. So the kid knew how to handle firearms. I guess they've fucked around and there was something stupid. So Long Island man killed in freak MRI accident was wearing a 20-pound chain necklace with a padlock. So yeah, he was wearing a 20-pound chain necklace as part of his weight training, and he walked into a room his wife was having an MRI with. An MRI. So he was then yanked across the room by the chain and died from a coronary. So he had a heart attack. So that she is, of course, suing the police. So I mean, so she should.
Why?
Because you shouldn't be able to. It should be impossible to go into the room while the machine's energized. So
why was he wearing a heavy chain?
His weight training.
Near an MRI.
But he went into
the door shouldn't be able to be opened. So, campaign office for Ocasio-Cortez vandalized with far left message. Do they have the message? I don't have to watch the video.
Is that the Liberals get the bullet too?
Was
that a different one?
Left-wing message. God damn it.
AOC funds
with red paint. AOC funds genocide in Gaza. There you go. That's what it says.
Yeah.
Who cares? China shuts down OnlyFans, calls it a threat to national morals and social order.
Agree.
Yeah. Paramount struck a 5-year deal worth $1.5 billion with South Park creator Trey Parker and Matt Stone. They'll produce 10 new episodes per year. So that's pretty good.
And
that's what, $15 million an episode?
And then what did South Park do in their first episode?
They ripped the shit out of Trump, and I think they shat all over. I think they shat all over Paramount as well. I haven't watched the episode yet, but apparently
I haven't seen it. But yeah, they tore into Paramount and all that too, and
I think that's fucking hilarious.
They're basically daring Trump to sue him.
Well, it puts pay to that. Well, yeah,
Paramount.
It puts pay to the lie that the Paramount fired Stephen Colbert because of Trump, because Trump offended him.
Imagine what South Park would do. Imagine his reaction to South Park.
Sacramento has been using power meters for mass surveillance, and the Electronic Frontiers Foundation has sued them.
Good.
The United States Air Force has said that everybody's to immediately cease the use of the M18 from 6 Hour, and that they should find another sidearm after I think it was like a colonel or a lieutenant colonel accidentally shot himself in the chest.
Yeah, I don't know the details of what happened, but the P-320s.
My understanding is he took off his gun belt.
Yep.
Placed it on a desk, and by putting it on the desk, the gun discharged.
Yeah, the P-320s are not drop safe, contrary to what 6 Hour tried to claim.
Yeah. Everybody's like, I don't understand why SIG keeps getting these contracts. They fucking bribe people.
Yeah.
That's how you get contracts.
Just go back to just bring all the fucking M9s out of storage.
That's it. This is like they bribe people. That's how they won the next generation.
That's why Glock lost. I know.
This is why that's why Beretta lost, because it was between.
Why Beretta lost? Why Beretta couldn't keep the contract, and it's just like
so. Beretta lost the contract to SIG.
It's a pistol. It's not that important.
Give them all a 5.
But also, it's why General Dynamics didn't win the next generation rifle.
They gave that to SIG as well.
Yeah. Funny that.
Well, I mean, Australia's getting MCXs eventually, so we started that as part of the land project.
Japanese politician lambasted after cosplaying as Gundam character who famously tried to cause a global ice age by dropping an asteroid on Earth.
Base as fuck.
U.S. Nuclear Weapons Agency breached in Microsoft SharePoint hack, Bloomberg News reports. I don't know what information would have been released. Like, you're putting it in your public fucking SharePoint. I have no idea what this is.
Somebody asked me to describe Canadians in a nutshell, and I basically said, imagine the government comes onto the news and tells you to eat dog shit. Like, don't use bags anymore, just incorporate dog shit and cat shit into your diet. And then the CBC runs a news article about how amazing dog shit is. And then Vancouver and Montreal open up a restaurant called Poutine. And then a bunch of people go online filming themselves eat cat shit. And then if you question the narrative, you get called a racist, a homophobe, anti-science, whatever, you know,
and you get
anti blah, blah,
debanked.
blah, you know all the names that we get called. And then you question your own sanity because you're literally living in an open air insane asylum with a bunch of crazies run by lunatics called the Canadian government. So yeah,
Sounds like Australia.
that's pretty much what it's like being Canadian.
You can save her, Tim.
Maybe.
You can save her with a marriage. Surgeon who watched online videos on amputation charged after removing his own legs. I fucking hate these people. Like, fucking Christ. Oh, now I get to wear, now my dysmorphia is fixed. World Court says countries are legally obligated to curb emissions, protect climate.
The fuck we
Tell
are.
China.
Best of luck. Couple arrested for having sex aboard JetBlue flight from Florida to Connecticut as mum and children watched.
At least take it to the lavatory, please. Just join the Mile High
Krista
Club.
L. Riley, 43, and Christopher D. Arnold, 42, of Danbury were arrested Saturday upon arrival at Sarasota Bradenton International Airport. They've each been charged with 2 counts of lewd and lascivious exhibition. There they are. There's the lovely couple. Conservative host Robbie Suave splits with longtime wife and gets engaged to gay lover. Robbie Suave announced his engagement to male med student Ji Jung
Preacher,
Hugh.
gotta stop. Bad man.
But did he come? Well, he definitely finished because they landed. He was previously married to his high school sweetheart Kerry for 9 years. There's the happy couple. There's the happy couple. Some personal news from my Sicily trip earlier this month. In case anyone missed it, I got engaged. What is the deal with libertarians and their fake wives? Like, fucking hell.
Yeah, Tim. What is the deal?
I don't know if there is a deal. This is the first case I've seen of it.
No, it's conservatives and getting married.
I was going to say, don't lecture me about this shit when you're in the fucking... You had people like fucking Scott Pressler and Rob Smith. Come on.
Yeah, Scott Pressler, Rob Smith, fucking Elijah Schaefer. We were just talking about it earlier.
Yeah. The Lawbits do it once and all of a sudden...
Ma'am, the conservatives won't come out of the closet.
Players come out of the closet.
Players acquitted of all charges at London hockey trial. 5 former members of Canada's 2018 World Junior Hockey team were acquitted Thursday of all charges in a closely watched sexual assault trial, a case that underscored the high legal threshold for conviction and reignited the debate over whether the justice system adequately serves survivors of sexual violence.
Did they actually do it though?
Well, no. According to the court, they didn't. In this case, I have found actual consent. I do not find evidence of EM, the complainant in the case, to be credible or reliable. Several of the players... A woman whose identity is protected by a publication ban has been referred to as EM in court. Alleged that after she willingly accompanied McLeod to a hotel after a night of dancing and drinking at a downtown London bar, McLeod invited his teammates to his room and they joined other players in repeatedly sexually assaulting her for hours. In her ruling, Karasina said that EM's testimony was laced with inconsistencies and that EM had exaggerated her level of intoxication on the night of the alleged assault. Karasina also said EM had numerous gaps in her memory about events connected to the alleged incident and that EM had filled those memory gaps with her own assumptions. Caroccia noted that on several occasions Ian had used the phrase, "I feel that," to begin answering a question, suggesting uncertain memory. Caroccia read through a number of examples of her inconsistent testimony. At one point, Ian was asked during cross-examination how much she weighed in 2018, and she answered 120 pounds. The judge pointed out that Ian gave that answer even though she was aware that she actually weighed 138 pounds at the time. Ian testified that she had answered 138 pounds. Is that a fat chick? No, that's not. That's not a fat chick.
That's
That's
tiny.
like
That's like
yeah,
60,
she's 4'4".
55 kilos.
Yeah, okay, yeah. Pounds, man, ridiculous.
Just divided by roughly 2.
Yeah, 2.2 is this.
A little over 2.
Testified that she answered the way she did because she was aware of what she had estimated in 2018.
Yeah, 60.
The answers were troubling. The judge said that Ian's credibility and reliability was an issue and pointed how many times Ian referred to her evidence as her truth, not the truth. Said that Ian was asking men to participate in the sexual activity and that McLeod had checked in with her to make sure she was okay. I'm not satisfied that he invited the men into the room in 209 without the knowledge of EM. The judge also said that it was not the role of the courts to weigh in on morality. Yeah, I mean, just because you run a train, it's not us to judge.
Fatty.
God damn it. By the way, you're fat. Lie about your weight, bitch. Anyway, yeah. Preventing woke AI in the federal government. So Trump has signed the executive order to make sure the AI won't be woke. I'm sure that will work fine.
So it'll praise Hitler and
it'll be based and red pilled
to gas the Jews. Okay, good to know.
Italian Senate approves bill targeting killing of women. I had to read this title a few times. I'm like, wait, they approve a bill targeting killing of women? No, it targets killings of women. So it's a response to gender-based violence. Jessica Biel's on-screen physique is not maintainable even for Jessica Biel.
Jesus Christ, that's Jessica Biel?
Yeah, I don't know when she became Asian.
She's always had slim eyes. She's never been big, like very open-eyed.
US birth rate hits all-time low, CDC data shows.
Oh,
great.
No.
Malarkey News says, fight at DW Daniel High School. A mum is looking for answers after an assault on her son at a football camp. I came into the dorm room while I was showering. They came into the dorm room while I was showering. When I came out with only my towel around my waist, they told me if you try to escape, things are going to be so much worse for you. I hid in the closet. Blank hid in the closet. Blank sat at my bed. Blank sat on my roommate's bed. They said they'd let me get dressed before they handled me. While I was putting on clothes, they pressured me to admit something I didn't do. They claimed I said the N-word in a group chat. I didn't. Multiple teammates were coming in and out while I was trapped in my room, but nobody thought to get the coach. One attacker stayed outside the room and left me in the room alone for a few seconds. I quickly set my phone under the dresser, propping up on my shoe right before the attack started. Used the camera app on my watch to start recording. The video's now with police. That's a fucking smart, kid.
Oh, yeah.
I'm about to get my ass kicked. I'm going to better record this. The attack left me with a serious concussion along with bruises on my scalp and rib cage. Doctors told me I could no longer play contact sports. My senior season was taken from me not by on-field injury, but by the brutal targeted assault based on a lie. I press charges. It's a legal matter now, but even after everything, those three are still on the team. Still playing under head coach Chris Stone, who knows exactly what happened. He was in the building along with 7 other coaches when it happened. Yeah, of course, man.
Just a hazing.
All because Coach Stone, Principal Russell, and AD Touchberry didn't want to hold their key players accountable. Man, we need them to go on the field.
Hawaiian it's a full story and a Facebook link.
Yeah, getting
close
to the end.
Does it have a video?
I'm getting towards the end. So,
all right.
Hawaiian petroglyphs dating back at least half a millennium are visible on Oahu for the first time in years.
Exposed. We believe.
That's what they look like.
Neat.
No, that's what they look like. They're just little They're little stick figures.
That some 16-year-old didn't carve while he's on holiday.
Yeah. Pilot who ordered the removal of 50 Jewish teens from a Vueling flight previously instructed the 9/11 hijackers. Because of course.
He looks like he's about to cry.
I know. Germany, 18-year-old Muslim migrant tortures 13-year-old victim for hours on film, gets probation.
Surprise, surprise.
Despite 18-year-old Mohammed I being found guilty of torturing and assaulting a 13-year-old boy, the convicted man will only receive probation for 2 years. Judge Rudiger Baumann of the Dresden District Court condemned the act as sadistic and inhumane, noting the public outrage the attack on a 13-year-old invoked.
Then throw him in jail, you dumb
According
cunt.
to the details of the case, Mohammed I held the victim, identified as 13-year-old Toby S., captive and forced another 13-year-old to film the horrific torture. Toby's name was changed to protect his identity. The incident stemmed from a verbal altercation between Toby and other teenagers, including Mohammed I, in the border town of Schmikia, Germany, and Hefsenko, the Czech Republic. Mohammed ambushed Toby, who was with another Syrian acquaintance. After Mohammed was informed in advance where Toby would be from the Syrian, he grabbed Toby's phone and headphones. Fuck's sakes. Goddamn Germany, man.
Mm-hmm.
This is what happens when you import the third world.
Yep.
Get third world problems.
CNN, David, I'm on Southwest Flight 1496 to Vegas right now. Our plane just dove 1,000 feet to avoid a collision over Burbank Airport. Another Doge FAA screw-up almost cost the lives of 150 people on board. FAA Southwest. This guy says, good news is your 737 got an automated alert. Your crew did what they were supposed to do, and so your aircraft didn't get dangerously close to the other, a Hawker Hunter jet fighter registered to a defense contractor.
Bless you.
Thank you.
So here's the flight. Whoop.
Yee.
1,000 feet?
Yep.
That's
okay.
Scary.
Here's what it would have sounded like.
It's like 300.
It's in the cockpit, at least.
Yeah.
Traffic.
That's what we get. Okay, Jason, get ready if we need to do any corrective action.
It sounds like an American pilot.
Descend.
Check. The autopilot is disengaged and Jason descending, keeping outside.
Climb now.
And that's a reversal.
Climb now.
Climb now. It's a reversal, so we're going to climb. Here's the traffic. It's now in red. 100 feet, 200 feet below us. Outside, there it is.
And there you go. That's how it works. So that's they call it TCAS, but it's ACAS and TCAS. TCAS is the terrain collision avoidance system. It's actually a couple of systems. ACAS is the airborne collision avoidance system. They're very similar. They're designed to make sure you don't fly into other planes or terrain. You will have heard the terrain one. It sounds very similar, except it says terrain. Whoop whoop, pull up.
Okay.
Yes, we've had that before.
Yes, that's where the meme for Ricada comes from. And finally, Pirate Software is accused of unwanted sexual contact. And of course, because it's Pirate Software, it is the fucking gayest accusation ever.
And who's Pirate Software again?
Pirate Software is the guy who wants to stop killing games.
The guy whose dad works for Blizzard.
Whose dad works for Blizzard. Did you hear he used to work for Blizzard?
But he's not a Nepo hire.
He's not a Nepo baby. Yeah.
Oh, yeah, that guy.
When we started hanging out in my room is where things got weird. Despite me explicitly telling him I did not want penetrative sex or any bodily fluids on my bed, he kept insisting on doing sexual things. Eventually, it got to the point where I was pushing him away or telling him to stop, but he seemed to pretend not to hear, and with him being larger than me, it wasn't exactly easy to push him off, so he continued to dry hump me until he ejaculated. So yes, of course, Pirate Software has the gayest sexual assault claim.
Yep.
He dry humped the
Checks
girl.
out.
Allegedly. And that's it. That's it, boys. Another week down. Yes, the guy who let his teammates die on a hardcore WoW server on livestream. Yes, that guy.
Yes.
And spoke out so much that people are now looking into everything he
Into
does.
yes, and has single-handedly torched his reputation so badly that there are multiple YouTube channels dedicated to A-logging him, and it's hilarious.
Hilarious.
So, you will notice I had no Ricada news this week because there's not really any Ricada news this week. Aaron's attorney withdrew for personal reasons. Aaron filed for a continuance and got one. Yeah, so that's it. There will be more later. I don't like talking about Nick that much because he's boring.
He's gay.
And if you wanted to, I don't need to see him gloating about supposed wins. But yes, Pirate Software hate is amazing. Josh calls him the internet's villain, and he wears the role well.
Yeah.
So anyway, we'll be back next week. Thank you for watching. There is Ricada news. Not really. It's not real Ricada news. And we didn't hit the goal, so
no.
Judge Fisher getting in trouble. I'm not across that. I tried to avoid Ricada stuff all week because I don't care. Like once the can was kicked down the road again, I was like, yeah, okay, good. So I'm sure I will cover it next week. Ugh. Yeah, I know he's pretending that filing a complaint against the judge is going to solve all his problems, but unfortunately he took a plea. So that's not how that works. He's not going to be able to presto changeo reverse the by the transitive property of
said it was guilty.
The judge was mean to me. Now the warrant gets thrown out. So
yeah, that's not going to happen.
It's a cope. So yes, Ricada fatigue is real. Yes, I am Ricada fatigued. Anyway, we'll be back next week. Can you believe it was like 149 episodes next week? Jesus Christ. That's 149 Sundays I've missed. Or at least missed doing nothing. So, anyway, have a great week, everyone. I'll play the credits now.
Bye, everyone.
Later on.
This has been a Chuckling Koala production.